largely the same as Tom's Reasons or Papa Meats or Stampy Longheads. Like,
Papa Meats retiring? Oh, welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Man, what a fantastic way to start the new year. Ruby Franke and Jody Hildenbrat are in jail. Or they're waiting trial. They both pled guilty, and Ruby Franke is, I think she's testifying against Jody Hildenbrat. I think that sources say, I've seen some little Google screenshots here and there say that they could be facing up to 60 years in prison. Awesome. Love to see that. Which, if you don't know, we covered a video about YouTube's worst mom, basically a Mormon family vlog channel, severe punishments, just despicable, unbelievable pieces that are out there. So happy to hear that, and I will be making sure to cover that as soon as that information comes out, because I just think it'd be funny to see her go to prison, right? If I'm being honest. Is that funny? I think it is. And also, I hope that children are doing well. I'm also so curious, what's the dad's place in all of this, all right? I need to know. But coincidentally, when that was happening, I believe I saw the information on like December 20th, 28th, something like that drop. I started hearing about this thing called the House of Horrors. Started going down that rabbit hole. What exactly is that? Well, coincidentally, it ties in with Ruby Franke very well, because this is another egregiously terrible family. Horrible, disgusting. And I will say with this video, usually we don't do this a lot, but with this one, I must say, viewer discretion advised with a lot of the conversations we're going to be talking about today. So if you're kind of squeamish, or if you just don't like conversations about abusive families, neglect, all that kind of jazz, I would say, you know, click off this one. But I wanted the first video of the year to be about something crazy and optimistic and quirky. And that, of course, is the Turnpin family and their House of Horrors. Today's video is sponsored by Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon is the go-to cereal for any occasion. Have it as a protein-packed meal or an after-dinner treat. Either way, you're making the right choice, because each serving of Magic Spoon cereal has 13 grams of proteins, 140 calories, and 0 grams of sugar. It's also gluten-free and grain-free and soy-free and wheat-free, making this a keto-friendly meal that you can feed to just about anyone. Hey, even this guy right here. And if you get the variety pack like me, you'll receive Magic Spoon in 4 tasty flavors: fruity, frosted, chocolate, and peanut butter. My favorite's the chocolate cereal, because it reminds me of all of my favorite childhood cereals that I used to love when I was a child, and definitely not now. I definitely don't eat them now, because I eat Magic Spoon. Try Magic Spoon! Click the link below and grab a variety pack and try it today. And be sure to use the promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout to get $5 off any order. Or go to magicspoon.com/PapaMeat. Magic Spoon is so confident in their product, it's backed with 100% happiness guarantee. So if you don't like it for any reason, they'll refund your money. No questions asked. Try it for free today. No risk. But thank you so much for Magic Spoon for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. The Turnpin House of Horrors, it's insane to think that when you hear these cases, like, especially like, let's say serial killers, it's always like the 70s, 80s, sometimes 90s, the 50s, 60s, you know, it feels so long ago. It feels like almost it's impossible for it to happen now, which I know is stupid to say, but it has that distance. With the Turnpin family, this kind of like extreme family and child abuse, it happened only 6 years ago in 2018, or that's when they were caught. It was long before that, but they were only caught 6 years ago. It sends a shiver down my spine. It's unbelievably disgusting, which you're probably wondering, after hearing all these delightful little things and these little kooky characteristics, you're probably wondering, well, Hunter, who the hell is the Turnpin family? Well, let me tell you. The Turnpin family consisted of David and Louise Turnpin and their 13 children. 13. Remember that movie Cheaper by the Dozen? The comedy movie about 12 children? One more, right? That's the sequel. Cheaper by the Dozen, Turnpin's Family's House of Horrors, starring Steve Martin and Meryl Streep or some shit. The 13 children consisted of 10 boys. I'm gonna say 13 ghosts at one point. I already know it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna say it now. The 13 ghosts, 13 children consisted of 10 girls and 3 boys. And since the family was Pentecostal Christians, David and Louise, they said God told them to have numerous children. Maybe means 2. I'm gonna put that out there. If God's like, hey buddy, have a couple children, I don't think he means 13. I'm just gonna throw, if I go into a bakery, if I ask the baker, can I have numerous muffins? I don't think he's gonna give me 13 muffins. I digress, it doesn't matter. David was a computer engineer and Louise was a homemaker. What does a homemaker mean?
Stay-at-home mom.
She's a stay-at-home mom. Okay, let's say the real title. They were huge Disney fanatics and often took trips to Disneyland as families. I hate to even stop the story again, but the Disney fanatics, you know, we've had our own roll in with that subject, all right? Let me see this, I wanna see this. What is this here? That is a haunting disgusting picture of David. Louise looks fairly normal, I would say. I'll tell you what looks fucked though. The man in the background here with his like, that's a worker. Oh, it's a sweep. I thought he had a suitcase. He's like, I just got here from the airport. No, that's a man who's sweeping up the floor. This is going to just really tarnish the vibes and the perception I have of Disney fans and people who go to Disney every year. They're hiding something, and I just don't care for it. Oh yeah, there's the 13 people there. David with an extremely dope Andy Warhol-esque Darth Vader shirt. Louise, I mean, I say this now because I just want to say Louise here looks good compared to where we get. David doesn't look like this at all. I mean, he looks kind of creepy the entire time, but Louise here, it's odd. It's like all the Thang outfits. I hate that just David is just towering over everybody. That is just too many things. How many shirts did you want? 13. Oh, God. We gotta get those specially made at Hobby Lobby. I try to picture myself at what point did they go completely insane, and they're probably already mentally fucking insane here, so looks can be very deceiving. Remember Ruby Frankie? I might allow it with how good she looks. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful one. You're a devil in disguise, right? Oh, yes, you are. Devil in disguise. Elvis. Dave and Louise also renewed their vows in front of an Elvis impersonator. Yes, we have the footage here.
The chapel is filming the occasion.
God damn, that is a romantic kiss, dude. That motherfucker is getting in there. Do you see this? Damn! He looks like kind of like Larry Bird. That's what it is.
I take thee, Louise. I take thee, Louise. To be my wedded wife. Be my wedded wife.
I'd be pissed if that was my Elvis impersonator. He's not even doing the voice or anything. I take you, David and Louise, to be my lovely wedded bride.
My best friend. My best friend. My soulmate. My soulmate.
Kind of sounds like Kermit the Frog, too. My soulmate.
My soulmate. Baby. Baby. Wise.
Okay. Not the wise man. He's just like, would you hurry up? I have to go home and chain up my daughters, please. Okay. You ain't nothing but a half. Goes into that. They're pretty good. And you know what? To the public, they seem like a happy family. Sure, did David look very creepy? Kind of like a Todd McFarlane action figure. Remember those? When he went to Spencer's Gifts, remember those? Did he look like that? Sure. Why not? Louise kind of, she looks like Alex Bornstein, voice actress of Lois Griffin. She was also on Mad TV. She did that racist Asian woman.
Take it easy, no me no.
Doesn't matter. But what people didn't realize is behind the scenes, there was a house of horrors. This is where we get into it. And I just want to say, once again, viewer discretion advised. You know, I understand why now that TV programs do that. Can't throw this stuff on people, Nick. They get fucking people, you get upset. How did they get caught? On January 14th, 2018 at 6 a.m., Jordan Turpin, a 17-year-old girl, escapes her family's home by climbing through a window. Using an old disconnected cell phone, she calls 911 begging the dispatcher that she and her 12 siblings are being held captive by their parents for years. Louise and David Turpin are the culprits. During the 20-minute call with dispatch, Jordan claims that her parents abused them physically by beating them, throwing them across the room, and pulling their hair out. My God, unbelievable. I can't even imagine being like a dispatch operator, hearing somebody say my 2 siblings are chained up right now. Oh my God, despicable. God, how the fuck do people even get to this? Ugh. Makes me sick to my stomach. Jordan and her siblings lived in filth and would wake up unable to breathe because of how dirty the house was. She also told the dispatcher that her 2 little sisters are currently being chained up to their bed. Jordan was unable to give the dispatcher her address as she never goes outside and that she doesn't know anything about the streets. Jordan and her siblings rarely got a taste of the outside world, but some of the older siblings got to use an old cell phone. Jordan would occasionally watch Justin Bieber videos and used him as an inspiration. I'm going to tell you right now that Justin Bieber is the reason this girl got out of the situation. And God damn it, I have to say, hey, I'm not even one of those people who's just like, oh, Justin Bieber, whatever. God bless that boy. God bless that boy and that inspiration he gave this girl. Listening to his songs made her realize that there was an outside world, and she learned new words from watching his interviews. She literally learned how to speak properly because Justin Bieber doing interviews. God knows which interviews it was.
Why are black people afraid of chainsaws?
Don't even say it.
But he's an angel. He's an angel! Her plans to escape were 2 years in the making. Using the older sibling's phone, she documented pictures of the living conditions her and her siblings were subjected to. Unbelievable. When I was 15 years old, all I was worrying about was passing a driver's permit test. Imagine being like, I have to gather evidence against my family. I would never have that insight. Would never be able to do that. And for her to take out what I assume is probably like, I don't know, a Motorola Razor and start snapping pics, incredibly intuitive. Did Justin Bieber say that?
Hey, if your mom and dad are mean, take pictures of the house.
Can you imagine that? What if that was in an actual song? Can you imagine that? Oh, my mind is bad to me, so I'm gonna take a picture. That could be a song. Do you think that's a song? If I was your boyfriend, I'd take a picture of your house. Days before her escape, Jordan overheard her parents talking about moving to Oklahoma. She felt that during the move, some of her siblings would have died, so she made the decision to run. That's fucking insane. Literally moving would kill her siblings. And then she's like, fuck this. The time is now. Thank you, Justin. She has to have met Justin. Do you think has she met Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Do we cover that later? Okay, thank God. Quote unquote, Jordan says this: "That was my only chance. I think it was us coming so close to death so many times. If something happened to me, at least I died trying." That's some Hogan Heroes shit, dude. Holy shit, that gets me amped up. That's like fucking watching Top Gun for the first time. If something happened to me, at least I died trying. Fucking awesome. The next part, this is how we got introduced to this story, and this is the body cam footage of the officers coming up to the Turpin house for the first time, and just pay attention to their face, their body language whenever they answer the door. This is some extremely fucking bone-chilling stuff that we're about to watch, all right? So the first body cam footage we have is Jordan actually talking to the cops. Her basically, I mean, like, extremely scared, and it goes on to where we even go to the body cam footage of the cops actually showing up to the house.
Hi. Hi, sorry to bug you. We got a call for a check the welfare here at your house. So...
I like how the dog in the background is basically just like, help! Help, please, God!
You guys have kids in the house?
Yes.
We now know they had been scrambling to have someone unlock the chains.
Look at their faces. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so fucking guilty in my life. She looks like she just woke up from her fucking sarcophagus and she doesn't know where the hell she's at. Then we got Larry Bird in the background hyperventilating because he knows he got caught. Unbelievable.
We got a call that there was a young female walking around saying that she came from a house over here.
She came from here?
That's what she said.
From inside this house?
I think so.
Oh my God. Dude, do you just want to take out a stamp that just says fucking guilty and start marking it on your forehead, you fucking idiot? You can tell right then and there they did not know she was gone at all, and they're like, wait, she fled from this house? She lived here? That's weird. She should be chained up by this time. I don't see how she could have gotten out. That's odd.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be knocking on your door at Sunday.
Did she say her name?
Oh my God, I fucking hate this woman.
We have a lot where we're packing. We're getting ready to move.
No worries.
So it's a mess in here. So
It's a mess in here, so let me tell you, if there's shit all over the floor, or like random pies and birthday cakes in the trash can and vomit and children's blood, it's just because we're getting ready to move, okay? That's why it's so weird. All right, come on in.
How you doing, sir? I'm doing okay.
How you doing, sir? Could you get out of the doorway? I used to play basketball. Sir, no you didn't. You are not Larry. I'm Larry Bird. You're not Larry Bird.
No weapons in the house or anything like that?
I do have a gun. It's locked up.
Okay, locked up is good. We like that.
Well, it's not locked up now because I was pointing it in all of 13 of my children's faces this morning, but I do have a gun. Totally blocking the doorway, too. Like, he's like, I don't think I want you to come in here. Maybe you guys just give us, like, 3 days. You can come back. He doesn't even move out of the way. The officer has to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to squeeze on in. He's just like, I played basketball at one time. It's like, no, okay, no, you didn't, but...
Search warrant or anything?
No.
Oh, that's funny. The deputy's like, no, we don't need one, sir. Well, I smell diarrhea. This dog is barking in the background, and I just, I'm gonna go ahead and check anyways. Looking at you two ghoulish fucking sweet potatoes standing at the door, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and come on in.
The windows are closed. The room is swelteringly hot, magnifying the stench of excrement, decaying garbage, every sofa, counter, floor covered in layers of trash.
God. Imagine trying to justify this mess, too, to being like, we're moving. It's like, no, you guys are hoarders and you're living in filth. It's also even more suspicious, too, that every blind in the house is closed. Like, you don't want anybody to look in, oh, I wonder why. Well, we're moving. Duh.
What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Oh, engineer.
Louise Turpin nervously probes again.
you got a call?
Yeah, we got a call from...
That has to be a part of training somehow for police officers, right? Dealing with them in that way. You got a call? It would take everything in my mind to just be like, why? Shut your fucking mouth, you horrible person. It's like, no, we got a call. We don't really know what it's from, so we'll just take... I mean, you'd have to have the patience of a fucking saint, I feel like.
We'll figure out if maybe she was one of your kids that wandered away. How many kids do you have?
You know you're in a bad place whenever there's the smoke alarm chirping like that. That's how you're like, we need to get out of here immediately.
How many kids do you have?
13.
13 total?
Yeah.
Woo! You guys are busy.
Yeah.
Woo! You guys are busy fucking a lot, aren't you? David's like, oh yeah. Big time.
They are limp, frail, eerily quiet, caked in dirt. Their arms are bruised.
Ugh.
Where are the chains?
The House of Horror is unbelievable. When the police come in, this is some of the information we got. The house smelled of human feces, rotting garbage, and moldy food. There was trash littered on every surface of the house. The children were found quietly sitting in the filthy beds, limp, frail, covered in dirt, and with bruises all over their bodies. Some of the kids were so emaciated that they could barely walk. The eldest sibling was 29 years old. She was so malnourished that her muscle growth had stagnated and she weighed only 82 pounds. That is shocking. I mean, a lot of them don't even look that old. Like 29 years old, she looked like a child. I mean, she was so tiny. My God. Others suffered from heart damage due to lack of nutrients. One of the preteen's arms was the size of a 4.5-month-old's baby. The children had limited language skills, cognitive impairment, and nerve damage as a result of the prolonged physical abuse. Some of the children were so removed from the outside world that they didn't know what medicine or police were. They've been kept in this living condition their entire life, is the thing. Of course, also, I just want to immediately say this. Louise and David Turpin were arrested and put into police custody immediately. Thank God. But I mean, all these things in the video, you can see unopened packages. I mean, you can see all kinds of weird things, full pieces of food and garbage and stuff. And that goes into some of the punishments that they had in the house, which obviously they're malnourished, they're not emaciated. But to go even deeper on these punishments, I mean, David and Louise beat, strangled, and starved their 13 children. Their ages ranging from 2 to 29 years old. And all of them, I mean, frail, disgustingly treated, malnourished. I mean, malnourished isn't even the right word. I mean, they were on the verge of death, some of them. I mean, like Jordan said in her police call, I mean, the move itself seemed that it probably would have killed 2 of her siblings. So the 2-year-old was the only one that was well fed, but that was probably just so they can be fun and quirky and love it for, you know, 1 more year before they threw it in a fucking dog kennel. Who knows? The kids were only allowed 1 shower per year. So all the kids in the video that you see that are covered in dirt, it's because you're allowed to shower once. I mean, their hair is greasy, probably falling out. I mean, they pull their hair, you know, the parents pull their hair and stuff. The kids that were on the mattress are covered in dirt. It's filthy, it's disgusting. The adults were so malnourished that they looked like teenagers. Dave and Louise used chains and padlocks to shackle the kids to their beds as a form of punishment. They would taunt their kids by leaving pies out on the kitchen counter and then throw them away. Those fat fucks, that fat stupid that showed up at the door, she would take the food and she would buy full. She's like, I have my own pie and here's another one and you guys don't even fucking get it. I mean, I don't know how you don't just put a crowbar through her fucking skull. I would be so livid. You'd have to have some kind of psychological training to deal with that shit. Like, my God. Louise had a bad habit of racking up credit card debt, often spending thousands of dollars on children's clothes, games, and toys, but she wouldn't let any of her children use any of them. None of the clothes, none of the toys, none of the game, like nothing. So she's spending all this money and getting in all this debt, and she's just like taunting it and using it as like a fucking mental torture device. Ugh. Their only diet consisted of peanut butter sandwiches, bologna, frozen burritos, or chips. Louise and David would eat fast food and full meals in front of them. Ugh. The parents told their children that they couldn't afford food because the children were stealing. That's healthy. That's a good way to set up that. There's no way that's gonna leave lingering psychological damage. Also, what was the game plan? 29 years old? The game plan had to be that they were just gonna be there till they died, right? I mean, that had to have been. There's no other way. The kids weren't allowed to use the bathroom, so they had to use the restroom throughout the house, on the floor. I mean, like any and everywhere. Not only is it just like psychological torture, but humiliation. I mean, it's like you are probably treated like that of the dog in the house too. Jennifer Turpin said her parents would often point to the Bible to justify their abuse towards the children, stating, quote, "They had the right to kill us if we didn't listen. The children were punished for minor offenses. If you color outside of the lines, you'd be thrown across the room. God forbid you sneeze while you're coloring in your coloring book. Hey mom, I know you're a Disney fanatic. I tried coloring in this Monsters Incorporated book for you. Oop, slightly outside the line. Just, there she goes. My fucking God." One of the siblings was caught in her mother's bathroom, so Louise threw her down the stairs. David would use belts and sticks to whip the children until they bled, and any children that were rebellious were put into cages. How fun. How extremely fun and not completely fucking psychotic. I'm gonna cover my favorite part of this story, which is the trial. The Turpins were charged with 12 counts of torture, 12 counts of false imprisonment, 7 counts of abuse of a dependent adult, and 6 counts of child abuse. David later received an additional charge of a lewd act of a child under 14. You know what that means. February 22nd, 2019, David and Louise each pled guilty to 14 felony charges. 1 count of torture, 3 counts of willful child cruelty, 4 counts of false imprisonment, and 6 counts of cruelty to a dependent adult. April 19th of 2019, David and Louise received 25 years to life, and Louise addressed the court by saying, one of the most disgusting things I've ever heard one of these people say in my life, and if I was there, I would have scissor kicked her into whatever afterlife that she's going to. Hell. I would scissor kick her into hell, into the black void of death. That's what I do. She says this, I quote,
I want to say I'm sorry for everything I have done. I love my children so much. I pray for my children every day. I am truly sorry for everything I've done to hurt them. I love them more than they can ever imagine.
You lying you bitch. I hate you so much. If I was a judge, I'd be like, I just feel like I just hit the gavel until she just stopped talking. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. What? It's disgusting. I hate that. I love them more than they can ever imagine. Can't you see I love you? I just want to pull and rip out your hair and throw you across the room one more time because mommy loves you so much. Don't you know that mommy got you all those pies because she loved you? She didn't let you eat them because you get big and fat like mommy. And that's not good, right? Remember when you were shackled and you shit yourself for 3 months straight? That's because mommy loves you. That's mommy's love. Okay? Let me tell you the aftermath of all this, which those pieces of shit are rotting in a prison cell, thank God. And I hope whenever their parole comes, I hope that the people look at their charts and they're just like, no. Actually, if anything, I'm glad that it's been 25 years because Marcus and a guy gets up and he just grabs her fucking hair and rips it all out in one go. They just beat the shit out of the fat Larry Bird looking guy. That's what I would hope happens in 25 years, and I hope they rot in hell. I hope nothing but the worst for them. The aftermath of this whole situation, which life has been hard to adjust for most of the Turpin children, and really what, unfortunately for all of them, it isn't really the end. This isn't the end of this tragic story, which several of the Turpin siblings went into foster care and were taken in by Marcelino and Rosa Olguin, which in March of 2021, just 3 years ago at this point, the couple and their daughter Lenny Olguin were arrested for allegedly abusing the Turpin siblings. Can these people not get a fucking break? God, please, Lord, give them a break once in their life. My God. And 6 of the Turpin siblings filed lawsuits against Riverside County and the private foster care agency Child Net Youth. The Olguins, that were the adopted parents, subjected the Turpin siblings to severe physical, sexual, and emotional abuse, allegedly urging them to end their own life and threatening to return them to their biological parents. Stable people again! God. They also allegedly made the siblings recount in detail the horrors they suffered from their parents and forced them to eat their own vomit. Why? Why is this happening? God. The lawsuits claim Child Net Youth knew the Olguins were unfit to be foster parents since the family allegedly had prior history of physically and emotionally abusing children, as well as severely neglecting children who had been placed in their care. Good job, Child Net Youth, you fucking idiots. Is that still a company? Sure, they can't be a thing anymore. They're still a thing? That's fun.
Because this was like, 2019. I think they were blaming COVID for like mishandled resources.
Oh yeah, it was COVID. That's why these psychopaths got hold of these children. It's just a coincidence that it was the kids who already had a fucked up childhood. We thought it'd be nice little kids who didn't have fucked up childhoods. COVID, am I right? It was a rough year for all of us, right? Fuck you guys. Only 4 of the 13 children's names are public, with the rest remaining private. The ones that we do know is Jordan, who was the one who escaped, Josh.
Sometimes I still have nightmares of things that had happened, such as my siblings being chained up or getting beaten.
Jennifer, who was the oldest, and Jessica. So those are the only 4. Hope the other 13 can move on, whatever. But Jordan Turpin, the fucking hero, the savior of this family, is thriving. Big time. Love to see it. 23 years old. She's a rising social media star and an aspiring motivational speaker. And she also has a modeling deal. Here's the biggest fucking kicker of all. Justin Bieber invited Jordan and her siblings to one of his concerts. The fucking guiding angel that gave her the motivation to push through, get out of this hell house, get rid of her stupid fucking family, invites her to the show. I love that. I love Justin Bieber for that. I love it. Which, you know, this is a horrible thing. This is one of those things too where, and this is the same with the Ruby Frankie thing. I don't think you really ever move on from this kind of shit. I think Jordan's doing well, but of course there's like the psychological damage that comes across with this, and like probably the fucking hundreds of thousands, if not millions of children who deal with this kind of shit privately, you know, in their own ways is unbelievable. So I think what you're gonna be good. Let's put a link here if you ever feel like you need help with your own family. Follow this fucking link, dude. You know, I don't know. Is that right? Is that a good thing to do?
I don't know what link that is.
I don't either. Maybe I shouldn't say it. I don't know. All I'm saying is that these things, when you're young and it's your formative years, it affects you forever. And for these people, these disgusting fucking demons, these monsters, to deprive people of a normal childhood, to be raised in a correct way, to be able to have a fighting chance in this fucking world that just sucks so much cock, it's unbelievable. So my hat goes out to them. I hope that they are doing well. I mean, Jordan seems to be doing well, and I hope the other siblings can have some kind of ounce of happiness in this life, especially with all the other shit that has been going on. But the House of Horrors is something that you just never know. You never know what's lurking behind the door of someone's house, the kind of tragedies that can be awaiting somebody. You never know what people are going through. Also, is a big thing. The weird kid, whoever else is going on, you don't know what people are going through in their own home life. So fucking introduce a little more love into somebody's life. Introduce a little more companionship, friendship into people's lives, because goddamn, dude, you just don't know. Evil is hiding everywhere in plain sight. So I just wanted to talk about this. The Ruby Frankie thing sparked this kind of story. It was just so horrific and moving that I had to feel like I share it with you guys and kind of let you all know about it as well. We haven't done a lot of true crime kind of stuff before, so I hope you enjoyed this one. Appreciate y'all for sticking around. Hopefully this can be something. It's always something that's very fascinating of getting to look into real life cases. And with these videos as well, I want to stress that we are in no way making light or trying to make fun of any of the victims here. We are just trying to, if anything, point the light at the fucking clowns that are the evil pieces of shit while informing you of some crazy shit that goes on in real life. So with that, thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one. See ya. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about YouTube. More importantly, the king of YouTube, Mr. Beast.
Now, you see, when I was younger, there was a little fellow named PewDiePie. Then, like a Indian music company named T-Series took it over, and it was a huge battle. But Mr. Beast has basically lapped him. He's this generation's Ronald McDonald. See, back in the day, people used to always know what Ronald McDonald was. I don't think kids really know now. They don't really use Ronald, do they? Or Jared. YouTube itself is an interesting place. It's a site of copycats, right? People like to copy this, people copy that. Thumbnails here, video ideas there. And more importantly, people like to copy the head hog, Mr. Beast. There's tons of copycats out there. You might have seen people, a lot of pranksters like Morgs. Remember Morgs?
Come on then, Mum, out you get.
I just remember seeing him Pyrocynical videos, and he's just like, I went to Morg's festival and he didn't let me in, eh? It's actually a pretty good Pyrocynical, to be honest. But pranksters like Morgs and other people basically saw how popular challenges were becoming from Mr. Beast's success, so they started copying challenges, and then, you know, vice versa. The person at top does a fun little video, then everyone else comes up and eats the rest of the scraps. It makes me think, you have people like Morgs, all these other channels, right? Crossbreeding between them all. Trickled down from the crossbreeding. Uh-oh. Inbred cum. We're talking about the inbreeds of the YouTube system. Copycats that have sex with copycats. Well, just they crossbreed with copycats. And then you end up with, dare I say, one of the greatest anthropological studies on YouTube, which is the hyper clones of the Mr. Beast formula. And this kind of YouTuber, let me tell you this, they're gonna put Fortnite in the thumbnail. They're gonna create secret bases to eat candy. They're gonna like bury themselves in ice or something. It's extremely obscure kid content. If you don't know, kids run almost all of media. Everything that is popular on this planet is dictated, I would say, from ages 9 to like 15, everything. So these hyper-specific channels are garnering huge numbers, all from the exact same videos around all of them, which today I want to talk about 3 of these. And trust me, there's a lot of them. If you can make a secret Fortnite base under your staircase and make millions of dollars with your friend, are you not winning? Are you not winning? You know what I mean? So take everything I say with me just being a jealous little bitch, all right? That's all I gotta say. Like I said, there's a lot of them out there, but I'm gonna focus on 3. Preston and Ben Azalart and Matthew Beam. I thought his name was Matthew Bean for a second. I thought that was kind of cool. Imagine your last name's Bean. Mr. Bean. Today's video is brought to our partners at Factor. It is officially summer, which means you're going to be spending a lot of time by the pool and 0 time standing in the store. Am I right or am I right? Have you ever turned the oven on and you're like, oh, it's hot out, I don't want to cook? Well, not anymore. There's Factor. It's going to help you cook. Factor's a subscription service that brings nutritious meals to your door. All you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy restaurant quality meals. Like Red Robin, my favorite restaurant. There's 0 prep work, 0 cleanup, and a whole lot to love. Factor has been my go-to dinner when I'm working late at the studio. I love when it's 3 o'clock in the morning and I get to crack open a nice Factor. Oh, God. Thinking about it now, I get a little... Cut it. at the camera. I can get pork chops, roasted garlic chicken, and hearty pastas, all from the push of a button from my microwave. Plus, Factor is flexible, so I can adjust my order as needed without any hassle. And with over 35 meals to choose from each week, and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. Do summer right with Factor by your side. To skip the grocery store lines, the prep work, and cooking fatigue, head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month's orders. That's code PAPAMeat50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off the next month for it. Fuck you. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video and back to We're going to start with Preston, which Preston is a 30-year-old American YouTuber who started the same way as everyone else on this list, by making gaming content, then eventually transitioning into vlogs, and he then went to challenges and basically just copies Mr. Beast stuff and everything. It's, you know, he's running the gambit of the YouTube system here. As soon as Jimmy did the fucking, listen to me saying Jimmy, like I know him. I've talked to him twice. He's a great guy. Yeah, we've spoken in the DMs a couple of times. I asked for his fitness tips.
Did you?
No. As soon as that motherfucker did world's most dangerous escape room with those spikes, those like kind of like Mario spikes in the thumbnail. I've seen that thumbnail from other people 80 different fucking times. Do you think part of the strategy with this too is people trying to trick you into thinking that it's a Mr. Beast video? This is Mr. Beast video. I'm one of the crew. Is a lot of these are, we're building a secret room and it's almost every time they're wearing a red shirt and they're doing this. Hey kid, this video's between me and you, all right? He's like, oh, okay. Preston, that's fine. Clicks on the video. It's just Preston standing in like his Fortnite room. He's just like, if you tell anyone about this video, I will find you. If you tell anybody where my Fortnite room's at, I will skin you alive and I will drape it on my wall. I feel like a lot of these two are for autistic children that want to STEM. Is that a bad thing to say? Which I want to start off with Preston's, I built a gaming room inside of my TV. Because does that not sound like a fucking Willy Wonka premise? Building a room inside your television? And it looks cool. It looks good. I want to see this. Let me get into this.
I built a secret room inside this TV.
Oh, dude, as a kid, I'd be like, I can have a room inside my dad with his alcoholic breath won't be able to find me, and my back won't have lashes on it from his belt. I'd give anything for that, Preston. Preston has almost 30 million subs. I need to take some notes. I need to get my sub game up, dude. Should we do a video where we build a secret room? Who would I hide from, though? My wife. I have built a secret gooning cave inside my house. Just come everywhere. I built an anti-subpoena room. She can't take half of everything if she can't find me.
And I'm gonna see if any of these 12 delivery drivers can find me.
So the objective is you're hiding from delivery drivers? Don't get me wrong, I know that they're actors, but still just the idea of just like, you're telling a kid being like, you should create a secret room and order pizzas, and they'll come in your house and try to find you. You're like, are the pizza people just gonna enter the house? They'll probably just leave it at the door. We'll get all the free pizza in the world.
See in the TV? Preston?
They definitely were not told that Preston is in the TV. Don't go anywhere near the TV.
For every minute they take to find me, their tip goes down by $100.
That's pretty steep, Preston. It'd be so funny if like in one of these videos where people are running around that someone got trampled to death. It'd be horrible. Don't get me wrong, it'd be horrible. But think about the CNN. On Preston's YouTube channel, someone was dressed as a pizza delivery driver and got trampled over $17.
I rigged this entire house with traps because if they drop my pizza, they're eliminated.
Preston kind of be looking like my sleep paralysis demon, dude.
We have 3 new products at Fire Merch right now, including this one for Valentine's Day. And we have this one too. And finally, last but not least, these beautiful joggers.
Oh, Preston, you're doing your merch plug and you're gonna ruin your swagger here, bruh.
Since we're sitting grand for a merch plug, please don't let me down. Go to firemerch.com right now, link in the description.
I do like this. And you know what's weird too is we do have merch as well available right now. I'm gonna emotionally manipulate you because there's a man standing outside my window right now and he's gonna cut off my face. He's gonna have sex with my dead body. So if he hears me talking right now, yeah, I'm probably gonna get shot in the back of the head. So please click the link below. Seriously, I am selling merch, and there's no discounts or anything. It's full price. You have to pay full price. All right, not a single discount. And there's a heavy shipping fee. Because we're shipping from China. God damn, back that GoPro off her face. Good lord, dude, I'm having a panic attack watching that bitch walk through the hallway. So like, where is he at? Hello, Preston, are you in here? I can't believe they found him. I don't understand the secret room. There's the element of a challenge, right? Do kids still play hide and seek? Is that still an appealing thing? What's your thoughts, Nick?
I think kids love Minecraft and Fortnite. And what do you do in those games? You build. And you build secret rooms in those games. So it's like the aspect of like, oh, this is cool. Like me and my buddies can hang out in this secret room and play video games. We can play Fortnite and Minecraft.
What kids are you talking to figure that out, man?
Hey, I was a kid once.
I was a kid once. Yeah, 60 years ago, dude. Also, he's doing the Sheldon Cooper Bazinga thing where he puts the iPad on a little roly-poly thing. Yeah, Preston, I see the Big Bang Theory reference, all right? And I'm a fan too. Bazinga. Another thing these YouTubers do as well, and I don't know why, is like encasing themselves inside prisons or like ice or cardboard. Like Preston's video, frozen in 10,000 pounds of ice. Did they just discover David Blaine? Like, what is the thought trajectory of being like, I can't escape?
This is one layer of ice. Let's make it 1,000.
Also, I've noticed that stuff a lot too in these videos. These videos, people like jolt their head through the walls. Here's Matt Beam.
We technically have to make a hole big enough for us to fit in, because if we don't, we get trapped in here by this.
Preston, are we supposed to believe that you would indefinitely be in there? Is this a jigsaw trap that you're setting up? If we don't get through this 100 layers of ice, this steel door will lock all the oxygen in this room and I'll suffocate and die. Dude, I'm telling you, man, if I could be with my goofy ass boys doing this shit, we could never do this.
What?
We don't have the charisma to do this. My fat ass, I'd be like, I'd paw at the wall for a second. I'd be like, nah, can I just make a cartoon or something? What the f do I have? Why do I have to do this? God, you being in one of these videos.
What does that mean?
Like all pent up chihuahua. They'd be like, you need to slow down. We need content. You're like, you're freaking everybody out. You're like, what the f is that motherfucker eating through the product? You know, you're like, I'm not even gonna use my hands. I'm just gonna eat through. What kind of like weird mental asylums do they build for these videos, dude? Whatever, Preston. I'm tired of Preston, dude. Get me the away from Preston. Let's talk about Ben Azalart. He's a French-American YouTuber who, once again, started with pranks and challenges videos just like Mr. B. And he's done videos like surviving at sea. He's done $1 versus $100,000 water park challenge. Squid Games in real life. That's a popular one amongst the kids, dude. Who would have known Korean cinema would have been so popular with all of us little American brats? He's seen Mr. Beast do some stuff, but I feel like Ben has his own little bit of flair. What I like about Ben is almost in every thumbnail he's wearing either a red or blue shirt, because you just gotta let the kids know, hey, caught your eye. Kid's like, huh? Because every kid's like, you know.
Are fidget spinners still a thing?
There's no way, dude. They're too boring, dude. Fidget spinners would need to have like some kind of scent thing where they could like spin it and they could like smell it. Now they could like watch a Ben Azalart video. So they're just like, oh, it's battery powered, so it never stops too. They're just like, and they like put it on their earlobe. It's like, doing one of those, and they're just like. First, I want to stop with one of Ben's videos, one of my faves, dude. I built a secret tree house in my backyard, which what I like about that is, one, here's the first question before I dive into this. How many trees do you have back there? How can a tree house be secret? Which one thing I love about Ben's videos is almost in every single one, there is a TV that has the words Fortnite on it. Even if it's small, the thumbnail artist is like, I am putting Fortnite in this thumbnail. I don't give a fuck where it goes. Imagine this is a secret treehouse, dude. Look at this treehouse. This obnoxiously large treehouse with a yellow slide into the tiniest pool. Hit it.
Recently, I've been building a ton of secret...
The movie room with the Fortnite in the background. Well, also, why do these have to be so secret? If you have the resources to do it, can't you just be like, hey, I want to build a treehouse? Who's going to stop you?
The government.
Oh, if they took an angle where it was actually applicable to adults, I built this so my HOA couldn't find out, I would watch that video already, dude.
Recently, I've been building a ton of secret rooms to hide my video game addiction from my girlfriend.
You have like a model girl walk out, and she's just like, what's happening? And now she's on the floor, pawing at the floor at the trap door I built.
But every time she finds them, she says,
Go outside.
Hey, why don't you f off, bitch? That's Ben. That should be here. That should be in the video at the end too. And if she finds me, I yell at her. I scream in her face. Hey, you! Who pays for this house? She's like, geez, okay. You get your ass outside! Hey guys, I'm back. What's going on?
So today, I'm listening to her and bringing all my video games outside and building a secret gaming treehouse.
Oh, see, now he's getting the rules because go outside. All right, bitch, well, well, I'm going to build a giant-ass mansion and you're not allowed in. I love just the poses every time. It's just... And then on the screen is Fortnite and Minecraft. I'm going to be playing both of them at the same time.
Maybe this wasn't
wasn't a good idea. Ben, I'm stuck. Ben, I'm stuck. What are you doing? I'm stuck. Help me out.
This is like some serious like Blue's Clues shit.
What are you doing up there? Get down!
I built a secret McDonald's in my room. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Are you telling me that McDonald's is like, I mean, we could probably set up like a workstation or something to help you out here. I set up an entire franchise in my backyard.
Today, I'm building 3 secret...
That shush face with that blue underlighting is evil. Don't tell anybody about it.
Today, I'm building 3 secret restaurants in my house. And you're probably wondering why. Well, my house is filled with the coolest secret rooms, and I want to give them...
Dude, these are all the same. This is all the same shit, man. If you were younger, would you be into this shit, you think?
Probably. I always dreamed of a secret room.
Me too. You know why too, though? It's because like never ending story. All these kids who go to a place and then they like escape to somewhere else. You'd be too is I'd like go to my room and I'd like go to the basement and like look like, I feel like I could probably do something like this.
I'm attempting the impossible to transform all my secret rooms into secret restaurants. Like imagine sitting at home and only having to take a few steps to get your favorite food.
Who's gonna make the food for you, Ben? What if you actually had people, it's like your job is to be back there. To be fair, if you work there too, it's only one guy. You have to imagine if he's doing that shit, he has to be tyrannical. Did you look at me? I'll take a double cheeseburger. Okay, one double cheeseburger. Take a bully. One double cheeseburger. He never actually hits him, but he's just like, don't you even look at me, dude. I'll knock those teeth right out of your mouth, cocksucker. Okay, so McRib.
Now I'm so confident these restaurants will be perfect that I called a world-class food critic to brutally judge which restaurant is the best.
Lie. Okay, first off, you can't say world-class food critic and he does like a little like Inspector Gadget, like...
2 things, how good our restaurant looks and how good the food tastes. This is gonna be tough.
What if I built a secret restaurant underneath the stairs?
This is also prime candidate shit for people that feel like I bet like a trafficking, human trafficking. These kind of people building all kinds of secret rooms and stuff. You trying to tell me that one of these people don't have a room for human trafficking? Well, I don't really want to speculate. How do I know Ben's not going to find where I live? Human traffic me and my wife. That would be in one of his videos. And that'd be pretty good. Makes me work at like the Starbucks in his house. All right, a nice caramel macchiato here. Just take it.
I built my secret restaurant inside the fireplace.
It'd be so funny if she did that and they're just like, we're just going to start a random fire.
What do you guys want me to cook you?
Burger!
They all get like horrible food poisoning.
I got a Happy Meal for one lucky person. The world's biggest Happy Meal!
Why do all this shit look so bad too? All this fucking money you're making, you tell me you can't get like one guy to like print out a goddamn giant Happy Meal box? He got a PS5 in his Happy Meal! Where's the burger? Man, I'd hate to like, this guy's like my uncle. He's like lived in LA, an actor. This is what Uncle Billy's up to, huh?
Milk, it's coming. I've never seen a Happy Meal half that big. We'll see.
Oh, big bite, big bite.
Moment of truth.
I feel like dirty watching this. I feel like just a little dirty. I've never seen, and Ben's like, keep your clothes on. He's like, half that big. Fully torqued.
My giant fries are even cooler.
Oh my God.
This is seriously so scary. They're drinking Prime in it too.
Prime's delicious.
They're Logan Paul fans.
The burger, not the best I've ever had, certainly the biggest. And the fries, also a little subpar, I'm sorry, I have to say.
Ben just kicks the shit out of him right there. You fucking kidding me, old man? Lastly, I want to say that we have one of the truest champions I've ever seen on this site. On this little rinky-dink site we call YouTube. I'm talking, of course, about Matthew Beam, baby! Matthew Beam is known for his unique and large-scale projects. He's collaborated with Mr. Beast for quite a lot of his videos. He made a Mr. Beast car, and a giant feastable chocolate bar, and as well as his 100 million play button. He makes a lot of secret room videos as well, thank God. He built a secret restaurant. Or how about a secret gaming room to hide from the police?
Be on the lookout for Matthew Beam.
How about another secret gaming room? This time to hide from his naughty sister. Even a secret gaming room to hide from his dad. So many places to play games. He's also known for creating stuff like the world's largest hamster maze, a $25,000 Mario castle for his cat, or a Lego house. And he even goes and pimps out other content creator rooms, right? Which I remember seeing the Kai Cenat one, and I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude.
Check it out in 3, 2, 1, take a look.
I don't think Kai liked it. It was supposed to be Kai's dreaming room. I could have done that shit, dude. You see Kai's fucking Elden Ring room? Matt Beam, why don't you make something like that, dude? That shit's fucking amazing. That shit looks great. And he also did Aiden Ross's room. room. I think people did not, if I remember right, his chat said it looked pretty bad. And even if it does suck, who gives a shit? He's just making content. I mean, like, whatever. It's not like he's like, this is I live and die on my rooms. All right. So I just want to say, you know, no, I'm not trying to throw any shade. Just saying, I just don't think people like the rooms very much. Right? You get your video out of it. One of my favorite things though is when he directly copied the thumbnail from a President Che video with the SpongeBob Mobile video and thumbnail. And every time I see this thumbnail of Matt Beam, I'm always just like, Matt Beam found to have like smuggling drugs into the country or whatever. And this is actually his like get away from the police. Matt Beam actually found having cadavers in his backyard, and he's on a big chase. I'll build you a gaming room if you let me go. I'll build you a SpongeBob themed gaming room. Come on. The only criticism I have of Matthew Bean is someone needs to fucking slap him in the face and say, change the 2008 Justin Bieber haircut, dude. I don't have the best head of hair either. I don't have the best haircut, but I'm just like, you're doing yourself a disservice, dude. He's a good looking guy. Get that goddamn haircut off of you, man. I always hated that haircut because it looks like a Lego piece. But I want to start with building a secret restaurant because I want to see how it compares to Ben's video, dude.
I started working out and my trainer made me get rid of all of the junk food in my house.
I'm seeing a crazy correlation here. Rich YouTubers that make kid content buy properties as investment. They film in them like crazy. They're probably going to renovate them anyway, so they destroy the shit out of it, or just like build shit under the stairs. They probably do minimal like cosmetic work and they just flip it.
So to be able to hide this restaurant in plain sight, we're actually going to build a fake wall right here and add a hidden entrance later.
The Fortnite TV gets me every time. I like how too it's just like kids know that their mommy and daddy stop at 7-Eleven and get their donuts and Takis.
If you're wondering why I'm hiding these restaurants in my house, my trainer is super strict
and he hits me. Why do you think I need these secret rooms? Because he beats the hell out of me. If he would have found out that I have Takis and candies and little donuts down there, you don't even know what he would do. You have no idea. I will say Matt is the only one who actually showed the framing of them actually building stuff. Granted, it might not be the best, because here's the thing too. Of course, it's not going to be the most structurally sound best thing, because he's building it in like 2 hours or whatever the fuck it is. But I like whenever they follow the whole gimmick, dude. Have the whole crew, have the buddy system, right? They're all quirky as well, and they have their own kind of fun things to say.
I'm getting sick of this healthy food. Let's get building. What if I took all the cushions off this couch, cut a giant hole into it, and then made a KFC underneath it?
What? What? Could you explain further how you're planning on doing this portal-like gun, dude?
Prepare to be satisfied.
That paint job is horrible.
This looks so good.
This looks so good. It's like all you can see the paint under like the original wall color underneath it. You can tell they're just as literally as fast as you can. Oh my God, look at this. Look at these stripes.
Now we just have to add the giant 7-Eleven glowing sign right there.
Everything is huge and giant. The giant sign. It's 1.5 feet wide. It's a huge, you won't even believe how we got in the house. How do we even get in the house? How do I lift this thing?
With my trainer on the way, we looked throughout my entire house as fast as we could to find some hiding spots.
Him trying to find a hiding spot is him jiggling a DVD stand. He just has a DVD. It looks like a caveman. What have I got? Okay, here's the Twilight movies. I'm almost positive that's a copy of Norbit, which if you have a copy of Eddie Murphy's Norbit on DVD, that's insane. It'd be so funny. What if there was just like Schindler's List? I just got a huge Criterion Blu-ray haul. The first thing we're watching is Solo. There's gonna be people who did not understand that joke. Give it a watch. It's a good movie.
I actually have a hidden room under my stairs right here, but since my personal trainer watches the—
Yeah, I do the he gave me the Ben Alvarez shush. I like that. That's a point for Matthew. Bing!
Wow!
Oh, head bashed through wall. Another Matthew. Bing!
We have all of these McDonald's foods from across the world. These are exclusive just to these countries.
Well, they're just red boxes with really poorly cut country flags taped to the side of it.
We have the United States, Japan, France, and even Mexico.
Oh my God, that's the whole world. You got 4 countries. That's the entire... Man, how'd you do that?
My trainer's out front.
You're here food review? Are you serious?
We have to cover the whole.
Tell him to leave. I don't know.
Like I said, it'd be so funny if the guy came in and he's just like, Matt, what the f is this?
Took you long enough? Why do you have a goat? We have a surprise workout plan for you.
That whole scenario could be taken a different way. Why do you have a goat? We're gonna be doing a different kind of workout today. And he's just like, uh-oh. I think I'm about to have a whole lot of fun.
Like we're missing the Red Bull machine. This thing's giant.
Everything is giant though. This is huge. It grabs a shoe. Okay, this is the biggest shoe I've ever seen. I will say Matt's production value in this much better than Ben's.
The crown jewel.
It's like a $3 Subway sign they got on Etsy.
Subway! Woo!
You just left us here to carry all this heavy equipment in? Yeah, I'm done. You show up now that it's over? You had to go replenish on snacks or what?
This bro is vascular too. You hitting the trend pretty hard, huh, buddy? He's like, what the fuck do you mean, Matt? Just joshing, man.
The veggies, tomatoes, soup. I heard you call my name. Peas. Matt.
This is a scary video. So you just got soup and corn up in your cabinets, Matt? He's like, yeah, just soup and peas and corn, man. Why the f does it smell like Takis and donuts in here, man?
I told you that I'm not cheating on my diet at all.
If I find junk food anywhere in this house, you owe me $5,000.
This is a legitimate horror film, dude. So for every piece of junk food you find, I owe you $5 grand. Yeah, I'm gonna collect too.
I'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning, and I need you to be ready for that first workout.
Now that my trainer's gone, we can finish our secret restaurants.
Imagine having this trainer who's like, seriously, if you break this diet, I'll find you. Whatever. And he's like, okay, no problem, no big deal. And as soon as he leaves, he's like, man, it's not worth it, man.
Now I'm gonna add a giant flat screen TV that actually opens up, leading into my secret room.
Dude, stop it with the digital Fortnite. There's gotta be another game that kids like besides Fortnite and Minecraft. Put up some fucking skibbity toilet. Also, they're not even going into a gaming room. They're going into a 7-Eleven. It's just a random TV. It always has that Fortnite on it.
From now on, I'm gonna try all 3 of the restaurants without my trainer finding them.
Yo, these steps feel normal. That sounded normal. Imagine the train, like the actor who's doing the train or whatever. They burst through the steps, or he like cuts his leg up. He's like, oh fuck, Matt. He's like, uh-oh, so you found my secret room. He's like, shut the fuck up and take me to the hospital, please.
You came to the workout with no water? Would you mind getting anyone upstairs in the kitchen? This guy's always disappearing.
If this was not filmed and this was a real life situation, this would be insane. Is anyone here? Hello? They're like underneath their staircase, like flipping burgers, like.
What's up, buddy? Where were you? I was doing my cardio. You got my water? Thank you. All right, I'm keeping my eyes on you all the time. Can you smell that?
It's sizzling so loud. There's so many flames back here.
Have chips, cookies, brownies, Prime, Feastables.
I'm in hell. We got Prime. Did I tell you how we have Prime? Did you drink your Prime yet?
Nope. Cotton candy soda.
They got Fago, where they like they fucking juggalos, dude.
Feed me some chips.
You fat fuck. And then Matt basically got brutally assaulted and murdered in his video. Like the absurdity and surrealist horror that all of these things dip into, it's nothing beyond fascinating. I love it so much. And I think that this is the trajectory of where content's going forward. So no more of us being fucking bullies and me eating food all the time. I'm gonna get my trainer in here and build up secret rooms where I can eat Takis. And I'm gonna build a Panda Express in my backyard. I'm gonna SWAT myself. I'm gonna hide from the SWAT team in the all right, that's all I got. Fuck you, I'm leaving. Bye.
Who is that cute little lesbian? And how tight is her pussy?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're gonna dive deep into the dangers of Airbnbs. Summer is the perfect time to take a relaxing vacation with some friends and family. This house looks nice. No longer do people go to hotels. Now you get to be in someone's home. I don't live there, but you can stay there if you want. It's pretty much Airbnbs. It's always weird. I went to an Airbnb one time and they still had like pictures of their family up. Well, I remember I messaged them and said, am I right house? Because I thought, I was like, did I actually break into the house? Because also, usually when you go to an Airbnb, they have the padlock. Hey, let me know, whatever. I just walk right in. So I was like, hey, is this you? They're like, yep, that's me. That's me and my kids. I was like, had on the nightstand too by the bed. I like turned around, like put it down. I was like, I don't want you looking at me while I'm sleeping.
Was the whole house just covered head to toe?
Oh yeah. It was, I was like, almost like, I think that they were just gone for the weekend. They're like, just put the house up for the...
I see.
Maybe you want to take a trip to Cabo or the Cayman Islands, or maybe just a trip to Disneyland. Wherever you're going, you're gonna need to find a place to stay. Hotels used to be your only option, but over the years, prices have gone through the roof. But thankfully, there's an alternative. Airbnb. Airbnbs offer more convenient, maybe more reliable places to stay for your vacations. From Shrek Swamp to a refurbished missile silo, Airbnb offers unique experiences that will enhance your vacation. Please, Daddy, can we stay there? Please. We're staying in the missile silo. You'll like it. However, not everything is created equal because Airbnb operates in a very gray area. Dangerous and disgusting circumstances can still arise, from satanic rituals to gangs thrashing homes to even police standoffs inside the Airbnb. It makes you think Airbnbs are not as safe as you think. So, get ready to book your next vacation as we explore the horrors of Airbnb, starting with bad host, which if you've ever gone on Airbnb, there's things that make your stay look more optimal, like, oh, this is like guest favorite. They'll market that if it's been rented a bunch of times. Or there's a thing called super host, which I still don't really know what that means. I think it just means people, it's like a very high rated host, very responsive, all that kind of stuff. So a bad host would be whoever you're staying with, not a good guy, not a good woman. And I think that, to be fair, the hosts of these Airbnbs, if I can be so bold, they can be dicks sometimes. Remember that one time we were in Texas and we stayed at the Airbnb? That bitch left me a 1 star because I left a candle. There was like a little bit of candle wax on the counter. She's like, you ruined the countertops. I was like, it's 1 candle. It was like this much. Well, it doesn't matter. Every hotel has a list of basic rules that you're expected to follow as you stay in the hotel. Airbnb has similar expectations as well. Like, you have to take out the trash, throw the sheets in the washer, don't light candles on the wood furniture. I want to go and burn that fucking place down, dude. Also, too, that's another thing I hate with Airbnb. You know what I like about hotels? I don't give a fuck. The only thing I don't like, they tuck the sheets under the bed.
Yeah, I hate that too.
Don't like that. Here's another thing. If I'm staying at your Airbnb, you come over and take out the fucking trash, dude. If it's an excessive amount, don't get me wrong, you can be like, well, I mean, look what we did. Come on.
They got mad at us too for leaving 1 trash bag.
We DoorDash McDonald's. There was 1 bag of McDonald's in there. They're like, you didn't even take out the trash, and there's candle wax all over the place. I'm like, why don't you calm the fuck down, Sarah? I'm not gonna say we're out in Texas, but you know who you are, you dirty bitch. I'm gonna go back with a box of matches and I'm lighting that motherfucker up, dude. Fuck her. But some hosts go overboard. After booking an Airbnb, a guest was surprised to see a long list of additional rules that were hidden on the booking page, because if you also notice, you have to scroll all the way down and there's like, it's hidden in the fine print. That's how they use like text descriptions and shit. It's like a YouTube description box. Some of the rules included: you can't stay in the room during the day, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. until 5 p.m. That's your allotted time. Otherwise, you can't stay in it during the 9 p.m. to 5 p.m. You cannot be in the room. Guests are not allowed to shave in the bathroom sink and will be fined $175 for doing so. I can kind of be on board with that one.
Clogs it up.
I was gonna be like, don't be shaving your dick hair, pussy hair, your beard in my place, dude. Why don't you groom yourself before you show up?
No, I think you can shave.
You think that if you sit there, you're like,
yeah,
shaving down there?
I would rather go to a hotel.
To be fair, it's your, well, yeah, the hotel ain't complaining. People coming in with like a dustbin and like a deal. Sweeping up and looking in the sink. Oh. Rolling up some toilet paper and like wiping the inner sink. Or if you leave the fridge open, it results in a $50 fine. Leaving the ceiling fan or bathroom fan on is a $50 fine as well. And guests are expected to maintain a 6-foot distance from all people in the household at all times. This had to have been a COVID thing, right? If other people are staying in the home, you are not allowed to talk or engage with them in any way. You can't talk to the host unless it's an absolute emergency. Which also, it's like, what do you mean I can't talk? Shocked by how absurd some of these rules were, the guests tried to ask if the rules were negotiable. However, the host freaked out and contacted Airbnb support, claiming she was being blackmailed. Help! Help! The rats are in my house, they're in my walls. Makes me think that she's in the house somewhere. She has that thing where it's like a painting and it's like the eye shift that comes down. She's like,
she's probably hiding in the toilet.
Face underneath like that. No number 2s. Airbnb would support the host and tell the guest to stop messaging the host or face legal consequences. As a result, the reservation was canceled without a refund and the guest lost $1,300. Nick, I'm telling you, box of matches, the place is burning down.
Yeah, a little accident. Whoop. See?
I don't know how the match got struck and your house got lit on fire. I don't know. There was a lot of paint thinner in the garage. I think that's why it caused that explosion.
Great! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
While some hosts want nothing to do with their guests, some become obsessed with every guest that stays. Jay Alley was a super host running a rural vacation spot out in Comfort, Texas. He had received thousands of positive reviews from guests who had stayed and were constantly booked. He was a popular man on Airbnb. Super host. However, his reputation went down the drain after some guests made a sickening discovery. As soon as the couple arrived, Jay said, "Be comfortable. We don't care if you're in your PJs or nude."
Host.
No, seriously, spread out. Look at that big old bed. It's pleather. Already creeped out, the couple began to look around inside the property and noticed a padlocked door that had been made to blend into the wall. I don't like that already. Can you imagine seeing a padlocked wall? Like wallpaper or whatever? Is that a padlock on the wall? You just hear, like, and behind the wall, you hear, like, oh, like, it's kind of like behind the wall. Oh my God. In addition to the hidden door, one of the renters discovered that a plug-in adapter had a secret hidden camera. The couple quickly left the Airbnb and contacted the police. Following a thorough investigation, police discovered additional hidden cameras and confiscated multiple iPhones and laptops. On those devices were over 2,000 photos of all previous guests. Pictures of people undressing, having sex, and just staying in the home were all found on these hard drives. And worst of all, there were numerous pictures of children who were staying with their parents. That's definitely a dude who's just like, night for change time, that kind of shit. Sick fuck. At the time of his arrest, Jay faced 15 charges of invasive visual recording, and he would take a plea deal that resulted in 9 of the charges being dropped. He would only serve 1 year in prison, which I do think lock him up, dude. The biggest thing I'm afraid of is that I go and I'm being recorded in the place I'm staying.
I used to have a fear as a child that there was cameras in the lights, so whenever I was pooping.
You're a smart child. You're a smart child because I didn't know about this until like way later. So like I'd be like out and about, whatever, spread on the bed, jacking off, doing whatever, taking like crazy shits and all that. Now when I'm in the bathroom, I'll like I cover outlets. I do all kinds of stuff. Sometimes you ever see an outlet where you're like, why is that there? These weren't the only guests to experience a nightmare stay. In other unsettling Airbnb encounters, a couple checked into their LA Airbnb looking forward to their vacation. At first, the host seemed hospitable, leaving them a little bottle of wine and a nice note telling them to enjoy their stay. And after going to bed, the couple was awoken by a man screaming and banging on the front door of the house, looking for someone named Kevin. Kevin! Kevin! That would be fucking scary, that would be. They frantically contacted their landlord, who simply replied, "Yeah, that was me, sorry. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me not to give you an explanation." Hold on. This quote is insane. He said, "Yeah, that was me. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me to give you an explanation. Have a nice time in LA." That's the end of the quote. Quote end, which also I'd be like, we're leaving. I thought they're just like, all right, let's go back to bed. Like, what? The next night, they went to bed after a beach day when a hooded man jumped through their window and laid spread eagle on the floor. The man, whose name's Che, got up and pinned the man to the ground and revealed that it was once again their host. The police were called and arrived via helicopter to take the man away. The police arrived in a helicopter?
Maybe they're on a beach or like on a mountain.
Yeah, maybe. I was thinking he was doing like snow angels on the ground. Kevin! He's not here! I'm Che! Kevin! Apparently, the host was renting the place without his landlord's knowledge. When questioned, the man stated that he was attempting to remove the couple due to disputes over cleaning fees. Does any of that make sense?
No.
Airbnb agreed to cover the cost of the booking and paid an additional $2,500 for their therapy sessions. My God, honestly, the more that we talk about in this video, the more I'm just like, Holiday Inn is fine. Holiday Inn is perfectly fine. I've never had any, well, to be fair, let me tell you, we'll do a motel horror story too. Airbnb, there's just something about Airbnb that just is a little.
Well, it's someone's home.
I think that's the uncanny nature of it. Is it because I feel like I already shouldn't be here? That's like walking into an Airbnb, like, oh, it's a nice house. It almost feels like it's like if you got to tour a home that you were wanting to buy, and you just decided to stay the weekend. Why don't we just feel it out? That kind of thing. But it's just like it's still someone's living there. See, it's just uncanny. Too uncanny. I don't like it. And as horrifying as that incident was, it wasn't the only time guests faced violence from their host. In another shocking case, a woman's stay ended with her being brutally assaulted. In 2017, Sabal Nukumbi.
Sabalba.
In 2017, a woman and a few friends traveled from South Africa to Amsterdam to attend a friend's art expedition and review their work. How kind. At the end of their trip, the group was slow to pack up and leave the Airbnb. The host had messaged them multiple times to leave, but they were still packing. Now, damn, he's like really rushing them out. Get out of my house. Is that an Amsterdam accent? Get out of my house. I want you gone. Where's Amsterdam at?
It's like
Dutch?
Yeah, it's like Dutch. Get out of my house.
Get out of my house. I'm a super host. Get out of my house. Right as the woman and her friends were leaving, the host's husband showed up and got physical. He began grabbing them and shoving them out the door, telling them it's time to leave. It's time to leave.
It's Indian.
That's Indian. Okay. While they were being forcibly removed, the husband began making racist remarks, referring to the guest as "you people," and telling them that this was not Africa. God damn. How many? Well, I guess there's some. I wonder how many hours was it?
I'm thinking it's like 10 minutes.
Yeah, in my mind, it was like an hour where they're like, "Well, sorry, we're running late." In any regard, to show up and just be like, "Get the hell out of my house!" I can't do a Dutch thing. He's going to Indian. The guys tried to tell them that they were leaving, but that wasn't enough. Things escalated when the husband grabbed her and threw her headfirst down the stairs. Once she was at the bottom, he threw her belongings down after her. God damn! Good fucking Lord! And there's the footage. Wait, there's footage of her actually being thrown?
Out. Oh my God.
Out.
That's it.
Out now.
Oh my God. No.
Out. Out now. That seemed a bit fucking excessive if you ask me. Good fucking Lord. Which, of course, after falling that hard down the stairs, she was knocked unconscious and taken to the hospital. When she woke up, she had a severe concussion and multiple bruises from the fall. Airbnb issued a statement saying that they were appalled by what had happened and banned the couple from hosting again. The husband faced legal charges, but they were never publicly stated. I like how it's a company, all you have to do is just be like, oh, okay, wow. That was weird, right, guys? Can we all agree that was weird? Let's just take a second to just let that sink in. Luckily, that host can no longer rent out their house, so problem solved. Thanks, guys, so much. It's like the amount of people that probably like Superhost getting like physically actually assaulting their guests. That's gotta be a lot.
You think the Superhosts are doing it?
Maybe not the Superhost. I think that was a rare instance of a Superhost getting upset. Hosts aren't always easy to deal with, but guests can be just as bad, if not worse. It's time we look closer at some of the stories about horrible Airbnb guests. I think that Airbnb brings out the worst in people.
Why do you think that?
I think it's because you get too comfortable. The lack of amenities in a Holiday Inn room, it feels like a prison cell. You don't even want to be there, right? But an Airbnb, when it's like, oh, look at this bed. Oh, like rolled around it and stuff like that. Oh my God. Roll around that. You're like on the couch, you're lounging around, you're watching TV. You feel like you're home.
Yeah.
It's too much. That's where I think that's the delineation, right? Those who live next to Airbnbs already have to deal with a lot of loud guests. And in 2016, Airbnb launched Airbnb Experiences, which allowed people to rent properties specifically for parties. What a fucking nightmare. However, the company had not planned for a residential apartment to be converted into a nightclub. In the UK, a one-bedroom flat was converted into a full-on nightclub with professional lights and speakers. Neighbors quickly complained of the noise as over 200 people packed into the small one-bedroom apartment venue. And not only did it feature a professional DJ, but it also had bouncers standing outside to ticket guests as they arrived. And even with professional equipment, neighbors claimed, quote,
It was horrible music. With one person even saying, I've got a pretty good sound system in my house, and it was better than that. Priorities from the Brits. I mean, if you're going to be two-stepping upstairs to some house music, you might as well get a good bloody well fucking system on it, eh?
I like how, yeah, that's what they're complaining about. It sounds horrible.
I'm not saying I'm an audiophile or anything, but I just mean that's bloody well rubbish coming out of there, huh? Police were called, but didn't shut it down until 6 a.m. because they feared people would get hurt exiting the packed apartment. That's a great way. Sardine yourselves in there. They can't. He's like, oh, well, we might as well just wait till the morning. When the sun's up, they'll be able to get down a lot easier. Yeah. This is just one example of the many parties that got out of hand, eventually leading Airbnb to outright ban parties in 2022 and shut down the experience program in 2024, which no shit. Also, how selfish could you be? Yeah, hey, Todd. Hey, so we're running the Airbnb experience program, so there's going to be a lot of people partying over here. I don't like that at all. As the neighbor, I don't like that. I actually live in this house. It's not just a rental property. Okay, Todd, that's great, but I'm still gonna run the experience program. Okay, buddy, thank you so much. While some Airbnb rentals get turned into wild party venues, others are misused in far more unsettling ways. For example, people checked into a UK apartment and wanted to pay for their stay in cash, which is against Airbnb's policy. Despite this, the owners still let them in and they got to enjoy their stay. When it came time for them to leave, they asked for a little extra time because they had a heavy night. The owner allowed it, but was caught off guard by the name of the person messaging them. Google showed that they were two high-profile prostitutes who charged $1,776 USD a night. That's pretty cute, right?
I just got it.
So no, you want to come over here? You want to come over here and hit me, Minge? It's a little tea party. Enraged, he showed up to the apartment and found that it smelled of expensive perfume. Deeper in, he found 8 open wine bottles and condom wrappers everywhere. Each garbage can was filled to the brim with used condoms and paper towels, and the owner had to pick them all up by hand. That's his choice. He could have. I would buy some tongs, bro. Okay. Well, all right. My hands are. Realizing that his home had been turned into a brothel, he called the police to investigate, but no arrests were ever made. Police only made a public notice warning other Airbnb hosts in the area to be aware of the guest and report them if they were ever found. Which also, what the fuck do you expect, man? Yeah, no credit cards. Well, I'm sure that's fine. I'll take the cash. I wonder what the British call that. Like a brothel? What they call that old slip and slide, huh?
I like the tea party.
It's a tea party. Come on in here and eat this minge.
Because you get to soak your tea bag.
Open up her legs like that and take your balls and just dip them into the hole. He's like, what do you think he did? Like starts pissing and shitting everywhere. Ah, the UK. It's a beautiful place, is it not? All bad hosts eventually get what they deserve, but not all hosts are bad. Many rely on their rentals for their income and need the income to survive. Across the pond in the UK, a Harry Potter themed getaway had been ransacked after 2 guests checked out. When the host's brother opened the door to begin the repairs, he was shocked to see the condition of the flat. All of the coffee mugs and glass cups had been smashed in the kitchen. Furniture had been damaged and all curtains had been torn from the walls. Throughout the apartment, there were coffee stains on the walls, trash cans, and even on the mattresses.
Do you know that's coffee? That looks
a little like poopy. I was gonna say they like captured like a little person and dressed him up as Dobby. Dobby wants to leave.
And this is him trying to get out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dobby was trapped. In the year that it had operated, the Airbnb had all positive reviews with numerous families drawn to the theme. After everything had been cleaned, the cost of repairing and placing the items the guests had destroyed was $6,000. Or 2 magic wands. Huh? If I'm going to an Airbnb that's Harry Potter themed, put a Dobby in there.
Oh, you know it'd be good if a little butler came out dressed as Dobby.
Hello. But I don't, no. Not even a butler. I just want him to be, you don't know where he's at, but at some point, Master.
Is he standing over you with a pillow?
Master must love Dobby forever. Dobby wants Master inside him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just want to have gay sex with a guy dressed up as Dobby.
You can finish inside Dobby.
Well, okay, Dobby. If that's what you want.
Just don't go back to Hogwarts.
I won't, Dobby, I won't.
Is Allison sleeping next to you?
My wife and kids are in the other room. I'm like...
Another host shared that they had a similar incident with body fluids in their Airbnb. As soon as the guests arrived, they began causing trouble. They had shown up 8 hours earlier than they were supposed to and brought their newborn baby, which the host said they couldn't have, which also it's like, well, what do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, that's weird. No, you can't bring the newborn.
It's like, it's not a fucking Rottweiler. It's our baby. Yeah, but you should I wouldn't even just bring him. When it came time to go inside and clean, the host was greeted with a disgusting scene. Large patches of infant poop was caked into white carpet everywhere in the unit. Okay.
Yeah,
this is the one time. Yeah, usually people who have babies aren't just throwing the shit on the floor and caking it in. Oh, white carpet, huh? In the bedroom, there were puddles of breast milk sitting on top of the comforter. They had also pissed in the shower and didn't wash it down. Love the clarification there. Yeah, they pissed in the shower, but they just let it pool. Following the incident, the owner made a claim to Airbnb to cover the cost of the cleaning. We're making a public commercial that you can go and just like piss and shit and put shit like on the carpet and put breast milk. And all you have to do is like, you might just pay damages. That's it. That's the extent. And drugs are common at shitty motels, but can also be found in local Airbnbs. Daniel and Jocelyn Madrano were excited to receive an 11-day booking at their home that would pay for their upcoming trip to Florida. It's a nice little thing. They're like, well, there you go, finally. The man who booked the home showed up late and immediately began to act strangely. Daniel and Jocelyn watched on the security cameras as more people showed up with fans, tarps, pots, and random powders. They tried to contact their guests, but were ignored. Shortly after their guests arrived, the police were called. Investigators had tracked down 3 men in their car and had canines search their vehicles. And inside the car was pounds of meth, and all the men were arrested. A little fairy tale. Back at the house, it was discovered that they had set up a massive meth lab, producing over 100 pounds of meth in less than a week. They cooked in the kitchen and dried the meth in both the master bedroom and the Madrano's daughter's bedroom. The state of the home was unlivable as the chemical processes had stained all the walls and made the home smell of ammonia. Meth crystals had gotten cooked into the carpets all throughout the home, and altogether, the cost to repair the home came to about $26,000. All 3 men who were arrested face first and second degree felonies and have a $500,000 bond, and all are still awaiting sentencing. Just whatever you do, you can piss, you can do whatever, just no drugs. That's where it draws the line.
What's a hazard?
It's a hazard. And that's the only thing that can get you jail time, apparently. Yeah, you can shit, put breast milk, whatever, but God forbid you cook a little meth, and that's where we go wrong. Millions of items go missing or are forgotten at Airbnbs every year. From phones to toothbrushes to random socks, these items are pretty tame in comparison to what a group of renters discovered at their French Airbnb. A group of 20-year-olds rented a 7-bedroom house roughly 10 miles south of Paris. As they explored the massive home, they went outside and walked around the garden and made a grisly discovery. Slumped over in a small dugout hole was a rotted corpse of a 30 to 50-year-old woman. God damn, she must have been decaying to not know how old she was. She was in the very back of the garden, concealed by branches and stumps. She was fully clothed, but didn't have any shoes, and she wore a large diamond ring on one of her fingers. The cause of her death was impossible to determine because she had sat there for so long that she nearly decomposed. Based on all the available evidence, police believed that foul play was involved, and after the body was removed, investigators questioned the group of renters and they canceled the reservation shortly thereafter. God, dude. Can you imagine? Also, too, the property must have been so massive that all the people that had been staying there for so long never actually ventured through the garden. So who knows? Think about like the landscapers. Word. Maybe it was just like the fall season, because I know in some places where it's like, oh, in the fall into like winter, obviously there's not a lot of landscaping because stuff's not growing as much or whatever. It's more of a spring, but still, I don't know. People book Airbnbs for a wide variety of reasons, including birthdays, vacations, and business trips, but most guests check out after they finish their celebrations. However, 2 guests check in, but never check out. On the island of Cephalonia, 2 guests performed a satanic ritual that involved taking their own lives. Lilia and her 30-year-old German boyfriend arrived at an Airbnb in a vehicle with fake plates and locked themselves inside. They arrived 24 hours before the first full moon of the year, which was necessary for them to perform their satanic ritual. When the full moon rose, Lilia lay in a bathtub and cut herself, resulting in fatal wounds. As she bled out, her boyfriend sat next to her and watched her until she died. When she was gone, he took a knife and stabbed himself in the heart, ending the ritual, and the 2 bodies were discovered the next day by the owner and reported it to the police. Outside of the bathroom, they had drawn all sorts of symbols and placed dark objects around a pentagram. In showing investigators it was all for a satanic ritual. Lilia was an international student from Bulgaria, studying in Germany. She had been missing since June and was being sought by Interpol. So who knows? Do you think they got to meet the devil?
I think so.
How do we know that night when that happened, that a demon didn't just be like, "You did this correctly. Come with me now to hell."
That's why he stabbed himself. This is awesome.
If you're a Satanist, is hell cool? Is hell rule? I thought like Satanistic shit was just being like, you basically worship yourself. Well, okay. Well, let me just say, for the people who are like, let's kill ourselves and we'll enact this ritual. What's the end goal?
Go to hell.
So you want to go to hell?
Yeah, be Satan's.
Or you offer yourself and you're like, I get to become a demon if I do. But even why would you want to think about it? Even demons want to get to hell. They want to get out of hell. And everything they've ever read, they're like, yeah, they get out of hell and they just like fuck with people and they're like, fuck, I have to go back, and they go back. Well, I'm just saying, maybe instead of killing yourself, maybe just go to Cabo. I can tell you right now, you get on some jet skis in Cabo, you're gonna be forgetting about the devil, dude. I'm just saying that right now. Now listen, guys, the next time you're thinking of going on vacation, make sure to weigh your options and choose where you stay carefully. Behind the beautiful photos might be a host with too many rules or even killer roommates. You never know what you're gonna get, which could be anywhere, but let me tell you, Airbnb has some weird shit. Vacations are supposed to be fun, but if your accommodations are bad, then it ruins the entire trip. Just be safe when you're going out there, and if you're using Airbnb, be safe out there. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Close. Too pointy of a chin.
Let me here copy paste the thing over so I can show it. Okay. All right.
It's pretty.
Okay. I mean, not there. Also, his neck is not that skinny compared to his. You made it sound like it was like, oh, tiny, tiny neck, cherry red face. Jesus.
You got his face color perfect. I don't know. You did a really good job.
Well, crackers don't dance. Just to think, this is the face looking at us right now.
Yeah, watching our stream.
This is him the entire time watching our stream. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay, next one.
Yeah, what's the next one we got? Thank you, by the way, Dane. I still don't really know his name.
Crackers. Thanks, Crackers. This says Nuzzles.
Nuzzles?
It's a picture of a furry. I don't think it's him. If it was him.
No, I need actual people. I don't want masks or any of that bullshit.
Okay. Let me see. I'm looking. Oh, okay. I like this one. Okay.
Username or name?
Jack Chameleon.
Jack Chameleon?
Jack Camille. Jack!
Alright. Give me, first off, before you even say anything what he looks like, if you were walking down the street and you saw Jack, would you be scared of him?
Sorry, this is actually Vincent Murphy, and yes, I'd be frightened. He looks like a villain. Like
why do you have to say Jack Camille and then say never mind, it's Vincent Murphy?
Because I
Jesus. Okay. All right. So you would be afraid of him. Can I ask why?
Because he looks like a typical railroad baron.
What does that mean? What does that mean? A railroad baron? How old is this man?
Well, he's young. He's young, but it's his mustache. He's got like a twirly, like big giant twirly mustache, like classic villain. And he's wearing a suit, like a railroad baron suit.
What kind of underneath his mustache, what do his lips look like?
They're thin.
Is he smiling? Is he serious?
No, he's dead. He looks like he's on the verge of crying. That's kind of like why like he's got interesting mustache and his eyes are like glistening.
What kind of eye shapes does he have? Are they big or small?
They're big. Yeah, they're big. And his pupils are like dilated.
What about nose?
He's got a honker. Yeah, you can't even in this picture. You can't even see his like nostrils. It's like how pointed down it is. Like the inside.
Right. What about a head shape?
He's bald.
Disgusting.
It's like perfectly round.
Just the top of his head, or his head is just literally perfectly round.
Or just the top, The bald part is perfectly round.
Okay.
His eyebrows are long.
Are they thick
He's
though?
got brown. They're pretty thick. I wouldn't say like.
You want to come in here and see me do this, Allison? They're pretty thick and long, you said?
Yeah, but they're thick. Well, there's a lot of hair, but they're kind of thin.
There's a lot of hair. What does that mean? What that doesn't make any sense. How is it a lot of hair, but it's thin? Viewers are submitting their selfies, and then Nick is describing them to me, and I'm trying to draw them. So far, he's basically said a borderline crying mustached railroad baron with this thin eyebrows with a lot of hair. How does that make any sense?
Thin line.
They kind of look like almost like they kind of look like Nike swoops, the way that the shape is, but they kind of curl down instead of up, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think I got you.
Like start with that swoop and go down, and then the edge is like pretty sharp.
Also, he doesn't see my drawing yet. Yeah. What about his cheeks?
He is pretty gaunt looking.
So bony or just gaunt?
Bony. He's got a very like defined jawline and chin.
Like Giga Chad or pointy?
No, not that. Just pointy. Yeah. Or it's like sharp. Oh man, sharp jawline, and then his chin's a little thick. And it's covered with hair. Very thin hair. He's got like big mustache, goatee, and like wispy hair along his chin and jawline.
What about his ears? Also, does he have bags under his eyes or no?
He's got no bags under his eyes, but there is some redness
because he's been
crying. He's got like elf. Yeah, he's got elf ears. And he has some like bubblegum gauges.
What the fuck does bubblegum gauges mean?
They're like Smarties size gauges, and they're like this bubblegum flavor. Like if you mixed a pink bubblegum and a blue bubblegum and like a swirl.
This is alternative keeper elf. What about, so the top of his head is like completely smooth. Does he have any wrinkles on his forehead?
No.
We got a bunch of young people in here. Is he bright and shiny?
Yeah, bright and shiny. He does, you can see like where he shaved. Like he's got a, the top, you can see like the shadow or like 5 o'clock shadow of where he shaved his head.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's like he's got like a receding hairline.
A receding hairline.
Yeah. And he's got on the right side of the image, he has a metal stud in his nose. Where the
I don't know what that means. A metal stud.
Like a piercing.
Okay.
Metal.
Okay.
His nose is pierced.
And then what about his neck?
It's got a normal neck. It's like, yeah, it's pretty normal size. It fits his head. It's like
He said he's wearing a fucking like an oil baron suit.
Yeah, he's wearing a black suit with a white collar underneath, collared shirt.
Okay. I think I have everything I need to start doing the lines. So why don't you read some donations while we do it?
Okay. His eye color is like green too, and it's like almost like of an anime. I'm telling you, it's like there's a lot of glisten in his eyes. Okay. Reading some chat. Guy said $40. Let's read his thing.
Your things thing that I really know. We're all based off Naruto characters like Pain, so I have no idea what that means.
Fud Sang fan with $30 says, "What?"
Fug Sane fan? Is he racing in the pod race later against Anakin?
He says, "Which do you prefer, acid bath or crowbar?"
Crowbar.
Jericho Road with $20 said, "I sent a pic from my Massachusetts party days." Sick.
Oh.
Well, I'll look for it. Lagobot, $10 says, "Would you get a back shot for $100,000?"
Would I get fucked in the ass for $100,000? No. No.
If you do, how many would you do? You have unlimited. What?
I think it means per back shot I get 100.
Oh,
which if that's the case, I mean, you can go all night, dude. As long as that checkbook rides, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Crimson Turley with $10 says, "Draw my grad photo and it'll be what see in their email forever."
It'll be what in the email forever?
It'll be what my professors see forever.
God, I think you said it'll be wet pussy forever. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's that one dude says for $5, "If you draw me, I'll only ever goon to Papa Meat forever."
Go.
Okay.
You have to go now? Sad. Did you at least grab a donut? Well, I got you the 2 glazed ones. Did you grab those? There you go. I have to leave here at noon also. Like noon 10. Cole wants me to do another deep tissue massage thing today. But that's why I have all these over here.
Josephine Dat Boy says, "Much love for you, Papa." Matthew Skelton says, "My son Humphrey Blumpkin says hi."
No way his name is Humphrey Blumpkin.
What is that?
I don't fucking know. I think, isn't it Blumpkin where you get like a fucking, like a blowjob while you're taking a shit?
Maybe. Liquid Crystal with $5 says, "Please draw my essence, Mr. Meat. Make a wish denied me my wish. Oh, make a wish denied me my wish. Make my dreams come true." I'll be on the lookout for that. Jesus. Stormy Cowboy says, "Hi, hope y'all are having a good day. How do you come up with ideas for videos? P.S. Nick's Deadpool hat from the chain restaurant video rocks." Thanks.
I hate to say it, we bought that hat ironically at a Walmart like 10 minutes before the deal. Nick, are you a big Deadpool fan?
I like the first one, but I don't know. I think I just get... He's just obnoxious to me. Also, more so, I don't like people who like... Or I don't like super fans of Deadpool. From online.
I think you just literally shattered that guy's fucking hopes and dreams right there, dude. My God. Submit the... Why don't you put him down a little more easy? Good fucking Lord. All right, I think I'm ready for color, by the way.
Okay, color. Okay. Brown, dark brown eyebrows and mustache hair. and he's got like muddy green eyes, like swamp green.
Okay. What about his lips?
They are like a little bit more, I'm gonna say peach, but like a bit more red than peach. Peach lips, yeah. And he does have a little bit of acne around, like at the on his left side near the tip is a little dot.
Of his
And
mouth?
on that side-
Does he have cold sores?
his-
So you're saying
on
to
his
me?
nose. No, nose.
Okay. What kind of skin does he have?
It's pretty pasty. What's funny, or I should say interesting, is like his face is pretty pale, but the top of his head is tan. It's almost like he's wearing like a ghost mask. He kind of looks like a Guy Fawkes.
So his face resembles that of Guy Fawkes's mask?
Yeah, a bit like the mustache. And yeah, his bald head at the top is like tan brown.
Are his eyes white or are they red from all the tears?
They're pretty white. And they're pretty white.
What color's the stud?
In his nose?
Yeah.
It's silver.
Okay. He said his gauges were pink. Bubblegum pink.
Bubblegum pink. And there's like a little bit of green swirl in it. Mostly pink though.
All right, Nick. Gaze at it. I think it's done.
All right, let me see. Hold on, let me put it side by side.
Yeah, send me the picture.
I say pretty good. I did the jawline. I fucked up describing the jawline.
You said sharp and then bulbous at the chin.
Yeah, too sharp. Can you see that?
No, you have to copy the image and put it in. That's just a link. Okay, first off, I just want to say this. In what fucking world is this a railroad baron? It's a man in a suit. Honestly, though, it's not bad. Also, you way overhyped the glisten in his eyes. You should have said that the glisten in his eyes look like smiley faces. It's like, look at this. It's two eyes and a buck tooth with the black eye. See that?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, the stud, yeah. I couldn't think. I was just thinking of, honestly, all in all, this is not as bad as I thought. And I feel like you said he could have been way more scruffle on his chin. Because he has a bit of a thin strap of hair around his jaw. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to explain that. My bad.
Honestly, this is not bad though. I would be happy with this.
He did a good job. He kind of looks like it's like Luigi if he shaved his head.
Also, how are these elf ears? These are just regular ears. Do you know what elf ears are? Also, too, I don't think he's that pale. I think he's like a very normal.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. You know what? What's the next one?
Okay. Looking.
Come on, man. Honestly, though, it was closer than the first one. I'll say that, which I'm happy with. Actually, this one, just send me the one. Just send me the picture, and I just want to draw it.
Oh, okay.
I just want to, yeah, I just want to have one to where I can just mess somebody up, man. I want to dig into someone, dude. I want that dog out of me. Give me that dog out of me. Hey, Vamp, how you doing, man?
Hi, Vamp.
Ooh, she has a Frozen Soul shirt on, I think. Can't tell if it's reversed or not. What is this lovely specimen's name?
Jenna Combs.
Jenna Combs. Pretty sure it's a Frozen Soul shirt. So, that's cool. I like that. First off, tiny little face under a bed of Harley Quinn hair. My immediate thing was to just put all this hair out in front like this. Wrap it around. And we're just gonna tuck this head in here like this. Just like that. And we'll have some of the hair wrapped around here because she was doing this. This deal here kind of goes around. It's all wispy around like this. Like that. She's kind of giving us some, kind of giving us, what would it be, like, what is it, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. You there, Nick?
Yes. The Shining? That's what her eyes look like?
This? Look.
Yeah.
I think so. Look at this. Look at that. You take a goddamn tech deck here and do a little flip off that.
Oh, yeah, that's a... Yeah. It's a bag. Tea bag. Someone asked, how do I send selfie?
How does I send self?
Yeah, he paid $10 for that message. Do submit meet at gmail.com.
How doth I submit?
Ludes of an animal or anime girl for $20 says, I'm forcing you to draw furry papa.
The tiny mouth. Just kind of doing a bit of a duck mouth. So it's like
oh yeah, the duck lips.
It's like doing a little duck lips. It's kind of coming
Thin
out.
top lip. Pumpkin Syrup says for $20, hope you draw my submission. Email is mpgdraw. Anyway, here's my money. Let me see. Let me look for that. MPG. I don't have an email from that person, so sorry.
Got the choker on. The chokers never really choke, do they? We should change that for this picture.
Holy shit. You want to guess how many people submitted?
How many?
Like 1,200.
Oh my freaking god! Are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious right now?
Are you fucking me up right now? Seriously?
Are you fucking serious? Yeah. What the hell?
I can't fucking believe that.
I can't fucking. My god.
Oh my god! Are you serious?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is crazy.
Oh, I like this one, but it's a gay Latino boy.
I like that name. Hello, Papa. Hello.
Hey, Papa, I want you to draw me.
I had this thing like it fucking really embed and choke in, dude. Also, too. Got a little bulbs there, a little bit.
Am I a damn pretty boy or like a femboy?
You?
No, this guy who submitted his picture.
Oh.
Let me send it. Fuck. Fucking fuck.
Yeah, the choking thing. I almost want the neck to go down to like a total. I don't know if this choking thing makes any sense, but it's trying to be something that's like really getting in there. Oh.
Hey Papa, why do you look like a big old Benson Boone? Jordan fella asked.
Why do I look like a big old Benson Boone?
Yeah, I think he's making fun of your weight.
Oh, a big old Ben, like a fat Benson Boone?
Yeah.
That's silly. I don't know. I guess I'm a big guy.
Wendigo Ranch.
Oh,
$10.
yes.
Say, me and May GF celebrated our anniversary on Ozzy's death, and we need cheering up. Subject line is Chase and Esme.
Me and me mate celebrate Ozzy passing. I said I need something to help.
Aye.
What do you think, Nick?
Me and my mateys.
What do you think, Nick? Does this work?
Let me see. I think it works. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh my god.
I want to accent more of the duck lips, though. I want to put more of like a little... Give her actually more of a bill. You know what I mean? I don't know why.
Yeah. Quack, quack.
Lovely.
What the hell is wrong with you quacking, homie? Random Brosaphany, $10 says, thanks for keeping me entertained overseas. Email my wife's favorite pick of me in my tank top, but my helmet and goggles might be in the way. Hope you can do it.
It sounds like a, does that sound like some fetish shit?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm in my wife's favorite tank top.
I'm in my wife's favorite tank top. I hope my little goggles and everything can... hope it can all be included.
Wait, your wife's favorite picture of you is a picture with you with your face obscured?
Yeah, you better have a conversation with her about that, because I think that's fucking
that's
disgusting.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm not saying I'm not telling you how to like live your life or anything, man, but at the same time, you need to fucking stand up for yourself a bit. When you go home,
Yeah.
when you go home tonight, you should say, "Hey, what is going on?" Is what you'll say.
And I say, hey.
And I say, hey.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh my God, how I cry. I cry all the time. This institution. I actually kind of fucked up this drawing. kind of look like a weird, like, kind of look like a weird Tim Burton character or something. Oops. Yeah, I think it's the neck is what it is. All right. I'm still doing it though. Gotta have the choker on.
Serena McPartland with $10 says, "Love you guys. Check out Guar Bar if you're ever in RVA." Ravnica? Josephine, that boy, $15 says Jazzly 420Z is, if you can find it, it sent like 4 pics. Lol, Lamau.
Jesus.
I added most of those. The Real Dill 60 with $10 says, "Yo, hope y'all having a great day. I support the channel for many years now. Keep it up. Rest in peace, Ozzy." Thanks.
Rest
Dill.
in peace, Ozzy.
Polly Counts with $20 says, "It would make my day if you chose if I was chosen by the Meatmeister. The Meatster. My email is rpiercy, smiley face. And I say, what's going on?"
In the morning, I stand outside and I'll take a deep breath and I'll get real high and I in the dump of my lung, what's going home?
Okay, Piercy, you do not exist. Sorry. It's not my fault if I can't find it.
So aggressive there. You know what I mean? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're gonna get lost in the aisles of one of the most magical places on earth. That's right. We're talking about Home Depot. Summer is here, and it's the perfect time to do a little home improvement around the house. A little while ago, we did a video exploring the horrors that take place inside Walmart and just recently the Goodwill outlet stores. Well, if you thought those were the only retailers that had issues, you'd be wrong. After all, Home Depot is a big place, so there's plenty of opportunity for bizarre and dangerous things to go down. Whether it's crime rings, deaths, or weird sexual encounters, dark secrets of this American staple will have you watching your step the next time you go searching for supplies. And, you know, we also want to talk about this too. We're doing a lot of renovation stuff, and let me tell you, every time we have to go into a Home Depot, it's an odd encounter. It's kind of like Walmart in the sense that there's a lot of old people that work the front, and there's just a lot of I just feel like every person working in the back of Home Depot is just sketchy as fuck. The more I go in there, the more just weird shit. It's just another form of Walmart. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what made us kind of want to touch on this video subject. And after digging down deep, I think every store has some kind of dark, but Home Depot, for some reason, it tickles my fancy. And if we're going to go into the insanity that is Home Depot, we got to talk about the customers, right? And I'm one of them. I have a Home Depot credit card after all, Nick.
They got you at the sign up.
I surprisingly use it way more than I thought I would.
Oh, my dad has one too.
Well, Home Depot differs from previous retail stores we've covered because its customers are not known for being barely dressed or smelling strange. That's usually our go-tos. Usually their tits are hanging out, I don't know, they're fat and falling down, or they're old and senile and screaming. That's usually what makes me chortle. I do. That's not really what Home Depot's known for. Instead, it's usually contractors or crafty people looking for supplies for their next project, aka contractors conning people in some way, being like, yeah, I need another $6,000 to fix your tub. And they're walking around Home Depot just grabbing shit off the shelves. Take a nap in the aisle. However, that doesn't mean that some of these people are not building strange things, right? One employee reported getting stopped outside the front of the store by a man asking if they had any large hooks in stock. You got any big hooks? Why would you ever ask anyone that? I think there's some items, and I think everyone has had an item in their life where they're like, I'm not going to ask anybody because it's going to come off strange. To not have that social spidey sense scares me. Got any big hooks? I'm looking to hook something up. Think of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre when they hang him up on the hooks. Or he has a like little, like Kung Pao, whatever, that guy, his like little claw hand, like that kind of thing. Or the pirate, Captain Hook. Confused by their quest, she asked what... It's a girl, too. Got any hooks? She's like... She asked what he needed the hook for. Okay, hold on. What was it for? I feel like that's a bit invasive, isn't it?
Yeah, why do you need to know that?
What is it used for? I'd be like, I don't know, I'm gonna kill somebody. It doesn't matter to you. Where is it? And you see, now I'm already on the guy's side. At first, the man didn't directly specify why he needed the hook, but he did state that he needed a hook that could support the weight of a human. Oh, come on, dude. Even more confused, he finally caved and revealed that he was looking for a large hook to suspend his wife during their BDSM session. I would have almost been like, just tell me you're killing somebody. Tell me you have a meat locker, that kind of thing. All right, I on her legs and she hangs and dangles. There's nothing I hate more than seeing that stretch back skin.
Oh, yeah.
Those hooks, I hate looking at that stuff, man. Can you imagine just sitting there, you're like, you spin your wife like a circus delay thing, her back's all hooked up, stretched up, she's spinning around, you're just like... Because there's no way you can...
Oh.
You're just sitting on the side.
Well, there's a way. Get a little stool.
Hop on the back of her. Before the employee could even respond, the man asked if she'd be interested in joining. Still in disbelief, she ignored the customer's request and just walked away. Smart human being is what I gotta say. That's a smart person. You know, you want to join? Throw your hands up and just walk away. Because I feel like if you address it in any way, it's going to end badly.
You think so?
Yes or no. Yeah, I think the outcome. Is the exact same. I feel like people like that, they act like deer. They're like wild animals. Or if you act away, he like probably forgets to even talk to you. Oh, hooks. Yeah. He just like walks off. Another associate shared a strange story after visiting a customer's home to check on a toilet installation. The woman later came in furious, insisting they put in the wrong model of toilet. The employee followed the woman to her home and entered it, stating that it was incredibly dark. After making his way to the bathroom and confirming that it was the wrong model, a random sound in the darkness spooked him. Oh. As he looked out from the light of the bathroom, he could make out a naked, 500-pound man sitting in a bed just underneath the sheets, watching him from the darkness. That's me, dude. I'm just like butt naked, my little pig there, and I'm like... Come here, sweetheart. Apparently, the employee had walked right past the man as he stood near the door in the darkness before making his way to bed and alerting him of his presence. After seeing her husband, he quickly left the home and informed the supervisors that he refused to return and install the toilet. So wait, is he saying that the guy was like standing in the room? He walked past it and see this ghoulish giant man, and the guy was like, and then crawled in his bed really quick, like a little pig in a blanket. He like wrapped himself up, and that's when he like turned, and he's like, what the hell? And he's like... Lay with me. Home Depot usually has everything you need to fix your home, including materials to block gamma radiation. A Home Depot employee told a story of how a woman came into a store and confronted them about needing 32-inch foam-faced boards. When questioned about the odd request, the woman stated that she needed them to protect her house at night, and when the employees questioned her further, the woman finally revealed the real problem. She stated that every night, aliens shoot gamma rays into her home, which messes up their TV and internet signal.
I like how that's what she's focusing on.
This is so real, dude. This is like Facebook Moms 101. The aliens shooting their gamma rifles at me, and I can't download my stories.
My Instagram feed is fucked. I'm getting like schizo, alien. They'll be like, look at my arm. I was burned by the radiation.
I love it. And there's nothing there. Yeah. There's seriously, no, there's this guy on TikTok that I love. He's like, I think he's a schizophrenic guy that he says he has like a $300 quadrillion city. And he like makes like these maps of it. And it's just like the most schizophrenic. Like, I'm like, that's exactly what, if I want like cringe and that kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff I want. I don't want guys dancing. I want a guy being like in this roach-infested apartment being like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm going to tell you about my submarine that goes down, like that kind of thing. Awesome. She claimed that she had contacted the authorities from the police all the way to the FBI, but nobody believed her. So she went online and asked if anyone had this problem. People said that if she had covered her house with 2-inch foam-faced boards, her issue would stop. I always think that's people fucking with them, but at the same time, I think people online are like, that happened to me last year. This is what stopped it.
If she Googled gamma radiation and went into a forum.
Yeah, just any kind of forum where people are like, yeah, it happened to me. It's actually the extraterrestrial. And she's just like, that's gotta be it. That's actually exactly what I was thinking too. That giant floating spaceship outside my house, that makes sense that they're shooting me with lasers. Hey, would you guys off? I'd hate to be her neighbor, dude. She's definitely yelling out her window. Stop!
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, Gamer Subs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, Gamer Subs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, Gamer Subs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to Gamer Subs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for Gamer Subs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. At a Home Depot store in Kansas, a customer rushed out of the bathroom and told employees that there was a serious bomb threat. I got a bomb! He claimed it was coming from a man inside the bathroom. He's like taking shit next to a guy. You better get out of here. I got a bomb. Taking the threat extremely seriously, police and bomb squads arrived and went into the bathroom to investigate. When they found the man with the supposed bomb, they realized the whole thing had been blown out of proportion. When the man walked into the bathroom, he said to the other people, quote, "You all need to get out of here because I'm fixing to blow it up." He then walked into the stall and took a massive The person that reported the bomb threat actually believed he had a bomb and was going to blow up the whole store. Once the police exited the bathroom, they informed the confused customer that he was just warning the others that, hey, he's gonna take a big shit, and that there was no bomb. Say, if I saw guys walking, he's like, you guys better watch out, I'm ready to blow it up, I'd be disgusted and leave. But I wouldn't be like, what? I'd be like Colin Farrell in that movie, was it Phone Booth or something? For some people, walking around Home Depot gets them hot and heavy. So much so that they gotta go outside and take care of business, all right? At around 8:30 a.m., Emily Craig and Sean Bowden were spotted walking into a display shed in the parking lot and closing the door behind them. How gross, dude.
Nature calls.
It doesn't. Hang up is what I say. Hang up the phone. Employees called the police, reporting the suspicious activity. When they opened the door, they found the couple having sex in the empty shed. Police stated that Sean had his pants around his ankles and they were caught in the act. Both were charged with disorderly conduct and subsequently sent to jail.
Do you think it's for OnlyFans content?
I always think so. Nowadays, anytime I hear about that stuff, I'm like, the motherfucker had like a DJI pocket cam, whatever, where he had like a disability helmet and a GoPro on top of it, and he's like, I gotta tell you too, if you go anywhere, wash your hands. Wear gloves. You know what I mean? I've legitimately have started carrying like gloves with me everywhere I go. People will stop me in public, like, hey, can I get a picture of all that stuff? And it isn't against them. I wash my hands furiously every time. I've even started carrying like hand sanitizer with me and stuff. You just never know, dude. In May of this year, police were called to Home Depot after multiple calls came in about a naked man entering a display shed. After police searched multiple sheds, they finally came across the man they were looking for. He was on his back and he had his pants down. Holding his phone in one hand and masturbating with the other. That's some serious toddler energy. Yeah, he's like, he's had enough tummy time, so he rolls on his back. Police noted that a large container of Vaseline sat open next to the man as he enjoyed himself. That's the police fibbing. That's the police being like, this motherfucker's already in it. We're just gonna toss in some cherries on top. He was told to roll onto his stomach and was arrested. He's like, tummy time. While in custody, he tried to claim that he was simply watching YouTube. The judge didn't buy his story and charged him with 1 count of obscenity, which I feel like is light. Why go to this shed? In May? Actually, it's pretty beautiful weather. He's like, God damn. He walks outside.
It's the thrill.
You leave it slightly cracked open. You're like on your back, legs like this. Every once in a while, you like look over your belly.
I hope they don't catch me.
Exactly. I hope no one walks in here. Hey, no one come in here. That's what you say the whole time. And then just... Home Depot is also known to attract homeless people for a variety of reasons. But one of the biggest reasons is obviously the empty sheds outside that are used as basically free housing, right? If it's bad weather, if I owned a Home Depot, I'd be like, I mean, you can sit in the shed. Don't come in the store. Employees often have to remove them. One employee recalls how management would lock the homeless people in the sheds overnight while they were on drugs.
They would lock them in.
I'm like, that must be hell. I feel like that would be dangerous for them. They like hurt themselves inside the shed. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about the jokers of the internet.
Why so serious?
Both Marvel and DC have reached an all-time high in sales and media production over the last 2 decades, right? The comic book fatigue is fucking real. Pop culture is now superheroes. While all sorts of popular characters are getting their time in the spotlight, there's one in particular that has grown a massive cult-like following online. Joker. The Joker, the arch nemesis of Batman, is one of the most iconic villains in comic book history, and thanks to recent mainstream movies, has seen a massive surge in popularity. Maybe, dare I say, he's at least top 3. I feel like Joker's probably more popular than Batman at this point. The top 3, in my opinion, is probably, I probably think Spider-Man's the most popular, Iron Man, and I'd probably say fucking Joker. That's the 3, I would say. I think Robert Downey Jr. It's just that popular. The love and passion for this character, however, has become a strange obsession among fans. Cosplay exists in all communities, but many people mold their whole personality and lifestyle to fit that of the Joker. This can mean dressing up as him, getting tattoos, wrapping their cars, and even committing crimes, all to be like their favorite villain. The same even goes for Harley Quinn, who has also grown more popular for all the wrong reasons. So, let's take a look at the phenomenon that is the Joker and see just how weird certain sides of the internet can get and their endless idolization of this character. I would definitely say he's the most popular villain of all time, like without a shadow of a doubt.
I can't even think of another villain.
I refuse to. Though Joker has been blowing up recently, he has always been a beloved character with a long history. The Joker first appeared all the way back in the first issue of Batman comics released in April of 1940, and over the years, there have been multiple renditions of the Joker, all with different origins, making him a dynamic character in the DC universe that allowed him to stay fresh in fans' minds, right? Different generations have their different Joker. The same with other, superheroes, other iterations of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that shit. It's just, it survived through the decades by being transformed over and over again, and the Joker keeps transforming to be every time a little
more cringe.
Yeah, like a little more cringe, I think. But that is what makes him so palatable for people that are like looking for this edgelord type shit. Though the Joker has lived many lives, one characteristic has endured through all of them. He's an outsider. This in turn has made him very popular with incel culture, where he is held as sort of an icon. Incel, and I would say like he's a different version of like incel culture, or like I'm different, I'm wacky, anarchy, like I do X, whatever. People use it as a tool of like he's like an icon for the misfits, the supposed misfits of society. And nowadays it's the misfits of the internet. And the 2019 film Joker only worsened this, as it closely follows Joaquin Phoenix living and fighting against a society that shames him, which many incels seem to relate to. One of my favorite things of all time is that was the same year Parasite was at the Oscars. I think Parasite won, and they're like, Parasite isn't even talking about anything deep or whatever. It was people getting like mad that Joker was talking about how society turns your back on us, when it's like that's almost exactly what Parasite's about or whatever. That shit made me laugh really hard.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint, but they have other great flavors like peach, blush, and grapefruit. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere or keep it here at my desk without it taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device, wherever and whenever you need to. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. And for a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to grab yours today. Thanks, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
People started growing more concerned that this could lead to actual violence, and in 2012, shortly after the Aurora, Colorado shooting, rumors spread that the shooter even called himself the Joker. Now, while this was debunked as misinformation spread by journalists, it put an even uglier stain on the character over the years. A lot of people, I would say, reference Heath Ledger's Joker online. Like a lot of people, when they get face tattoos or do stuff, they're almost always referencing the archetype that was the Heath Ledger Joker, and then they take other aspects from other Jokers and put it in. But I would say the blueprint is the why so serious Joker. He's the best, which I will say, love it.
Rest in peace, Joker.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. In online communities, people will sometimes convince themselves that they're very similar to the Joker. Others think they are quite literally him. Some people have literally thought that they're like, I am the Joker. One can have the revelation that they must be in some sort of, quote, Truman Show style setup where the writers for the recent Joaquin Phoenix Joker movies are taking inspiration from his real life and putting it into the script. I mean, this feels like me exactly. But that's just the catalyst of like, they're just looking for something to latch onto. Yeah. This is because at the end of Joker 2, Joaquin sings a cover of the song Love Will Find You in the End during the credits. He posted a link to his own cover of the song, which he recorded for a girl he was into before the movie even came out.
Actually, that would scare me. If I was like a big Joker fan, it's like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah, that's bullshit though. That's like at the end, fucking Joker sings Psychosocial, and everyone who did a cover singing on Psychosocial back in 2008 or 2009 on YouTube would be like, is the fucking Joker based off me, bro?
You never had that like moment where you're watching a movie, you're like, oh my God, this is me.
No, never. They were quick to claim he is out of his mind and has serious main character syndrome, and he responds by saying,
I don't want to be the Joker, man. I just want some privacy.
As if Hollywood writers are following him around to steal details from his life. Write that down.
Could you imagine if someone actually fucking did that?
Here's the thing, I'm gonna say it. I legitimately believe they will do that. I believe they have done that. And they try to make it seem cutesy. There'll be a thing where, yeah, we'll watch this guy and he'd take a bagel out of the trash can every day. And you're like we're watching some mentally ill person and they like turned into a movie. That was the basis for the character. And it's like supposed to be cute when you're like, that's kind of fucked up that you like watch this guy grovel in the trash for whatever days. It's like your little thought experiment. You know what I mean? I could see it totally happening. In 2016, Jared Leto's version of the Joker was covered in tattoos, which inspired many others to do the same. This was the inevitable evolution of the Heath Ledger Joker.
Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Holy shit.
I can't believe it's been that long. It is crazy. Well, if you think about it, Joker of the Dark Knight, that's almost 20 years old. I'm old. Before even the Jared Leto Joker came out, people were drawing Heath Ledger with like face tattoos and all that shit. I'm almost positive that's what even inspired the Jared Leto version. Shortly after the film's release, thousands of fans got tattoos of the Joker's mouth on the back of their hands so they could recreate the iconic pose with their hand covering their mouth. It's so cringe. God, those have got to age so poorly. That's like getting a Hatchet Man tattoo. You know, the ICP logo, whatever. Sometimes when the fans get tattoos, they literally become the Joker in the tattoo shop. After getting Joker's mouth scars and black circles tattooed around his eyes, one man claimed to have gotten up from the chair and walked over to the mirror laughing. The cringe, dude. God. Can you imagine that? And you're the tattoo artist just sitting there in the back like, my immediate first thought is being, the motherfucker's not gonna pay me. Be like, lock the doors. He's gonna dart.
My first thought is this guy's gonna kill me.
You're my first victim. Yeah. Actually, yeah, give me your best Joker laugh.
No.
Give me your best Joker laugh.
I can't do.
Give me your best Joker laugh, Nick. Come on.
How does Joker laugh?
Well, that's up to you. What do you think Joker laughs like? You know what though? That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. That was good.
I like the ones with, there's a bunch of videos where like they have no self-confidence. They're just like,
Well, exactly. I when people were just like me doing Joker, those to me, those are the best YouTube videos. Laughing like Joker is just like. Also, the amount of anime influence they put into this stuff too.
Someone definitely had a kid in the back of the class practicing his Joker
Oh
laugh
my
under
God.
his breath.
Even my school when the movie came out, there was definitely kids like.
Thomas, what are you laughing about?
Society's rules.
Wearing a trench coat.
I had a feeling my school was just like, you cannot wear trench coats to school.
Oh, we had a kid who had a trench coat. He was badass. He'd jump up on like the concrete pillars and run like the Matrix.
I don't know why there's always some. We had one kid that had a trench coat. We called him the Dark Lord. We dubbed every kid who was like that. Each year you got a new Dark Lord. It's like as they graduated, there had to be a new Dark Lord that came out. That was our big thing. It was like, dude, the new Dark Lord. And you always wear it like with pride. Thank you. They always do the hand thing. I don't know what it is. What is it with? And they always have to look at their hand. They could never just be like, oh, thank you. They do. Thank you.
God, yeah, I want to know what the origin of that is because it's so like.
It's anime to some degree, but I don't know. And it's just weird that they all gravitate towards it. It's fascinating. That's an anthropological, fuck the Stanford prison experiment. That's the anthropological thing we need to look at is that.
I never felt better. You'll never understand.
Jesus Christ. God help me. Good fucking God, dude. Also, what you said better there was so, it was like, I never felt better. The next level of fans are all wrap their cars in Joker PNGs, baby. You think it would be rare, but there have been multiple vehicles spotted wrapped with Joker colors and others that just plaster his face all over, right? Not even the colors, they're just like fucking just put his face all over it. It's not just small vehicles either. One person found a truck with Heath Ledger's Joker plastered on the passenger door, followed by a trail of green flames spanning the entire length of the vehicle. All right, that was kind of badass. All right, credit where credit's due. Kind of sweet. Come on. To truly be the Joker, however, some people put their money where their mouth is and attempt to go out in the world and cause some fucking chaos. In 2017, 31-year-old Jeremy Putman put on a Joker mask and a cape before walking on the streets of Winchester, Virginia, holding a sword. Multiple concerned citizens saw the whole thing and reported him to the police, and it wasn't long before he was arrested. While in jail, he was charged with wearing a mask and concealing his identity in public, which could land him a 5-year prison sentence. God damn, you can't just wear a mask in public? There are infamous videos we've all seen, like the "I'm the Joker, baby" clip that circulated over a decade ago, but that at the very least was an attempt at an acting performance, right? I mean, like, you know, you can't blame the guy for fucking doing a little sketch with his friends. Or a play, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what he was doing, but it's a great clip. We love him for it. This video is undoubtedly beaten by another famous piece of Joker cringe, the Joker caught in the act, which is one of the hardest watches I've ever seen online. It really is pretty brutal. It was uploaded by a college kid who would exclusively post videos of him doing Joker performances in front of his webcam. For the first time, he filmed himself doing it while wearing Joker makeup, only for his roommate and his friend to walk in on him. He asked,
"What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is
Making a video.
You making a video?
Yeah.
Why you paint your face, bro?
Because I'm being the Joker.
It's brutal, dude. One of them asked him to do the laugh. And as soon as he does, things get really awkward and they leave to go play video games.
You gonna be an actor someday?
No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker. That's it.
I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video games.
Alright, fine.
Which, to be fair, I feel like the roommates were like, oh, it's good.
Well, I was gonna say the video, they could have really dug into him, but they seemed they're just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just being the Joker. And like, they probably felt uncomfortable, but they weren't mean to him.
Good roommates.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Because the context, like, the reason the video, here's the thing too. If you want to do fucking Joker shit or whatever, upload, I mean, what you do, you know what I mean? But the silence, and like, it's just a thing too of like, they're walking in on something that they shouldn't be. The guy, obviously, he has his fucking makeup on. He didn't think anybody was gonna walk in. It's just, the whole context of the video is just oozing with uncomfortable cringe. It's such a devastating watch through, but I gotta say, it's a gem. Like, I love that kind of video. It's so good. Other newer cringe videos consist of people dressing as the Joker and recreating the stair dance scene from the recent movies, whether it's in their parents' house or out in public while people are trying to pass through, which is always, yeah, come on. One woman named Evelyn filmed an awkward conversation she had with one of her coworkers at McDonald's that began with him stating, quote,
"I've been told that my laugh is very reminiscent of the Joker."
Of the Joker, yeah.
Evelyn starts laughing from pure discomfort, which he takes as a green light to start going for an Oscar moment.
I hear it, I think, yeah.
Are you laughing because I am?
Yeah.
She eventually tells him to go back to work, and he makes sure to throw out in a quick,
It's like, what the fuck? fuck? Why so serious?
It really is people, I think, trying to, that are, the thing I'm finding with it is the innocent cases, because there are cases of people that are just scumbags that dress up as a Joker and use it for whatever. The people that do it in this way, it's like they feel like they have connected with a character that feels like an outsider, where now they feel comfortable to express themselves, which I don't think isn't, albeit cringe, isn't a bad thing. When it comes to looking for love, some people will proudly show off their Joker cosplay in their Tinder profiles.
God.
That's a good idea.
They're trying to get their Harley Quinn, that's what it is.
Oh, exactly, dude. I'm just Joker looking for his Harley. The Joker isn't just big in the United States. Just take a look at the man on TikTok, aptly dubbed Indian Joker. We're getting the good stuff. Who would go viral numerous times simply for morphing his face into a creepy Joker expression. This has led to Indian Joker copycat videos from both adults and children. One Indian Joker fan even took this act to the stage to put on a show for a live audience. I love that Joker is he's international.
He's almost, in a way, a sign of like peace and bringing people together.
It is. I want Indian Joker. I want Chinese Joker. I want Russian Joker. I want German. I want all of them. While people's love for the Joker has been steadily growing, their love for his girlfriend, Harley Quinn, is also reaching the same levels of obsession and cringe. Over the past few years, Harley Quinn cosplays have grown massively popular, especially after more recent Suicide Squad movies, with Margot Robbie getting that new look and stuff. Easy. Now you can't go to any convention or use any platform without seeing a gooner-pilled Harley Quinn cosplayer, right? When the going's good. Right? I don't know. Got that. For several years, Harley Quinn was one of the most popular Halloween costumes for both adults and children, with many parents upset or refusing to let their children dress as her. I probably don't blame that. It's a fucking short shorts and fishnets.
Put her in the onesie, like the
animated show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just last year, DC released an official fart fetish comic titled Harley Quinn Fartacular, Silent but Deadly #1. This is real. This is a real thing. And I'll tell you what, people went crazy for it. This is so funny. This is so cute. Fans were shocked that this was actually real and couldn't believe that DC produced it. After doing some digging, however, fans found out that DC has always written Harley as canonically gassy.
Ooh, my tummy, Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J, I got IBS. In 2017, DC released an animated comedy called Batman and Harley Quinn, which showed both of the characters teaming up. In one of the scenes, Harley Quinn repeatedly farts in the back of the Batmobile until Batman is forced to pull over to a gas station from the stench.
Ugh, holy. It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Mr. Bats, pull over.
Do you think they see the stuff of like how prevalent this shit is in like Japan, and they're like, anime people eat this stuff up. We might as well capitalize on this shit.
Everybody is now pandering to anime audience.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to. It's the biggest audience. Just given who the Joker is as a character, you could probably imagine how many people take their love of the character way too far. P. Diddy. Diddy, who's currently in prison on charges for racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking, once dressed up like the Joker and scared the shit out of people on the streets of New York, which it is. Ironically, Diddy just so happens to do a very good Heath Ledger Joker impression and nearly ended up getting in a fight with another known actor. Warner Brothers had such a problem with his portrayal of their character, they had the lawyer send him a letter telling him he is no longer allowed to dress up as the Joker. Probably because they fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah, they knew what. They're like,
Diddy.
They saw the lawsuits coming.
Yeah, Diddy, you gotta take it off. Why so serious, Warner Brothers? Other maniacs like 51-year-old battle rapper Jeremy Garnier have been arrested after making public threats while adorning a Joker costume. And in 2020, Jeremy went live on Facebook to theatrically announce that he's the Joker between taking from his... For some reason, he mentions wanting to bring awareness to opioid addiction, claiming, quote, opioids aren't cool and heroin's for fools. He then explains he's going to start killing people until the stream reaches 1,000 people.
Start off strong and positive.
After that, he claims he's going to go out in public and kill some more, all while unarmed. All right. I was curious to stop you like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Anti-drug Joker here is pretty funny. Of course, this man was incredibly unwell. His attempt to go out to a mall immediately leads to him being stopped by police. He eventually finds his way into a random bar where he rants to the camera about a million different things until the police show up once again and arrest him while he's still alive. Jeremy was charged with 1 count of making terroristic threats and served around 5.5 months in jail. Which I will say, I don't know if we get into this at all, but there's a very large correlation with Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok live people that dress up like Jokers, like mentally unwell people that dress up like Joker and go on live and do like IRL streaming. And like they're either e-begging or they're doing, it's like that kind of shit. But for some reason, Joker is like, that's such a huge character for them. In Ireland in 2010, 17-year-old Christopher Clancy wanted to take revenge against his school. Uh-oh. He didn't like the way the school treated his friends. After leaving the school entirely, he prepped 6 large jerry cans filled with petrol oil. He also put together a full-on Joker outfit. Then one day when the school was out, he cut through a wire fence and went inside the building through a smashed window. Once there, he dumped the petrol all over the school and lit the entire place ablaze. All the while, Christopher was filming the chaos to show his friends later. He was caught and arrested, eventually pleading guilty, though he was only received 240 hours of community service as punishment. And in the end, over $1 million of damage was done to the school. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. In San Francisco, 33-year-old Joshua Van Bushkirk was caught after a string of arson fires. It all started around the time Joshua had gotten divorced from his wife, causing him to go full Joker. He had dumped gasoline all over a Ford Ranger and set it on fire, leaving a Joker card at the scene of the crime as a clue for police. Good God. Good God. This is all because Heath Ledger burned that stack of money. You know, that's why they're all obsessed with the fire thing now, too. This continued as he'd done the same thing only a month later, this time leaving lube alongside his typical calling card. What are you getting at, Joker? What are you trying to get at, Joker? What are you getting at here? The next day, he decided to ramp things up by throwing a Molotov cocktail into someone's home, though hardly any damage was done. To end the day on the high note, Joshua found yet another house and repeated the same crime, this time while children were sleeping in the house. Uh-oh. As it turns out, these victims were not random, and in fact, were all groomsmen and other people who attended the wedding party for him. He was arrested and charged with bail set at $1.2 million. 45-year-old Anthony Euman from the UK constantly referred to himself as a Joker and fully believed he was the DC villain in the flesh. At some point, he started dating a woman named Jenny Dalton, which he called his Harley Quinn, and over the 2 years the couple dated, Anthony would regularly stalk Jenny and even camp in her backyard for days. Oh. Whoa. He would spray paint Joker-esque messages on her garden wall and even created a body pillow of Jenny, taping her face onto it as well as giving it the Joker t-shirt. Motherfucker definitely cut a hole in that pillow. And in August of 2023, Anthony painted his face and dyed his hair to look like the Joker and began to strangle Jenny in her bedroom to the point where she passed out. What? Why do we always have to go here, Nick? Why do we always have to... God damn. Anthony claimed that Jenny started the fight by grabbing him first, and his actions were all in self-defense. When he went to trial, he pleaded not guilty, but was charged with attempted murder, attempted grievous bodily harm, and intentional strangulation. He is currently still on trial, awaiting his sentencing. It's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you're in the world, this Joker, it feels like that could have been in a trailer park in Missouri. That could have been in a trailer park in Georgia. It could have been somewhere in the Midwest, you know? The Joker, it's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you are, it's all the same, man. At the end of the day, does it really matter if you like to dress up as a Joker and be a little cringe? No. You know what? I mean, a lot of times, it's fucking good for you, man. Do what you want to do, be yourself, love yourself. Just make sure you don't go off the deep end and fucking hurt somebody, right? Anthony, hello? Also, if you find that you 100% relate to the Joker in every way, you're not epic and misunderstood, you're probably in need of some therapy, all right? Understood. Check yourself out. Might do yourself some good. That's all we have for today, guys. Stay joking, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye. At a different store, the homeless consistently shit inside the shed, and it was left to bake in the sun for long periods of time. It wasn't until a customer opened the door and was hit with the smell that the manager had to clean it. Oh, all right, fine. Home Depot isn't just a place where homeless people live, it's also where they die. A news report came out about a 61-year-old homeless man who was found dead on top of a shopping cart covered in plywood.
This seems like a murder couple.
That's a murder. That's not a man just like, he's not just like, all right, time to die.
You don't think he fell over and pulled plywood over him?
he like, started to die. He's like, yep, here I go. At some point, the man died of natural causes. And the other people in his encampment made a makeshift gurney to try and get him to the hospital, but it was too late. They were like trying to carry him and like, oh, he's dead. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Or also it's gonna look bad on us. I'd feel bad for my homeless buddy. I would go through a lot being homeless. Do you think the Home Depot employee came over, like his eyes are open, he's dead, and do you think he did like the thing they do in movies where they're like, they shut his eyes?
Put 2 coins on his eyes.
Mi amor.
You can rest now.
Rest easy, compadre.
I don't know what I'd do if I found a dead body. I think I'd just stand there in shock.
I've been around, like I said, the one dead body in that park, and it's like shocking. It's haunting, actually. It's just permanent. There's no big spectacle or anything. It's just kind of, it is what it is. And it's just kind of weird because you treat it almost, not like trash, but people literally come up, they bag it up, and they take it all. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's very unromantic. It's sad. Just sad. I mean, it probably fuck you up a bit.
Or if you saw him die, too.
Seeing somebody have like a heart attack and then die is much more traumatic than just coming across a dead body. Either way, let me tell you, you're probably going to ask for a couple days off to kind of figure some shit out, but most tool injuries occur on a job site or at a home. Rarely do they occur in the stores. But in 2013, a 50-year-old man walked into a Home Depot and began to terrify customers and staff. He had grabbed a handsaw and began to saw both of his arms off until he passed out from blood loss. One customer who witnessed the whole thing was an off-duty paramedic. He stepped in, believing he could save the man. The paramedic fashioned a tourniquet out of ropes and a towel, saving the man's life. When he arrived at the hospital, both arms were saved and reattached. That is, they're so lucky. Could there honestly be better proof than like a guardian angel of some kind? That is insane. Can you imagine physically being able to like withstand sawing one arm off? No, he's got to be heavy on some shit.
Oh yeah, maybe PCP or bath salts.
Customers are not the only ones getting hurt inside stores. An employee won a huge lawsuit after being injured in a saw accident inside his local Home Depot. While on the job, an employee used a radial arm saw to cut wood as his supervisor had requested. At the same time, a customer was walking through the aisle, aimlessly looking at the products on the shelves. Unaware of their surroundings, the customer bumped into the employee and sent his left hand into the saw, severing most of his fingers. Brutal. The employee sued Home Depot for physical and mental damages. After a long battle, he was eventually awarded nearly $1 million in workers' compensation. I always feel like this, when it goes there, I bet you Home Depot at first was like, well, we're not at fault. And that's what escalates it. I always just think it's some of that shit. I always feel like the company needs to step forward and just be like, let's take care of this. Because if you don't, then it's like, dude, fuck you. Hello? Look at my hand.
Well, at first I was going to say, why don't you see the customer? But then I realized, well, Home Depot has way more money.
Yeah, well, listen. He definitely had a lawyer under his ear being like, go for Home Depot. At many Home Depots across the U.S., it is common to see laborers standing in the parking lots looking for work. But one incident shows how dangerous this can be. Brenda Acuna Aguero pulled into a Home Depot parking lot and spoke with one of the laborers about needing help moving some of the items at her home. The man agreed and was driven to her home. As soon as the man stepped inside, Brenda's mood shifted. She began to be more flirtatious and sexual with the worker. She eventually demanded sex, and when the worker tried to refuse, Brenda's husband, Jorge, walked out pointing a rifle. Dangerous cuck. You f*** my wife. Jorge put the barrel of the gun to the man's chest and demanded that he have sex with his wife while he watched. And while having sex, Jorge stole all the workers' IDs, including his visa, and recorded pictures and videos on his phone. They held on to all of his belongings and told him to come back in the morning, or else they'd send pictures to his wife in Mexico. Not even an hour after being dropped off, the couple demanded that he come back to the house and repeat the process. Not even an hour later! It means they went home, she's just like, I get back in the car. He's like, okay, man. The worker didn't respond, so they sent all the evidence to his wife. Brutal. The man attempted to retrieve his visa, but the couple refused. He called the police, and finally the couple was arrested. Both Brenda and Jorge admitted to doing this 4 other times to other labor workers they picked up because it was a sexual fantasy scenario for them. The couple was charged with sexual and aggravated assault, unlawful recording of a person, and a $250,000 bond. Poor worker, man. I don't think I've ever heard of an aggressive cuck. I need you to take off your overalls and have sex with my wife right now. No. No, I don't want. I'm not asking, fella. That's kind of horrifying.
Maybe he likes seeing her get fucked because it gets him angry, and then he angry fucks her.
Ugh. Tries to turn the rifle on himself. I've never heard of like a deadly cuck. A lot of cucks, when someone's just like, I don't know, they're like, okay, all right, never mind. Because they're kind of, I think they're happy that it's not going through. But a guy's just like, oh no. think so, motherfucker.
I don't know. It's so weird, yeah, because it's like you're being cucked, but you also have the power because you're forcing someone to do it.
I hear a lot of wriggling, a lot of wiggling. I think it's just some can of worms, dude. I don't think we should open. Like most other big retail stores, theft is a big issue. Millions of dollars are lost every year from people walking in and refusing to pay for items. Home Depot is no exception to the shoplifting epidemic. As inflation continues to rise, many people are more incentivized to steal from stores just to survive. Home Depot is filled with expensive items, so it makes sense that they are a target for a lot of shoplifters. A Georgia Home Depot store lost over $11,000 because of an undercover theft ring operating within its walls. Lula Harris worked as a cashier, and her friend Rodriguez Hewley would bring up carts of items worth thousands of dollars. Each time Rodriguez brought up a cart, Lula would scan a few items before letting her friend walk out the front door. When they got caught, Rodriguez had around $1,200 worth of merchandise. It was their 13th time pulling this scheme, but now they both face multiple shoplifting charges. And on the other side of the country, 4 thieves successfully stole over $92,000 worth of merchandise from multiple stores. And according to reports, the 4 men would simply walk into the store, grab whatever they wanted, and then walk out. They were able to pull off around 200 heists across 11 countries. God damn, you only got 90 grand? Yeah, 200 heists across 11 countries. I'm like, you came short of $100,000? They're getting less than $10,000 a country. I just want to say that whole like Ocean's 11 international heist thing, it's I don't know, it's just kind of gay if you think about it. Police were able to put an end to this coordinated shoplifting ring when they conducted numerous raids on houses and storage units, recovering all the stolen items. So they didn't even... Okay. All the men were charged with numerous charges like grand theft and conspiracy. But that is just a drop in the bucket compared to the profits Home Depot makes annually. If you want to make an impact, you have to do more than that. Down in Texas, police raided a home and found $1 million worth of tools, parts, and equipment. That's one home, Nick. Last people went to 11 countries. Just putting that out there.
These are professionals.
Yeah, this was one guy who's just like, my local Home Depot is great. It was a 2-person operation with one person serving as the driver and the other managing the store and online store. Every other week, the driver would drive out of the state to surrounding states, such as Colorado, and steal thousands of dollars worth of merchandise. Then, they would take it to the house in Texas and sell it online. The home and 5 bedrooms all filled to the roof with tools, and both men were taken into custody and faced multiple theft charges. So much more impressive. Just want to say that. 11 countries just boggles my mind still. Yeah, we have a boat and everything. How much are you going to make a profit? About $3,000. Cool. None of this is surprising because Home Depot has fired multiple employees for trying to intervene with would-be thieves. Most stores have teams meant to stop shoplifting, so most employees don't even try. But when employees do try to stop them in the act, it doesn't always end well. Even when I was younger, that was a thing of being like, if someone's stealing something, don't even try to stop them. Like, just let the cops find them, whatever.
That's why you see, like, the Apple stores, people come in and just rip them off, and they're just like, let them go.
You just see all the Apple people just be like, am I going to get shot over a iPhone? Nah. Am I going to get shot over a Makita power drill? Nah. Benicia Knaps ran into a Home Depot in California, leaving her 2-year-old son in the car with a getaway driver.
Mother of the year.
Move over, Ruby Frankie. You have competition. When she got inside, she found some items to steal. As she attempted to exit the store, Blake Mose, a loss prevention agent, stepped in. During the struggle, Benicia pulled out a gun and shot Blake, killing him instantly. She would make it to the getaway car, but she and the getaway driver would be detained. God, why? Poor Blake. To shoot someone over stolen Home Depot goods, you dumb bitch. That's why I wish I was King from Tekken. Do the tiger thing. Take my ankles, put it on her neck, and like. Actually, I'd rather be Eddie from Tekken. The capybara guy. Be dancing. I'd put on like Electric Avenue. I'd be dancing to it. She's like, what are you doing? I'm like, boom! Right to her temple. Make her go legally blind. She's like, what? Oh, God. And I just keep, bam! Boom! I'd hire an Asian man to be Yoshimitsu. Hop towards her, dice up her toes. She's like, oh! Once they were arrested, both were charged and sentenced. Benicia, whatever her name is, got 19 years to life in prison, while her accomplice got 7 years. And guess who also suffers? Not only does Blake die, but now you have a 2-year-old who's just like, these people are so dumb, man. It's so annoying.
You think the kid got charges for being an accomplice?
Hands behind your back. That wasn't the only time a simple shoplifting attempt turned deadly. Sometimes a shoplifter pays with more than just a card. Ryan Davis was a security guard at Home Depot in Washington when he was notified that someone was stealing flooring tiles from the store. The thief in question was Jeremy Foster, who had successfully made it out of the store and into a parking lot before Ryan caught up. He was tased and tackled to the ground, where Ryan tried to handcuff him. Still trying to break away, Jeremy fought a little before things took a turn for the worst. Fed up with the shoplifter, Ryan began to aggressively beat Jeremy into submission so he could put the handcuffs on him. Police would be called and Jeremy would be taken away, but during the ride, he turned pale and was rushed to the hospital. At the hospital, it was discovered that he had suffered serious injuries like rib fractures, tears in his colon, deep cuts in his internal organs, and severe damage to his face. God damn, dude. Ryan, why don't you calm the f down, bud? I feel like if it's that bad, like he has a little bit of fights where he's not, I'm like, just keep him on the ground. You have to handcuff him. If you had like a gun or something, I guess, but
taking your anger out on him.
It seems like you're getting a little to your head, just a little bit, doesn't it? Doctors had to operate on Jeremy to try to save his life, but he would pass away from his injuries. Or some floor tiles, dude, because you messed with Paul Blart at Home Depot. Following his death, Ryan Davis was sued for excessive force. Well, there you go. Home Depot and the security company he worked for would also be sued for negligence. That's too far. For floor tiles, word. If Ryan was there, saw Blake get shot, and then like went in and like the person was resisting, I guess you could say like I had to subdue the person, this murderer, but a person walking out with floor tiles, come on, Ryan.
Yeah, it's like what, maybe $1,000.
It's not like my dad's Jim Home Depot. This is a family business. I mean, he should never move to violence unless somebody else is like threatened to being hurt or something. Let the guy steal the thing, and then obviously he's gonna get caught. There's no way. There's cameras everywhere. Also, the parking lot number, like they're gonna find his, like you are not going to get away with it. You know what I mean? Customers can also be very scary, but stores themselves pose a threat to those inside. Whether it's poor construction or confusing layouts, there have been a few depot deaths. Like many retail stores, Home Depot has a warehouse-sized floor filled with endless amounts of shelving. These shelving not only hold the merchandise, but also hold storage that goes all the way to the ceiling. Way too high. Gotta say, there's been some times where I'm like, it only takes us one.
Have you seen the video of the guy on like the cherry picker getting the like product and it crushes him? Help! Help!
It's one of my favorite things ever. I can't! They're like, calm down. He's like, I can't! Looking at these shelves, one would think that it would be stable enough to hold everything on them, but that's not always the case. Multiple people have been seriously injured or killed because of these shelves. One of these victims was Jean-Lope Chardin, a NASA astronaut and an accomplished pilot. Sheridan? I don't know. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Say it here. Sorry, dude. I don't know how to say it. Jean. I'll say Jean. In 2000, Jean walked into a local store to grab some screws when a drill press 15 feet above him fell off a shelf and hit him in the head. That's f***ed, man. The machinery weighed over 65 pounds and left Jean with life-threatening injuries to his neck and spine. These injuries were so severe that NASA had to retire him and keep him from performing any more missions. Though he was lucky to survive, not being able to fly ever again was absolutely crushing. And as a result, Jean sued Home Depot for $15 million. I don't think that's enough. That's one of those injuries too, where it's like you wake up every morning and you're sore, can't walk properly still. Probably there's like so much in life you can't do now. But then also, hey, can we put that thing that weighs 6,000 pounds just high, real up there, put it off the shelf slightly and have it teeter until just one day gravity takes. Okay, good. That's all we needed. At a different store in California, Mary Pinturf and her daughter had walked into a Home Depot for a deck project, and while walking the aisle looking for lattice material, a 75-pound box of wood fell off a top shelf, and from 20 feet up, the wood struck Mary in the head, killing her almost instantly. The family sued the store, and a quick settlement was received for $900,000 compensation. Oh, robbed. Couldn't get $1 million.
That's insulting.
That is insulting.
The guy got $15 million. He's still alive.
My boy Jean, well, he was NASA.
Oh.
He's a spaceman. Lumber took another life when 41-year-old Jeffrey Mead and his brother Dennis, after 2,000 pounds of wood and lumber fell on top of them. According to reports, the brothers were digging through loose boards when one of them had heard a loud creaking sound. Before they could react, boards from top shelving fell on them, pinning them to the floor. Bystanders and employees would free them from the pile, but Jeffrey ended up losing his life. Dennis was taken to the hospital and later survived. Now every time I go through that store, I'm just gonna be like, I'm surprised that the stuff that's high up doesn't have like nets, because you have to go up on like a lift to get it. You're not going to go up on a ladder. So it's like, why not, if anything, just have nets? Well, they can't see the product. All right, what are we going to do? Spend money on nets? All right, hey, if it's coming out of your pocket.
Actually, now you got me paranoid because now that I'm thinking about it, most of these are teenagers who don't care.
I would like to see a report of how much stuff falls that doesn't hit people a day. Like a stuff falling a lot, you know, where people are like, oh, that fell off. Look, thank God no one was there. Working within the aisles of Home Depot is already dangerous, but employees have to worry about more than just falling objects. Customers within the store are just as threatening. For 9 years, Gary Razor had worked at Home Depot starting at the age of 73. And in 2022, Gary was working at a regular shift when Terry McMillian walked in and walked out with 3 air compressors that he didn't pay for. Trying to do the right thing, Gary got in the way to stop him, but Terry pushed him to the ground, resulting in him breaking both his hips and several ribs. What you doing, old man? I appreciate the whole, like, you know, Gran Torino, Clint Eastwood vibe of just like, you can't do that. This is America. But I'm like, come on, man. A guy's carrying 3 air compressors and Gary's just like, stop it. Gary, no, you're made of glass. While in the hospital, Gary's condition improved, but out of nowhere, his health declined quickly. He passed away only a month after his fall due to several internal complications. Terry was arrested in January of 2024 for theft and voluntary manslaughter, and it took over a year to sentence him. But eventually, Terry would plead guilty to both charges and received 8 to 10 years in prison. It is truly amazing how quickly people can become savages as soon as they enter a big store. Any kind of retail space is a All right, Chick-fil-A coming in with a tiny red sarcophagus. It looks nice. Chick-fil-A sauce. Chick-fil-A's branding, it's always on point, dude. Oh, dude, these look delightful. Also, look at this crispy bites of pure delight. All right, well, no wonder they're 5. They're very tiny. We got slightly duped. Everyone grab one.
You didn't ask what their most popular sauce is.
Well, it's just Chick-fil-A sauce.
We have to let them say it.
I guess I did just assume.
Oh, when you assume, you make an ass out of you win.
Okay, I don't make an ass out of myself. All right, try your deal while I open this up. How's the dry bite?
Dry bite.
Very juicy. Not a lot of crunch.
No crunch.
Yeah, very soft and mushy.
I do wish there was a bit more. God damn, that chicken's good.
This is good. I like this.
Yeah, I almost ate all mine. I forgot we have to do a dip.
Go ahead, dip it up.
Okay.
Cheers, boys.
Salut.
Salut.
Cheers.
That's pretty fucking good, man. I feel like on the dry bite, I wanted a little more crunch.
Yeah, it's too soft.
I'm gonna say a 4 out of 5. With the sauce though, dude, 5 out of 5? Can you really complain? The pricing, 80? I would say you probably get 3 nuggets without the size.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say the pricing's a 2. It's a little expensive for the quantity you get. The appearance, I give it a 5 out of 5. Not only the box that's in, the little red sarcophagus, it looks good. The little delightful message that you get, but also the bread, it was just crisp, it was golden, it was beautiful. Well, you know what? 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5. They're a little small. Yeah, make it 3 out of 5. They're too small. They're too small.
So that is 14, I think, for Chick-fil-A.
Oh!
Who's winning?
Chick-fil-A is currently winning. Wendy's has 12 points. McDonald's has 7 points.
Oh, that is good. Oh. That was actually a really good nugget, and I want more.
They were really good. Also, I think it might be just because I'm kind of hungry, I haven't eaten. Twin Peaks break again. Yeah. We're always by Twin Peaks during these recordings. When Jacob got a boner on his birthday when he was taking his picture.
They were hot.
Show a picture of Jacob's birthday deal.
Smile, Jacob.
Enhance on pants and see uncircumcised turtleneck boner.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Enhance on wedding ring.
Wedding ring that I was about to give one of the waitresses.
Yeah, he was licking his finger and he kept trying to peel it off.
Oh, I can't grab it. Hands are too greasy.
My life is like a video game. Trying hard to beat the stage.
Hi there, what can I get started for you today?
What size chicken nuggets do you guys have?
We have a 3-finger combo, a 4-finger combo, or a 6-finger combo, or you could also get 3 fingers on a sandwich bar.
Oh, but these aren't nuggets?
We don't sell nuggets, we only sell chicken fingers.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
All right, thanks.
Drive.
I can't. I cannot do social pressure. I feel like I cannot actually speak. And then being nice, being like, oh, yeah, this fingers. And I'm like, oh, wait, so these aren't nuggets? Drive, Harry, drive. Ride him and honk. Give him one honk. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage.
Let's rehearse it. Ready? You're gonna say, can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget? And then after that, before we drive off, you say, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Can I just say the dinosaur thing at the window? Because I feel like if they do that, they're gonna be like, who the fuck is that idiot? US with the dinosaur thing. I'm gonna pull up and be in the back seat like this.
All right, let's run through it. Okay, what are you gonna say?
Can I have the 4-piece nuggets, please?
Sure. What kind of sauce would you like?
What's the most popular sauce you have?
Barbecue, of course.
Okay, I'll take that one.
All right, you're
Thank you.
Don't you have another question for me?
I'm gonna have the social confidence to say it this time.
So defeated.
You could say something like, "We're having an argument in the car. What's your favorite dinosaur?" Or something like that.
I say, Nick says the Compy-Myas is his favorite dinosaur.
Even is that one? Is it one?
Yeah, Compys.
What can I get for you today?
Can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget?
The kids meal?
Yes, please.
What's the dipping sauce?
What's your guys' most popular one?
Creamy pepper, yeah.
I'll do the creamy one then.
Anything else for you today?
Yeah, just one question.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite dinosaur? We're asking people.
Your favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur? What is it? The pterodactyl? Yeah.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
She liked it.
You could tell by the end, though, she was like, okay, this is definitely a full-grown man ordering a kid's menu item. And then she was like, oh, the pterodactyl. She was laughing at the end.
We're gonna pull up. There's just 4 grown men.
We're sharing a kid's meal.
I'm just gonna say, life is like a video game.
You did good. You did.
I did
good.
it at least. I did it.
You did it.
And now we're gonna continue and ask everyone.
You know why I think it's so difficult for me today too? Is because of the McDonald's guy. He started it off with it just a very uncomfortable drive-through etiquette. What's your guys' most popular sauce?
That's a hard question.
She's looking back here.
Oh God. Oh God, Nick, keep the camera down. That's so fucking embarrassing. God, I hate doing this shit, dude. This is so fucking stupid. I'm so glad I'm not driving. I'll be honest though, because I had the good graces and self-confidence, I do think that it was God shining a light on this restaurant. $7.25, god damn.
Well, it's the meal, so I don't know.
I don't have a drink though. It's just, let me just get a 4 thing and some fruit snacks. Oh, it comes with fries and all that too, so, god damn, look at that trough.
God, that's a...
Jesus, creamy pepper sauce. They're pretty big. They're pretty fucking big, boys. Here you go, Harry. God, look at that. No wonder you need a fucking trough. It smells very peppery.
Yeah, they do.
Got a little pepper in the mix.
A little pep in the step.
Or it feels like there's a crunch. I don't know. It feels kind of soft. I can't tell.
Yeah, what is it dry?
All right, this is legitimate chicken.
Got some good breading, got some good crunch.
Good crunch.
I taste nothing but breading.
Yep.
There's legitimate meat in it, but god damn. No wonder I'm so fucking fat, man. This fucking kid's meal. There's fries and fruit snacks in there. They would have given it a soda pop. Sakes,
The
man.
fruit snacks are healthy.
Dip it in, boys.
Dip it in.
God damn.
God. Smells strong.
Jesus. Like pepper spray. It accumulates in the back of my throat like pepper spray.
Mm-hmm.
I will say McDonald's sauce was worse. Price, 1. Actually, to be fair, you got like you got half a bird right there. Maybe I'll give it 2. 2 on the price, 1 on the appearance. Without the sauce, a 2. It's just like breading. I don't fucking know. And with the sauce, I'm gonna give it a 1. It is always fucking dog shit. I don't know why the fuck we keep coming back to this stupid ass fucking restaurant.
You think they spit in the nuggets?
Probably. I would. If I heard my fat ass voice in the microphone ask that stupid shit, I'd come out with a lead pipe and I'd beat me to death.
Jeez.
Jeez, honey.
Just because you asked for a dinosaur?
People have been killing themselves having the chili sauce at McD's. Oh God, we got another one. Drive. If someone gives me some more fucking attitude, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna bust their lip wide open. Also, the Wendy's person, though they could back it up with the flex, I did not care for the obviously. How the if I'm asking you that, how the am I supposed to know that?
Right.
Well, obviously it's the barbecue sauce.
Really
Okay, well why don't I go myself?
Yeah.
I'll myself, okay.
I really wish we asked her the dinosaur question. Because you'd be like, freaking obviously T-Rex.
Well, that's a great question, but it's obvious.
Most people would say T-Rex, but it's the Velociraptor. Obviously.
Obviously, the biggest predator, which is the Velociraptor. Thank God we're not doing the pumpkin spice thing again. If I had to stop by Caribou Coffee and get another goddamn broomstick, milk 'em.
Was that one bad?
It's the worst every time.
It gets worse and worse every year.
That would have been really funny to just keep doing it every single year and it's the same result.
That first McDonald's guy and the Wendy's woman doing that to me is gonna stick with me for a long time.
It's gonna burn your ass for a while.
My asshole is chapped. I'm fucking livid. I want to go back there and be like, I'll get the chicken nuggets with the barbecue sauce. Obviously.
It's not even the same employee.
It's like, yeah. Well, what?
Pull up the window and just.
Yeah. Obviously. Who are you? All I know is I need some more calories. My ass starting to crash.
What are you gonna do if you get some sass on this one, Hunter?
I'm going home.
Looks like they maybe only have 8 or 12 piece.
Ooh.
God damn, Colonel.
Let's get the 8. This boy's hungry.
Obviously.
Play my job.
I figured, child.
Play my job. Hi, can I have an 8-piece chicken nugget, please? What's your guys' most popular sauce that I could choose from?
$5.35.
What's your? Can I have some sauce with it?
What sauce you want?
What's the most popular one you guys have?
That special barbecue.
Okay, I'll do the special barbecue. Is it okay? Oh.
Come here from that window.
Okay. Good luck, Harry. We can need a whole nugget plain, and then a whole nugget with the sauce. All right, they gave us a lot of sauce. Damn, a lot of sauce. 3 packets of sauce. We got a nice box with the Colonel's face on it. 3 dipping sauces. Oh my God, 4. They gave KFC sauce and barbecue sauce.
That is some clear ass barbecue sauce. Look at that. Put it up in the light.
They're a little tiny. Smells good. Everyone grabs one. Let's eat one bareback, baby.
Ooh. They look like calamari.
Oh boy, no crunch at all.
No, I was expecting a crunch, no crunch. It is kind of dry.
It does taste like chicken though, just dry chicken. God damn, God, that is brutal.
Barely get it down, it's so dry.
Maybe with the sauce it'll perk it up.
All right, dipping her up.
I don't like any of it.
Kind of watered down.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, you can see through.
I still have KFC sauce to try. Okay, well, it just came on me a little bit. Oh my God, this is like a honey mustard, actually. It's just all of it's tasteless. Price, I give it 3. Appearance, I'd give it 3. I'd give the dry taste a 1, and I'd give the sauce taste a 1.
McDonald's should be higher than KFC.
All right, we'll move. What's McDonald's at?
McDonald's is at 7.
Or I'll just make McDonald's an 8, and I'll make KFC 7. God damn, I'm still chewing it. You know what? God, I'm putting it low. What's Whataburger at?
6.
I'm putting KFC 5.
I feel like KFC sucks.
That was terrible. What's your most popular sauce?
We have our ruby sauce. We have our Easter pizza sauce. Buffalo.
I'll do honey mustard. I can barely fucking hear it. How have they not updated that speaker yet? Drive.
Can I show your eyes again as your jaundice cleared up?
You tell me.
Oh my God, what happened here? You should ask them that.
Hey, I got a question. What happened here? What happened over here? Hey, I got a question.
Well, she got a gun and shot you. She takes out a 3D printed Sonic gun and shoots you.
$4.95? Okay, perfect.
$4.95, damn.
Wait a minute, $4.95. That's like more than $1 a ticket.
How many is in it?
I don't know how many is in it.
I mean, there's probably only 4. Or maybe 5. Definitely not 6. Who puts 6 chickens?
That's very silly. This is taking longer than I expected. We've been out for 3 hours.
Yeah. I've got like 2 hours of footage, and I turned it off for about an hour.
You thought, how long? That's how long we were recording for? Okay. These skeletons scare me. That's pretty much what I look like having to wait this long for a small order of chicken bites.
Yeah, me waiting longer than 5 minutes. I look like a goo.
A goo mug.
Jono, what's your favorite nugget?
Pretty much just friggin' potato or fucking honey mustard.
Yeah, honey mustard.
Thank you. Presentation.
Okay.
Hot!
Jeez. You scared me. It is hot, though. Okay.
They're hot. I'm taking a quick bite. It tastes like breading.
It's mostly bread.
It's all breading. Look at the light shine through it because of all the grease. I don't like that.
That's called a healthy meal.
I don't like that. My chest hurt.
I know you're getting blue. You're turning blue.
He's having a stroke. Where's his wallet? Stop! Also, you get a bunch of chicken nuggets. The honey mussel is yellow.
Oh, you get more than 4?
You get a lot of them. You do get a lot of bang for your buck, I'll say that. Dip test. The honey mussel is pretty good.
The honey mussel? Okay, that one is actually pretty good.
I'm gonna give it a 9.
Out of 5?
What?
Oh, just in total?
A total. A 9. Good appearance, 0. Okay, I'll give it a 1. The price, I'd give it a 3. Dry taste, I'd give it 1. Sauce taste, I'd give it a 3. There you go.
That's 8.
All right, 8.
Can we get the chicken fries?
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, sir.
Can I have the 8-piece vampire nuggets, please?
We have barbecue, honey mustard, sweet and sour, zesty ranch, buffalo, and marinara.
What's your most popular, you think?
Barbecue.
I'll just do barbecue.
Can I get blood?
Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll do it.
It's $3.22 at the second window.
Thank you. I seriously think if you had a 5-hour energy right now, you would die. I think you'd have a fucking stroke. You're all wiry and shit.
I'm pumped up with the nuggets, man. That carbs, that's energy.
Motherfucker really look bad and say, gotta get some blood.
See, she did it right. She said, that would be barbecue.
See, exactly. No, obviously. No, already, I'm giving it a higher score. I'm gonna do some like millennial humor shit. I'm gonna do like, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget, chicken nugget.
Yeah, 322.
Isn't that horrible? Drive. Actually, wait, my card. Oh.
Whoa, that is
okay, 5. 5 on that.
I want to suck your blood.
I want to suck your blood. Oh, some of them are bats and some of them are fangs.
Some of them are Dracula.
My nugget.
Oh, do they not give us sauce?
Yeah, we asked for barbecue sauce.
We didn't get any?
Uh-oh. Dang, that would have been...
Okay, presentation 5. Pricing 4. Bear chicken taste 2. Sauce taste 0.
0.
Because there was no sauce. They would have had it all.
Would have had it all.
That stupid fucking shit. The window is like, the conflict over there. Give me my barbecue sauce. Okay, I'm kidding. Cut that. Well, we've figured out. I figured Chick-fil-A was going to win. Chick-fil-A, their nuggies are just the best. I will say Wendy's was very surprising. Wendy's never does well in any of these competitions and stepped up. I do feel like Burger King would have been second if they would have given us sauce. KFC, I think you should just close up shop. I think every time we've been to KFC, it's been fucking horrible. Yeah, horrible. How do you mess up chicken nuggets? Whataburger, same thing. Closed fucking shop. Tired of going to that dog pen. All in all, it was a nice day, but at least we can all agree that the Chick-fil-A nuggets with the sauce and even on its own is the best. Can we agree?
I agree. No, because I could have won. If she gave sauce, I would have won.
That is true. The sauce would have probably, we will never know. We will never know. And let's end the video with doing our chicken nugget chant. Chicken nugget, 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 chicken nugget.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be looking into the world of sororities. School has just started and that means the internet is getting flooded with peak sorority cringe like this. I hope my daughter gets to go into an RN program and do that. Stupid bitch. I mean, I'm talking dancing, screaming, and a staggering amount of blonde, white women.
want the numbers, Mason.
I tell you, whoever fucking has those beauty shops, all they have to do is the same haircut every day. Making money. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna fucking get a sex change, and I'm gonna be a big old broad that bleaches hair near an Alabama school.
That's a good idea.
Or by Ole Miss.
Or Utah.
For Utah. Every year, millions of women gather in their mega mansions and prepare a siren song to attract more members. And today, we're going to be looking into some of the most insane or uncomfortable things to ever come out of sororities. What started out as a great way for women to get higher education has now developed into something most of its founding members wouldn't even recognize. For those who don't know, sororities are just the female versions of fraternities. Fraternities is where the bros, all the business majors get together and drink brews, pal around and go to the games. The sororities are all the RN people who get together.
Psychologists,
RNs. They're a little more different majors than the frats, I'll give them that. And they scream and dance and they do TikTok dances. It's awesome. They share the similar Greek names that have nearly identical structures in recruiting and leadership. Just like with fraternities, party culture is a massive part of sororities' identity, and they often combine chapters to throw massive parties. It looks like this. You probably thought that was the 9th circle of hell. Nope. That's just a sorority party. Another common thing that both frats and sororities have in common is the absurd prices and fees of entry or just being a part of, like, paying for your friends, basically, is what it is. If you're an incoming member, you can expect to pay anywhere between $1,000 to $4,200 for a new member.
That's not that bad.
Dude, to be fair, for friends, for friends and endless parties and awesome cocktails. Okay, that sounds like a vibe.
I'm gonna lose my V card tonight.
I'm gonna lose my fucking V card, and it's gonna be sick, and I hope his name's Tyler for a broke college kid. That's a lot.
Well, that's why you have rich parents.
Oh, well, you're spending daddy's money, is what you're saying. Oh, okay, well, that's good. If you choose to live outside of the sorority house, that's an additional $1,800 to $3,500, and if you choose to live with your sisters, that can add between $3,100 or up to $12,500. Oh, Daddy, could you write me another check?
Anything, sweetheart. How are you doing
Down there. It's awesome. I'm getting trigger fucked like crazy. This just includes memberships and housing fees. They don't include paying for your school tuition and all the other living expenses that follow suit, such as Greek life events or meal plans. Greek life or meal plans. Okay. But what could cause the prices of these sororities to be so goddamn high? Is it the exclusivity, Nick?
A little bit.
Could be. Well, it's the houses themselves. Most of the group houses you find on campuses are literal mega mansions. Like, I mean, they're gigantic castles filled with 19-year-old girls screaming and crying and dancing.
It's crazy watching older videos and realizing how they look like high schoolers.
They basically are fucking high schoolers.
Yeah, I know.
They're 18.
That's true.
Back in the day, though, looking at like movies from the 90s or like pictures of sororities in the 90s or something like that. Look at a bunch of old broads. A bunch of old crones. You ever see Hillary Clinton in college?
I'm just chilling.
She actually looks like Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter wishes she had Hill Dog swag. The Delta Zeta houses at the University of Alabama, for example, is 40,000 square feet and cost around $17 million. That might seem outrageous. However, that's a pretty normal price for newer sorority houses being built. At other campuses around the nation, these chapter homes range anywhere from $10 to $20 million. That's just the norm. All right? My little angel isn't going any place that's under $10 million house. I didn't raise no little poor whore. I did it! Most of them come with marble flooring, a grand staircase, massive kitchens, as well as meeting halls, entertainment rooms, and pools.
Plural again.
Pools. I'm gonna have multiple pools. A grand staircase, my ballerina, my beautiful princess, my queen, also gets to jump in pool A or pool B. That's what I gotta say. And she can have her snack and she can have her little tasty gordita crunches and A or B. That's my princess. Daddy pays for what princess wants. As we mentioned earlier, the events hosted at these houses are also massively expensive. For their bid day, what's a bid day?
Yeah, like for bidding. Sororities, like we have to go and bid to be a part of it.
Oh, so there's like for the day where they're just like, I want to be here. They're bidding to go.
Yeah, they're also recruiting at the same time. So it's like a recruitment day kind of thing.
Does it mean anything, Nick? Do the sororities have the same kind of like fake prestige that the frats do, where it's just like George Bush was in this frat? The only way to get ahead in life is we were fraternity brothers. That's why I work at the Pentagon.
That's a good question. My first answer was yes, but I think no. I think it's more of a clubhouse.
It just feels like a place for people that are a little more well-off to party. Do you think there's well-off, like autistic people, like Asperger's people who don't understand emotion or something like that, or can't process it, don't have social cues? Do you think they're recruited? Or are they just like, get that fucking social battery out of here?
If your dad was a part of the sorority and you pay enough money, I'm sure.
Exactly. I donated $400,000 for you, princess.
Ain't dead.
All right, girls, do her nails. I want to watch Bluey. You're gonna put Bluey on, and you're gonna do her nails. You, what's your name? Marissa. Get over here, and you're gonna be best friends with my daughter Spud. I like Bluey. And watch out, she likes to bite. Hey. This video is sponsored by Hungerroot. Let Hungerroot be your personal shopper on your path to eating healthy. Hungerroot takes the stress out of grocery shopping by only filling it with good stuff. That means anything you like that falls under your specific dietary needs. Hungerroot is the easiest way to eat healthy because it holds food to a high standard and screens out over 200 additives like high fructose corn syrup and preservatives. Plus, with the kids going back to school, Hungerroot has great kids snack options that are perfect to toss in for lunches and backpacks. Hungerroot can also tailor items to your needs. Soon, it'll fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you questions to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. And when I'm stuck at my desk, I'll sometimes reach out for snacks that I end up regretting later, am I right? But Hungerroot has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungerroot has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungerroot.com and use code PAPAMEAT at checkout. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungerroot.com with code PAPAMEAT. Thank you, Hungerroot, for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. For their bid day, a Tri-Delta chapter of the University of Arkansas spent thousands of dollars on balloons and other Western-themed decorations to welcome in their new members. Imagine this, thousands of dollars for balloons, Nick.
You gotta look pretty.
I don't think balloons make you look pretty. You're gonna, you know, I bet it is. They're like, I like cutting the strings and watching them fly away. Be free, genie. Probably some shit like that. Old Spud's just like, had a giant pair of scissors. No, Spud, no! My dad paid for balloons. You're like, your dad donates so much fucking money here, you potato bitch. The balloons covered nearly the entire front of the massive home as well as the large parts of the lawn. Throughout the property, they had massive structures like 10-foot cowboy boots and custom banners, all for a couple good pictures. That's a Mormon housewives energy is what that is. At least it's not a campus. Mormon housewives is in a neighborhood to everybody. Working a 9 to 5, your boss just fucking yelled at you and you had to see some big goofy tooth bitch with giant cowboy boots outside her house. Spud walking around playing with a sprinkler. You know what I mean? I just got my nails done. It's crazy to imagine that most of these decorations will likely just be tossed in the trash, but it's all worth it because it convinces future sisters that it's worth joining. And I don't give a fuck that we just spent thousands of dollars on balloons. That's the kind of mentality you need to be a part of this sisterhood.
Yeah, you walk by, ooh, balloons.
Pop! Pop! Not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology. And nursing, kinesiology.
Good kinesiology.
Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Got some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, you know, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, and that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. Without new members, all organizations will fail, which is why they put so much effort into rushing. Rushing is the process of recruiting new members. Those interested are expected to meet their current members and attend events at the frat or sorority they'd like to join. On the average campus, you can expect to find anywhere from 10 to 15 different sororities all competing for their attention. To do this, They not only decorate their houses, they also post all sorts of social media content to hype themselves up. Hype beast! In the mid-2010s, multiple sororities at Alabama posted Pinterest-style recruitment videos. At the time, Pinterest was all the rage with people using their filters and posting their aesthetics, aka white women's heaven, Pinterest. So they tried to capture that lightning in a bottle and turn it into a video. Each post had lots of slow panning shots and colorful filters over pop music. As you expect, many people pointed out that all the women looked exactly the same, referring to them as a bunch of quote-unquote basic bitches.
We didn't say that.
I said it.
Oh.
I said it because every girl at a state school looks the exact same. I will say it.
Do you remember the trend when we're dressing up as Han Solo?
Yeah, the blue jeans, the fucking stupid leather boots, and they had like a leather jacket. They all wore that fucking stupid ass hat. As obnoxious as this is, it's much more tame and harmless compared to the over-the-top thirst trap style videos we see today. Which, you know, that's for the boys.
We ain't complaining.
Nick doesn't complain. I scroll past them, but you save a lot of them. Just before the wave of Pinterest videos, many sororities were recording rap videos and making their own lyrics, dropping hard N-bombs. But it was cool! I actually don't know if that's true.
Ooh, look my pictures. I tagged my sisters. They're in the pictures. I love that. I took that picture.
A lot of these videos use their own beats and they're mixed horribly, which, you know, we're not trying to fault people for not knowing how to mix music, but at the same time, if you don't know, why are you doing it? Some involve skits with people dressed up like rapper stereotypes, colored bandanas and all, borderline racism, but it's okay because we look cute. Some of these videos, like the Kappa Rap 2, have nearly 2 million views. Comments under the video are filled with vitriolic critics or gooners. People are either they're up in arms or they're beating their cocks. Either or. Pick a lane. One of the most infamous cringy recruitment videos was released in 2011 and was deemed the Rebecca Black of sororities, which if you don't remember Rebecca Black, it was the Friday girl. Friday.
She's releasing new music and it's not half bad.
Okay. It wasn't solely focused on recruiting for one sorority. It was a video intended to get people interested in the entire Greek community in Alabama. But a lot of this video I think is going to take place in Alabama. I don't know why women gravitate towards Alabama.
It's the only thing to do out there.
You can't get abortions out there. I'm just saying it's a very anti-woman state is what I would say. Better go to Bama. This video is filled with horrible lyrics, bad filters, and criminally bad rhythm, which we have to say because, I mean, it's just, if we have to critique something, right? Doesn't get me hyped.
Gets me.
Time of its release, it got the Panhellenic community in trouble because it made the university donors, who were the parents and grandparents of the girls, look terrible, which you can't mess with daddy's wallet. That's why Spud never, you know, I never complain about Spud.
She's not in the videos. She's holding the camera.
Yeah, she's the boom operator. You look great, girl. Next up is maybe the most insane trend in recent years, synchronized chants. It almost seems like a Klan rally. In these, sorority presidents will open the front door and reveal rows and rows of women stacked on top of each other. Literally stacked. That's not even me joking. They are quite literally stacked on top of each other. Big girls on bottom, tiny girls on top. That's just the way it is. Those are just physics. That's why they're majors at a college. Then they belt out and sing all together in a way that the public collectively refers to as horrifying, scary. It's so universally disliked that most of the chapters that post these types of recruitment videos have to turn off comments because the intense response is so negative.
I wonder why.
Because they look like a cult.
It looks so beautiful.
Those are just such a high, shrill wall of sound. Like it's like if a thousand hornets are flying at you.
It's also, you got to open the door and show it. It's very uninviting.
Isn't that the opposite? If they're opening the door, they're inviting you in?
I mean, the first thing you see is a bunch of women on their knees screaming at you.
Got a couple vampires in chat just being like, open the door and invite me in. Well, I guess I can stick around for a while. The chant video for Alpha Delta Pi in Texas was one of the first to catch the attention of the public, and it has since been associated with fear. Those who have watched it are quick to point out how cultish and intimidating the chants are. It's made worse because the video's resolution has been degraded over time, and many of the girls' eyes and mouths are just black voids. This has resulted in the video being referred to as a portal to hell. Dad, you see our cute video? He's like just frozen in fear in his lazy boy. She grabs his wallet out of his back pocket.
Thanks, Dad.
In recent years, chants have moved away from front doors and are now out on the campus for everybody to see. However, it's still hellish in a brand new way. At Baylor University, a recruitment video went viral where the sisters grouped together to creepily perform a Taylor Swift themed song.
I knew true sisterhood was soon to be near. I found it. I found it. I found it.
I mean, come on, what the fuck do people expect? Yeah, we're not going to do Taylor Swift. As if that's not the exact demographic of Taylor Swift. I mean, what the fuck are we done? Today, recruitment videos mainly consist of elaborate dance videos. While the quality has certainly increased, they are off-putting in their own special way. I think, one, there's a couple reasons, Nick. I don't think any group of people singing anything, I think that we've just moved past it. I feel like flash mobs killed that.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago, too.
Flash mobs killed it. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkeys, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of. I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to like. You're gonna have to make this palpable in some kind of way. Those that have been in a part of Greek life in their younger years have admitted that people would often pick the skinniest and most popular women, aware that this would be important marketing for Rush Week. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks?
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're put in the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
The rushing journey comes to an end when potential members open their bid letter to see if they got accepted or not. Bid day is one of the most intense parts of the process, and the sorority rents out the stadium and gathers a horde of women together so they can film themselves opening their letters, where they're often shaking from excitement. They rent out the entire football stadium, which holds like 70,000, 100,000 people, and it's just filled with women opening letters and screaming. It's like Jonestown.
It is. It's very cult-like.
It's fucking crazy. Like, if you remove the visual of a girl being like, and you just put it and you put like pictures of like the rainforest and like, you know, like the little audio thing, you'd be like, this is a part of the documentary where it's like, this is the recording of like some people died in a cult in the jungle. Wouldn't it?
Yeah. I agree.
Amidst their potential mental breakdowns, they start flashing their Greek letters so aggressively that it more so resembles indiscernible gang signs. Bitches look like they're the Bloods. Their collective shrieks are so loud that it echoes out into the entire campus with the same energy as a football home game.
Oh gosh.
They're telling us, hey, get up and run.
It'd be so uncanny to hear. Sounds like a bunch of like sirens or something like that. I wonder if they have to put on a news thing like, hey, if you hear people screaming bloody murder, nothing's wrong. It's just girls getting into sororities. Yeah, there has to be like an Amber Alert. That's not a woman dying. She's excited.
That's actually the perfect time to kill someone, though.
Oh my God, the bid day killer. You guys, please move it somewhere else. You're becoming a distraction.
No way, Jose. Arriba! Arriba!
That's a white woman saying that.
It's a white woman saying that to another like white woman. Upperclassmen who have experienced bid day more than once refer to it as squeal day because it is so loud that it wakes them up despite living far from the stadium. It travels that far. It cracks. It breaks windows. People have nightmares. Can you imagine sleeping in that and like the nightmare you would get?
Oh, I'd have a sleep paralysis about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a woman over you like this. You're sitting there, sleep paralysis too, just like awake, like awake, whatever, but like,
be gentle.
Each year, thousands of videos flood social media of girls screaming and getting accepted. However, not everyone is cut out for the sorority life. What do you think that is, Nick?
Tubby?
I think we were trying to gesture to that without saying it, but out of hundreds of new members, a select handful don't get in, and it is a life-altering event. They too begin to shake, more so from anguish as they realize that they missed out on climbing the social ladder. What's insane is that it is anguish, but there is no discernible difference between happy or sad. So all in all, it's a very confusing viewing experience, if I'm being honest.
Well, first they get happy, then they're sad.
Yeah. And there's a woman next to her like, ah! This is both happy and sad. Some people are lucky enough to get multiple bids. However, they are still reduced to crying because they didn't get a bid from the specific sorority they wanted. Womp womp.
That video's funny. She's like, I got accepted. She's like, oh, dang it.
I got it. What? You got it? What? I got Delta Zeta. That's okay. That's good. That's good.
I'm pretty sure she starts drooling on camera.
It's insane to compose yourself after the fact. And like you said it live, what the fuck do you get out of that? Is the idea of you posting that kind of shit, is it to be like the camaraderie of like comments being like, I know how you feel.
Don't worry, girl, next time.
After you've been accepted, some chapters shower their new members with gifts. So it's like everybody's walking around with all these fucking new gifts, and you're the fucking asshole who's just like, I guess I'm not cool enough to be your friend. It's kind of fucking mean if you think about it.
Yeah, it is.
But is it an important life lesson though, you think, Nick? So you have to start off being like, not everything comes to you in life? Or does it break the illusion and it makes people want to fucking put a bullet in their head?
I think it's a good life lesson. I think if you're crying because you didn't get in a sorority, I think it's a good lesson for you to be like, you can't get everything you want.
You pick yourself up and you move on. You look at those fucking stupid bitches and you're like, dodged a bullet. Is what I think happens.
Try harder next year. Lose a couple more pounds.
The editor is Sisyphus with this video, dude. Finds a good ledge, and oh, there goes the ball once again. Pledges at Kappa Delta received at least 30 different branded shirts and sweaters on their beds. What?
Yeah,
30 different. I mean, how many fucking? I only have so much space in my closet, bitch. They also got bags of goodies and other random branded knickknacks, which easily rack up to hundreds of dollars of product. So you're getting free shit all over, you know? Many pledges are overjoyed, but little do they know what awaits them. Just because they got in doesn't mean their trials are over. After all, they still have to endure hazing. Fraternities are not the only ones who include violence in their hazing rituals. Sororities are just as guilty and sometimes even worse because bitches can be ruthless. Women are evil.
They get
I meant towards each other. Since a lot of these girls join sororities for social status, one of the most common hazing rituals is humiliation. What? One sorority grabbed their pledges and held them hostage in the basement of a home and tickled them until they peed themselves.
Stop!
Eat! Go! Eat! Go!
If I knew I just had to pee myself to
just piss myself.
I would just be like, oh, you didn't even tickle me. I'm already wet.
I would piss myself and then I'd complain about how expensive my panties were to the other woman. Oh, dang it. These $60 Victoria's Secret sheer panties that my boyfriend loves has got piss all over them. Oh, well, I bet he'll still like him. Right, ladies? I'm the biggest girl of all. They call me the Bull around here. The whole campus is a china shop. I'm here to make a mess. Yeah, we accepted the bid of the Bull. Why? Each pledge had their hands and legs duct taped while their big sister and other members tickled them, and the goal was to last as long as you could until someone lost control of their bladder, ending the ritual. After one of the pledges peed, everyone began to clap and celebrate, and the girl was handed a pair of sweatpants and walked home. They kick her out?
Yeah, she didn't last the trial.
Oh, so if you pee first, you get kicked out? Shouldn't have drank all that Sprite before I came in here. Another common ritual is having girls strip down and have them sit on dryers so they can use Sharpies to circle the parts that jiggle. God! If they don't lose the weight, they are cut from the sorority.
That's what I told. They don't let.
Well, I as the Bull am not sitting on the dryer. I am the dryer, if anything. I'll shake the girls and you guys can do whatever. Not about to point out my flaws with a Sharpie. And I'm not losing weight. I refuse.
You're the Bull.
I'm the Bull. The sorority at University of Connecticut was suspended after making pledges drink alcohol and act like they were animals. Easy for me. With the final act forcing people to get on the ground and shake, which they called sizzling like bacon. This same organization had trouble at a different campus. Pledges were forced to face a basement wall while the sisters in lingerie paddled them and aggressively screamed.
Doesn't seem that bad.
That seems pretty fucking horrifying to me, if I'm being honest. All of this seems just horrible. I'm like, it's all so much more evil. Like all the guy stuff, it was just like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you a T-twist, you're gonna eat my cum. Okay. Or we're gonna get drunk, and I don't know if we're gonna play night crawlers in my bed. We're gonna play anteater, and the anthill is my asshole. This stuff is just being like, let me circle these things. Also, if you don't modify this, you're gone.
Because women are mean.
Well, they're mean. Evil. Evil spirits.
They'll point out your flaws.
They're evil. I spooky. I don't like them. Get away from me, Nathan.
The Delta Sigma Theta sorority at the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, sent a rusher to the hospital after a hazing ritual. On April 10th, 2009, Jasmine Johnson made a report to the university she attended, accusing members of her sorority of violently hazing her. In a report, she stated that she was told to meet at the pavilion next to the football stadium as part of the first part of her ritual. When she arrived, one of the girls began to punch her in the side of the head, while the other girls poured cold water on her head and sprayed vinegar in her eyes. Welcome to the sisterhood! She was instructed to meet at a different location near a local high school where she was doused with chocolate syrup and milk. I'm gonna just say, after I got basically pepper sprayed and beaten the hell out of, I wouldn't willingly go to the next spot, even if it was. And then also, I'll tell you, the chocolate milk and chocolatey sauce,
sticky.
It would be a line too far. I'm all bruised up and swollen, and now you just ruined my fucking... I just bought all this new clothes with Kohl's cash, and it's ruined. You know, what the fuck is that? This was followed by sorority members forcibly breaking eggs over her head, chest, and stomach, and once she was on the ground, they began to kick her and finish the ritual by hitting her knees and knuckles with a wooden paddle. Where do I go next? Jasmine continued to experience pain in her stomach and head long after the hazing ritual ended. Concerned, she asked her mother to take her to the hospital, where doctors diagnosed her with a severe concussion, stomach bruising, and contusions. After the university became aware of this incident, it suspended all activities at the sorority, issued a no-contact order for all members, and investigated the possibility of pressing charges. AKA, none of them got kicked out. Hey, time out! Resume in the second semester. And don't look at her anymore. Go to your mom and be like, can you take me to the hospital? And the doctor's like, we just want to do a quick CAT scan. She's just like bloody and bruised.
Mom, I feel fine.
It's strange to see the ways in which sororities market themselves to the public as the cool sorority, right? The cool sorority. Especially when moments later, you're being punched in the side of the fucking head by your supposed sisters. By your sisters, right? Sororities can be cringe. But I suppose it's fine as long as it doesn't extend into physical violence. You know, I think it's nice to find your place in new social environments, and I think it's a good idea to experiment in ways where you can, you know, blossom your social network of things, and just, you know, life is only easier whenever you have a big network of friends. It's true, professionally, even in college, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, women are evil.
A lot of women can be evil, not all.
A lot of men and women can be evil, and a lot of those evil people are in fraternities and sororities. I'll say that. Bye. Long track with 90-degree banking and hard turns with over 24 seconds total of weightless fall time. It opened in 2006, developed by the Gravity Group. Gotta get over yourself. The fucking roller coaster company. What do you want to call it? The Gravity Group. The remaining front of the custom coasters that designed the Raven, themed after the Mayflower. As the structure began to sag and the ride became too rough for most passengers, so they got new train cars to soften the experience. This resulted in the cars being traded between coasters and cars tested, but eventually never kept. And in June of 2021, a passenger was found unconscious after the ride. Coroner declares that cause of death to be internal bleeding from tear in the thoracic artery. Dawn, who was from Ohio, was perfectly fine when she mounted the ride. Extreme drops and jarring banks of the ride were said to have caused the tear in artery and resulting to the drops to allow her to bleed internally. Holy, yeah, just like going left and right and all of a sudden you tear a literal artery in your body just from violent movements. As with the Raven event, all inspections performed and no safety violations or flaws in the procedure or structure were found. I just don't believe it. If they're comparing it to the Raven, where the fuck is Ecotace?
They found no foul play.
They found no foul play. I think Big Coasters is keeping us out, dude. I want to talk to the guy who drinks his whiskey glass in the towers of these amusement parks, and he devises these plans to shut the families up. Next up, we have the one that, oh baby, this is in my neck of the woods. Schlitterbahn in Kansas City, Kansas. And this was on a thing called the Verrückt Water Slide. Let me tell you something. This is just me talking to you because I know this one very personally. The only other water park we had in Kansas City was connected to Worlds of Fun, the amusement park I said, and it was called Oceans of Fun. This is a legitimate memory I have. You have like one of the lazy rivers of all time, and everybody likes a nice lazy river. I was swimming through there. I got a Band-Aid stuck in my mouth like this. And a legitimate Dippin' Dots cart fell into the lazy river, and they took it out and they just dried off the packaging and still sold the Dippin' Dots. I saw that with my eyes. And I remember I legitimately had to get an AIDS test because of the Band-Aid. That's not even joking, because there was blood on the Band-Aids. I didn't have AIDS. I don't have AIDS. I don't have HIV. I'm saying it like I do, and I don't have it. Schlitterbahn, when it opened up, it was supposed to be this big thing because it was new. You know, everyone's like, fuck Oceans of Fun, we're going to Schlitterbahn! But it all came crashing down with the Verrückt Water Slide. And the water slide, the Verrückt, which is German for insane, it was the world's tallest water slide in 2014. The 168-foot structure meant to open in 2013, and it didn't open until the next year due to the rafts becoming airborne. Tests with sandbags resulted in flying inflatable rafts loaded with sand hitting speeds of 70 miles per hour. And I don't know if I can find footage of this, but they showed that on the news. And let me tell you, people were like, maybe Oceans of Fun isn't that bad. In the grand scheme of it all, I wouldn't mind just going hitting the wave pool at Oceans of Fun. It was horrifying. When they say it became airbound, that they were flying. Big sandbags. I remember there was even dummies at one point flying through the air at 70 miles an hour, okay? It was open with the addition of netting stretched over an arc of metal bands made along the areas where riders were most likely to become airborne. So this is what they decided to do. So because people at a certain point kept going airborne on the slide, they covered the entire thing in a metal mesh. So then it's like, okay, well they'll just hit the metal and then they'll go back down the slide. That was a legitimate thing that happened. Before we get into the death here, this was never opened publicly, I don't think, because if I remember correctly, this guy, when this happened it was like they were getting ready to open, and this was all the special people in Kansas City got to come and test out the park or go there early, like investors and all that stuff. In 2016, the tragic death of a 10-year-old named Caleb, which he was the son of a Kansas legislator, shut the ride down for good. Caleb, riding at the front of the raft with 3 passengers, became airborne at one of the dangerous drops. Hitting the safety net was reported to have done great damage to his neck. It was later revealed that the impact was so severe that he was decapitated. Once again, that became something too. And that was something fucking insane. I used to know a girl when I was in high school working and stuff, and she said that she was one of the people that saw that.
Oh, she saw it?
She saw it in person. She was one of the people, like, his head rolled down the slide, and it was, like, in the pool of bloody water, and she was, like, around the area. I don't know if she's in the water. I don't want to go out that far. This is also all speculation from almost 10 years ago, so give my memory some rest here. It was later revealed that the ride had not been adequately designed or inspected. There were no restraints other than some Velcro or no curve to the half pipe that would have prevented the ride from going airborne. At the height and speed of the ride, it was recommended that a shoulder restraint be installed. A shoulder restraint. I'm guessing that. Does that mean tuck it in? Oh, you mean like go like that? I don't like that. That's a claustrophobic nightmare. It is. That's like some Hellraiser. You're stuck in a tube and there's like metal netting. Your soul, you're going to die. Oh, just like flying down this deal. Later on, due to this extreme negligence, the owner and operator of the park were severally indicted and charged with involuntary manslaughter, aggravated battery, aggravated child endangerment, and negligence and interference with law enforcement. I don't think the Kansas legislature was too happy about that, I'm gonna guess. The ride was demolished and the laws in place that allowed for theme parks to self-regulate and self-inspect was repealed and replaced with new legislature with more strict rules. During the investigation, it was eventually discovered that Caleb and his passengers were not the only ones hurt. Over 13 others over the course of the ride's lifetime were hurt and never appropriately documented. And the two designers of the ride were indicted on charges that they were not qualified, nor did they follow any protocols in designing and testing the ride. They also performed no basic safety inspection to any quality and attempted to hide evidence from investigators. I think to recoup some of the losses, they had like conventions or something in the parking lot. It was just weird, especially because the slide was so big and you're just like, oh, he got his head cut off on that. And now, especially, I'm finding out that 13 other people were hurt. But anyways, to keep it up, Terminal Velocity, Extreme World, Wisconsin. That's a fucking sick amusement park name. Extreme World? Oh, dude, I would have been busting out my britches trying to go to Extreme World every weekend. In 2010, it was a free fall experience offering a 50 mile per hour, 100-foot free fall drop. Free fall. A 12-year-old died after a ride operator did not engage safety net before dropping a girl. Riders are treated to a free fall experience by hoisting them 140 feet in the air via a harness. The rider is released from the cable and allowed to fall into a safety net 40 feet off the ground, reaching speeds of 50 miles per hour. Ride operator was distracted and did not raise the safety net and stopped the ride too soon, pulled the lever without looking, only to realize his mistake and try to lift the net. Parents were filming as she fell and hit the ground, and she was taken to the hospital. She had 10 fractures in the spine and pelvis, another in the skull, brain swelling, liver, spleen, and intestines were lacerated. Heart stopped multiple times and was revived via CPR. She was near paralyzed and only able to communicate by blinking. She was hospitalized for months but survived and eventually regained ability to walk. No fail-safe mechanism to prevent this injury. Ride operator was determined to be at fault for not paying attention and pled second-degree bodily injury. Park management circumvented police order to preserve the scene for an investigation but did not adhere to this and were caught working on the ride to hide evidence. The ride itself was extremely rusted and the family sued and won for $3.5 million. This little motherfucker went through it, dude. At the same time, I would want more than $3.5 million, if I'm being honest. Just, why not a crisp 10? A crisp 10 for that deal. Especially 10 fractures in spine and pelvis. That just seems like it should be 10 million. $1 million for each fracture. Why not? You know that guy was definitely trying to, like, he was flirting with some bitch or something like that. He's like, yeah, I mean, I get off at 8, Rebecca. Rebecca, are you coming over or not? I'm getting Panda Express on the way home. Are you coming? Oh, the net! And then, it just happened. We have Paramount's Great America Amusement Park in Santa Clara. In 1999, Labor Day accident involving a trespasser who, avoiding all signs placed every 50 feet, jumped 2 fences in order to crawl underneath a low-passing roller coaster to retrieve his wife's beloved baseball cap. Oh my God. What was the team? What was the team? Renato, a 25-year-old, earned a Darwin Award beneath the Top Gun roller coaster when a passenger's leg collided with his head at speeds of 50 miles per hour. Some person just clubbed him with the f***ing leg. The unique design of the roller coaster leaves patrons with their legs dangling in the air, giving them more of a weightless, suspensory feeling. The dangling leg of Jessica Medina collided with Renato's head and simultaneously decapitated him and broke her leg in 2 places. Whoa! Her leg decapitated the guy? That bitch was drinking some milk. Sure, it broke her leg in 2 places, but to decapitate a man? Holy shit, that's awesome. While waiting for park security to clear the scene, Medina was not allowed to disembark the ride. With her obviously broken, dangling leg, she was forced to wait suspended for an additional 40 minutes before park personnel came to her aid. Holy, you know her leg had to look mangled too. Medina, as a result, lost her job, almost lost her leg due to infection and swelling, and now bears lifelong guilt, nightmares, and massive scars down her leg as a reminder every day. She is suing both the park and Renato's state. Renato's wife of 2 months was suing the park, seeking over $1 million in damages as the signs were only in English and he may not have been able to read them. In addition, she claimed the fence paneling was loose. If there's a giant roller coaster, maybe doggone it. I think that's a universal f***ing language. I feel bad for Jessica. Jessica Medina, it's not your fault. But still, how would you not feel like it's like I took a person's life. I rode this ride and my leg was the result of this person's life. It could have been anybody else's leg, but it was hers. And now she fucking is mutilated for something that wasn't even her fault. That is absolutely. Next up, we have the Ferris wheel at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana. May 2023, riders at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana were left terrorized after the Ferris wheel halted. Jolted and metal creaking sounds broke the silence. These portable carnival rides that came through the area are under lax inspections, and the aging mechanism that controlled the tires that spun to control the turning of the wheel by park reports went flat, causing the wheel to spin freely. This was contradicted by patron footage, as the entire structure had leaned and the ride was spinning very fast while operators desperately tried to pull people off the ride as they passed. That's not gonna work. Tried to pull people off as they passed. Hold on! Grab my hand! That's how they do it at the Jambalaya Festival. Now, goddamn it, I got jalapeno and andouille sausages in my eyes. Come on, grab my hand. Some patrons jumped off the ride in a panic, and a 2-year-old was almost flung from the ride as the structure skipped the rails. There were no safety fasteners and only a bar stopping people off the side. Anytime you see one of those like state fair redneck amusement park things, I never go on those. Those are a recipe for disaster. I'm telling you, these things are absolutely. Also, I remember one time I saw this carny at one of these things. I think he got arrested that night, but he was spitting at people when they went by, and it was so fast that you couldn't tell it was him. But he was just sitting there eating sunflower seeds, and he was like hawking loogies at people and just laughing. I remember, I think I was like 9, and I was like, I don't think I want to come back here, Mom. Next up, we have the Ghost Train in Sydney, Australia. In 1979, the Ghost Train ride caught fire at the Luna Park, Sydney, killing 7 people. The park was unprepared when the train caught fire due to low staffing and inadequate firefighting equipment, and the fire completely destroyed the train. Originally, the fire was blamed on electrical faults, but arson was also claimed. Ooh. Someone thinks it was intentional, huh? Ironically, the train cars would enter through a door called Hell's Doorway at the start of the ride. That's unfortunate. Most of the time during the ride was spent in the dark. The ride also featured dancing skeletons, an ape monster, and a dragon's head. And the ride also featured a fake fireplace, which, according to witness, is where the actual fire took place. The irony of this ride is haunting. The fire broke out at 10:15 p.m. on the ride, and 35 people were on board. Staff raised the alarm and started to pull people from the ride, and the park's fire hose had a low water pressure and could only cover part of the ride as it sprayed, so it took an hour to get the fire under control. Originally, the staff thought everyone had escaped the fire, but the bodies of 7 people were soon found inside. The bodies revealed a man and his 2 children and 4 students from the Waverly College. That is horrible. The low water pressure thing is pretty insane. There must be like an immediate realization when you turn it on, you're just like, this is not what we had planned. The Euthanasia Coaster. The Euthanasia Coaster is a hypothetical roller coaster that is designed to kill you. Yes, you heard that right. A person made a roller coaster that was designed to be the funnest way to die. Which honestly, when he says it like that, you're like, that rules, actually. That would be sweet. Would I rather be lethal injection? Hell no, dude. The ride plummets down a 1,640-foot near vertical drop before it enters in a series of loops that gets progressively tighter and tighter. The riders would sustain 10 G-forces for a full minute. Everybody looks like those pilots in those like training things where they're like their faces all sunken in. This would cause your blood rush to your arms and legs, which would starve your brain of oxygen. Shortly after falling unconscious, the brain would quickly follow into death. The designer of the ride, Juliano Urbanos, stated the goal of the concept was to take lives with elegance and euphoria. Juliano Urbanos I feel like he is the only roller coaster designer to ever actually tell the truth of like, it's not necessarily about the fun, it's about putting people in a near-death experience, except he was just like, F the near-death, I want to kill you. You almost think he's like in an all-black suit, and he's like, with elegance and euphoria, ride my ride. What would he call the ride?
The Death Spiral.
Death Spiral works. There's that. I'm trying to think of something like, in Kansas City, the big roller coaster is called the Mamba.
What about the Scrambler?
Scrambler's good. I like the Scramble. The Tasmanian Devil. Because he spins? What about that, dude? Dude, that'd be some sick merch, too. Some of those, like, 90s airbrush Tasmanian Devil things. And it's him, and it's like his eyes are all like, and there's like Tweety birds around his head. And last but not least is the Human Trebuchet in Middlemore Water Park, England. This water park had a trebuchet in the grass where customers could pay roughly $70 US to be launched into the air and land into a safety net. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that did not happen accurately. Riders soared through the air at 60 miles an hour and traveled a distance of 75 feet. The safety net they were supposed to land on was rather thin and also not very wide. It was about the size of a tennis court. That feels so small. For a human body to be flung that far. What's on the list, man? What the do I expect? That's not safe. Duh. Many onlookers noted how many riders barely made it onto the net in the last second. In 2000, a middle-aged woman named Stella Young landed in the net, bounced up, and fell through the netting and broke her pelvis. The ride continued on despite this, and 2 years later, a 19-year-old Oxford student, Dino Yankoff, missed the net by a few inches and hit the edge. He broke his legs and his spine upon impact and died later in the hospital. The paramedic that attended to Yankoff said the damage done was quote-unquote horrific, and that Yankoff knew that his chances of survival were grim, yelling, "I am going to die!" to Picard, the paramedic. That is horrible. You know what it kind of reminds me of a little bit is whenever that guy, the skiing accident, when he jumps on that ski and he hits his shins on the ski slope, which is like pretty much raw ice, and as he's sliding down, he's like, "My ankles are broken!
My ankles are broken!
And the guy's like, "He has broken ankles," and he's like, "I have broken ankles! Ah!
I got broken ankles!
He's coming, Paul!" I bet it was not like that, but the guy actually died, so that's not funny. And we're not going to joke about that. The two men in charge of adjusting the weights for the release of each trebuchet pole were on trial for manslaughter, but are eventually cleared of the charges due to lack of evidence. How was that possible? They were there for the trebuchet, and a man died. How, like, well, there's just not enough evidence, is there? I guess we're just going to have to chalk this one up to an oopsie daisy, ain't we? That's fucking England, dude. That's what British people sound like. 50 people had to use the trebuchet that year, leading to Yankoff's death. The catapult was put out of use during the investigation and was not used again. Which also, I just want to say, that is the most British-sounding ride ever. A fucking trebuchet. A literal medieval catapult, basically. We used to throw stones at big buildings with this thing, but instead, let's just do humans. Let's just do humans. That concludes our video, and I just want to say this. If you're thinking about going into a fun amusement park this spring or summer, maybe think about the ride you're on. Look at the ride. Look at the people standing in the ride. Do you want to be one of those people? Do you want to be one of these statistics? Because now after reading this, I swear to God, I'm like thinking about never going to an amusement park again. Maybe Disney, where it's the Star Wars area, that I can get blue milk, I can get a lightsaber, or I can go to Universal Studios and get a Harry Potter wand. I will say, too, don't spend your money on Universal Studios Hollywood. It sucks. I went to Mario Land in there, and that was ass. It always looks cool whenever people, like, I see people take, you know, social media pictures of it. It looks great. It's not good. It is not good at all. But at least you won't die there. At least we don't hope. What if Bowser came and jumped on someone's head? Or what if Mario jumped on someone's head? Yeah, and just like shattered your spine. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was horrible. I'm sorry. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We're climbing up. I'm waiting for the hill. I'm waiting for that hill. Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about prison. Social media has made it very accessible to kind of get the ins and outs of what happens in a prison. Maybe you see a prisoner, maybe he makes a love doll out of pillows and he squeezes its ass and its titties and, you know, you're like, that's romantic. Or maybe you watch people smoking weed or maybe stabbing someone to death. Prison has never been more accessible to the common man. With prisoners getting cell phones and all kinds of different weird things happening, it just made me want to make a video talking about all the weird things that happen in everyday prison life. And it seems that every person who has been to prison has an interesting story or some kind of perspective that we from the outsiders, as safe, law-abiding citizens, find scary or fascinating. Have you seen that guy that talks about, like, it's like a prisoner who has a social media channel. It's just about how he got addicted to, like, having sex with men, like getting obsessed with, like, men's asses.
I'm talking about this motherfucker's ass was so fat. It was like your baby mama. That motherfucker's ass was fat. Ungodly fat, right?
So let's take a look at some of these absolutely wild stories and see what life's like inside the clink. Is that the right word? Verbiage?
Brink?
The clink.
I've never heard of clink.
I'm almost positive clink is a clink. I'm slang a generic term for prison or jail. Okay, the clink. Just making sure. You know, when people think of prison, what do they think? And don't say butts.
and pedophiles and murderers. And if you're thinking of a movie, what do you think? You're probably thinking of sneaking in contraband. Right. Some of the best stories come from people trying to smuggle things into prison. Prisoners have to constantly find more creative ways to bring things in, whether it be cell phones or drugs, all that kind of stuff. And they have to get creative. You know, back in the day, it was just your butt. I feel like the butt's a dead meme.
Well, that's the first place they look.
Well, that's the whole thing. They have you like, they're like squat and cough.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's, you get naked and they're like squat and cough. So you squat and you do, you're supposed to immediately just shit out everything. There's no way you're pushing like a box of ibuprofen up that deep, you know what I mean? Our first little subject today, which is an attorney smuggling K2 soaked court documents. First off, just want to say, great prison pick. He looks lovable, but he also looks like he could just kill me with his bare hands. In the gay community, he'd be called a bear. Just kind of cool. In 2025, this year, this happened this year, 2025. 37-year-old Nathan Williams got the help of his other inmates to come up with a unique way to smuggle in drugs to Duval County Jail. Oh God, you see that Jacksonville Jaguar thing? Duval. He took an assortment of their legal paperwork and had them soaked in K2, a synthetic form of marijuana that is illegal.
It's illegal now?
I guess it is illegal. Okay, well, I think it's a synthetic form of marijuana. It's like rat poison. If it was marijuana, people would be like, I don't give a fuck. But they're like, no, this is bleach and Tide Pods. That's gonna get you hot. I smoked it once. I know I've told you this story, but I was playing World of Warcraft with my buddy like way back in the day, hitting some shit off of like a Monster energy can pipe. And we were just gaming. All of a sudden, I was like, I had this horrible panic attack. And I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I thought that I was having a heart attack. I'm like, dude, I'm having a panic attack. So now I can't smoke weed. I haven't smoked weed since I was 16 years old.
Try it again. It's been 32 years.
I don't want to. I'm sticking to healthy stuff like Jack Daniels and whiskey and rum, dude. That's why I have this. That's why I have this body. He was successfully transporting the drugs for financial gain for a while, but an increase in drug overdoses led to an investigation that resulted in him being caught and arrested. He now faces 8 third-degree felonies. So, you know, starting it off light, you know, they have this year, a little K2, soaked in rat poison, shove it up your bum, and then now people are ODing on doo-doo pills. I don't know how I'd feel about if I'm trying to get high. It's like, this is up my ass. I guess if you're in the clink, it doesn't matter.
You throw a condom around it.
I like to think that it was just like bare fist, just like covered in the K2 oil, and he just like, he wants to get high too, and he's like, oh. Well, I guess if it wasn't covered, it would just dissolve in his body, and he would probably just OD himself.
Or he did the saw method and dipped it in wax and swallowed it.
Yeah. Well, I want to get more eccentric with it, so that's why I'm going to switch to pigeons smuggling in phones. Did Dr. Doolittle get arrested? What the f***? How did that happen? In 2017, a pigeon was found trying to enter a Brazilian prison with a cell phone attached to it. Guards noticed that an inmate was frantically trying to capture the moving bird, so they intervened and lured it down with pieces of food. Dig in their asshole and grab out some like a cupcake or something. Hi. Further investigation revealed that it was wearing some sort of vest designed to help it carry contraband over prison walls. Pigeons had supposedly been bred and raised by inmates with the purpose of having them smuggled out and given contraband so that they could be released and use their instincts to return home.
Bred them in the prison.
He's like, no, give them time. They must make love. Only if they make love is his home. That's a pretty devious way of bringing in some stuff though, huh? Training pigeons.
How'd they get the first pigeons?
Probably sweet treats or something. Probably plantains or some shit like that. Or we could talk about an updated pigeon, a drone, delivering and drugs to inmates. Well, that makes more sense. You can be pretty far from a drone to control it.
Some of them, yeah. Or you get like a little extender.
Yeah, with a giant metal rod. In 2016, it was discovered that drones were being utilized to smuggle copious amounts of contraband, like drugs, cell phones, and films.
Where they watch these films.
I was also just like, doesn't the cell phone just do that for you? Like, I need magazines, DVDs. It's like, so you have to bring a portable DVD player too. Yeah. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts, that's a great name for a prisoner. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts had been released from prison, he came up with a scheme to efficiently deliver products to those inside. He would make up to $6,000 per drop-off. Not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're not doing daily deliveries though. There's no way that the guards are like, what is that thing? Drones are so loud. Can you imagine? He's like, it's multi-drops a day. I'm making $700,000 a month. The operation was shut down after Shorts was caught near the facility with a brand new truck he had purchased from his earnings. The vehicle was filled with drugs, DVDs, and other packages alongside a drone. I like the idea that he immediately got out and he's just like, I'm gonna buy a $150,000 Ford Raptor. Dropping off Twinkies and to inmates inside, dude. Apparently, he was so proud of the scheme he orchestrated that he told the investigators everything they wanted to know. He told them he was using the money to create a new, customized drone that could carry larger quantities of supplies. He definitely saw Catch Me If You Can. They're going to be so impressed with this evil scheme that I'm doing that the government's going to hire me. Shorts was convicted yet again, prompting prison management to become more aware of how new tech could be utilized to smuggle stuff into prisoners.
Look at that drone.
The picture of this drone is obnoxious. I think DJI drones have 4 propellers. This has, I think it's 8 propellers. If you've never been on a drone, it is not a quiet affair. I don't know how the guards didn't realize this was happening. Also, like, look at all these windows. Is everyone just like...
Today's video is sponsored by GamerSupps. Our dearest friends at GamerSupps make amazing energy drinks and non-caffeinated drinks for you to enjoy throughout your day. They're gluten-free, keto-friendly, and goddamn it, they're good. And we have an amazing flavor, raw meat, right now that you can try and enjoy. It's basically summer in a cup. It's unbelievable. They also just released their V-Card game. So if you like card games, I would check that out as well. And use promo code PAPAMeat and you get 10% off whatever you order from GamerSupps. It's amazing drinks, amazing quality. These guys fucking rule. They're one of the most supportive brands that we ever have on this channel, so please go check them out. Check out the drinks, the shakers, and also check out their new card game because it's a lot of fun. Thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Gotta go back to the attorneys though, dude. Those are the real evil motherfuckers out there in the world. An attorney smuggles fentanyl-laced weed to a dominatrix in prison. It's like if you're an attorney, they're just like, no matter what, there has to be some kind of marijuana in my ass. You have to pay me, and you also have to give me a chapstick tube. In 2023, a Russian dominatrix named Victoria Nostrova began convincing her attorney Christopher Hoyt to smuggle in bags of fentanyl-laced marijuana into the prison for her. She was definitely like silver tonguing that motherfucker. Do you want me to whip you? He's like, yes. Yeah, could I whip you? She's like, if you want. He's like, I'm afraid. Do not be afraid of things you do not understand, Mr. Attorney. He would do this regularly before being caught with a loose bag of drugs in her shoes, leading to the lawyer being arrested and replaced. Oh. Thank God we put the replace thing. Being arrested. Well, was he still in the case? As it turns out, the reason for Victoria's imprisonment is absolutely banana nut crazy. In 2014, she was caught on a traffic camera propping up her recently murdered neighbor in the passenger seat of her car. And according to the victim's daughter, quote, all that was left basically was his skull and bones. No legs, no left hand. I couldn't believe it. She's like, I don't prefer people have left hand. Her goal was to steal money and valuables from the neighbor, but instead became an international fugitive running from the law to escape Russian prison. And by 2016, she started working as a dominatrix while regularly visiting a salon in Queens. It was there that she met Olga Tisk, a stylist that bore a striking resemblance to Victoria. She decided this was her ticket to freedom. Victoria wanted to have Olga killed so that she could take her identity and live out her new life in Queens. God, Victoria's kind of a baddie though, huh?
I'm not a killer. I'm woman. Only woman.
Also, they don't look that similar. I think the only similarity is they kind of have a cold Russian stare. Like they're just like, how are you doing? Victoria begged Olga for an eyebrow touch-up that she could perform at her home. There, she brought out a cheesecake as a thank you gift. Olga ate a slice of the cheesecake and found herself vomiting 20 minutes later before passing out. The cheesecake had been laced with phenazepam, an intense tranquilizer that could lead to death if dosed high enough.
I walked over to the waste paper basket, and right there was this plastic container with what appeared to be the remnants of pastry, something that looked good.
Olga was alive, but spent the entire night feeling sick. To finish the job, Victoria visited her to deliver some chicken soup, again laced with more of the drug, which sent Olga into a coma. She's just like, oh, you're sick from cheesecake I gave you? She's like, yes, her stomach bad. She's like, don't worry, brought you green chicken noodle soup. You have to drink quick though, drink what hot, drink it. Oh. Olga. Oreo, your food is no sit right with Olga. Victoria then ransacked her place for valuable jewelry, a passport, and an employment authorization card before leaving. When she woke up, there were pills surrounding her in what seemed to be a staged urukai. In 2018, the New York Police Department finally found Victoria with her boyfriend buying a 50-inch TV, where she was eventually in prison for murder as well as a slew of other crimes that emerged after her arrest. We just want to talk about Victoria. It's an interesting story. I like how they catch her outside of a Best Buy. She's like, I wanted to buy OLED TV. The picture better for me, Olga. They're like, you're Victoria. Are you sure? But, I mean, you know, yeah, we could talk about smuggling stuff all day, but I want to get to the juicy shit. Prisoners of TikTok. Huh? Prison TikTokers, dude. That's where the money's at. Speaking of smuggling, the birth of social media sites like TikTok has given inmates a new hobby to indulge in with the cell phones they smuggle into the cells. That's right. Prisoners have started posting TikToks, giving us a glimpse into life on the inside.
Look how nasty this cell is, man. They just put me in here. I asked for cleaning supply, they told me no. Look, the light don't even work. I ain't got no light. This the light.
It's all you guys when everyone was complaining about, oh, TikTok's gonna go away. Ooh, this is unconstitutional. Look at some of these TikToks, dude.
2025, we got niggas sleeping in the mat. Out this bitch. Hey, bro. Are you all right in there? Yeah. All right.
If we get rid of TikTok, then we don't know what the prisoners are doing on the inside. Inmates would post videos of themselves creating do-it-yourself projects, messing around with other inmates, and most importantly, food videos, baby. Many inmates would post detailed videos showing how they would rig their living space to make food that was less depressing than the slop that they would receive on a daily basis. A lot of people making some, I mean, horrendous concoctions with various ramen packs and everything else.
This is what set it off. The pickle placement.
Also, some of them, dude, I eat a lot of these recipes that they're doing. One of the bigger prison influencers has made him a name for himself as a very prominent TikTok prison chef. Said shelf for a second. His name is Untiktolard, the prison chef. Did I say that right? Untiktolard?
Untiktolard.
Whose name translates to a TikTok convict. In French, whatever, was he eating snails, dude? Has over 400,000 followers on his account where he posts videos of his personal prison recipes as well as other types of educational, amusing content. Let's show some of it. How quirky. The French sure are fun, aren't they? You know, who gives a fuck about TikTok, right? I shouldn't have even led you down that road because the thing that connects us human beings is love, relationships, physical affection. So let's talk about prison dating and relationships. Let's roll that shit. I want to first talk about a murderer rapper who impregnates two jail workers. Impressive. In 2024, Darius Tyson was accused of getting 2 employees at Durham County Jail pregnant. You dirty dog. Darius, the highest ranking blood member from North Carolina, was imprisoned due to murder charges for kidnapping, burglary, and conspiracy to commit murder. They thought if you take a prison photo, you have to like look at the camera. Maybe he was looking at a big fat ass of that woman. He's just like, that one's gonna be mine. While in prison, it was discovered that he had intercourse with both a contracted nurse as well as a detention sergeant within the facility, both of which became pregnant. And the shocker here is one of them's a man. Can you imagine? Oh, Darius, what the hell?
Do you think they got upset when they knew?
Yeah, dude. Like, I risked my job and everything to do, you know what I mean? Or maybe they're just like poly, or if they're poly couples. In on it. You never know. He had also used his charm and influence to get another detention sergeant to provide him a phone, which he used to orchestrate illegal drug deals from inside his cell. He was delivered other contraband as well, including a vape pen. But I bet you Darius didn't even consider getting a few. What you want to think today's? No kidding. I just want to know what kind of silver-tongued devil this is, dude. Jesus. Nick just did. That's all he has to do. The girl's like, ooh. Just does, come on. Come on. Darius, no. Come on. If you ever want to try and be like, I want to take you out sometime, the girl's just like, oh, no, I'm good. I have a boyfriend. Come on. Huh? Is that a silver tongue thing to do?
I'm going to try it.
Are you? I legitimately want you to try. Come on. Come on. You can do it at different speeds. Come on. Come on. Come on! In court, he claimed that he was sexually assaulted. Word? Seeing as a detainee by law cannot consent, according to his attorney. Oh, Darius. Playing the system now. He is still in prison and awaiting a trial for his previous charges. Damn! Do you think he kind of did that? He's like, oh, I had sex with them and then I'm going to impregnate him to then they can come back and be like,
they get pregnant. Everybody know.
Darius is a smooth talking man. He got his chops licked. All right, I get it. Let's talk about an OnlyFans prison guard who bangs another prisoner and then goes to jail herself. OnlyFans people, man, they do anything to get that content, won't they?
And it works.
Oh, and trust me, the video is very good. Come on. In 2024, a 30-year-old female prison officer went viral online after a video was released where she was seen having sex with an inmate from a London prison. That's just literally a man giving her back shots right there. Do I look pretty? The inmate's friend, who was smoking weed while he was filming the sex tape, saying, guys, we made history. This is what I'm telling you. People discovered that the woman, Linda de Souza Abreu,
Linda de Souza Abreu.
Whatever, Linda, is also an OnlyFans model and a married swinger. Oh, wait, is it still open? Can I still donate? Pretty sick. Apparently, this was not the first time where Linda engaged in sexual activity with a man in the video. There was another instance which was easily found because she was still wearing her prison body cam at the time. She was ultimately jailed for 15 months for a crime and no longer works in the prison. She's like, oh.
It's a crime to have sex with inmates?
Yeah. Come on. That's all she had to do. So what, I can't bang I'm going to lose my job at the prison and not be able to have sex with the inmates anymore? They're like, no. Come on. Or in her case, come on. Charlie XCX is my favorite. I think the apple's rotten right to the core. He's like, would you shut the up? It's a bright summer. You know, prison guards, they're little dirty devils. I mean, this next one we're talking about is prison guards having a jacuzzi orgy. Are there jacuzzis in a prison?
I guess at this one.
Sometimes when people talk about the amenities that prisons have, it makes me just be like, why the f am I out here, dude? I'm paying for that. If I'm paying for a jacuzzi in a prison, I'd be pissed. In Lanton Prison in Belgium, good waffles, it was discovered that 10 prison guards were consistently hosting orgies outside of work. Is that a crime, dude?
No.
I think that's f***ing awesome. One of the male guards would bring everyone over to his house to throw parties inside of his jacuzzi, where they would each draw colored bracelets in order to decide on who their sexual partners were going to be with.
Do you think they drew Magic the Gathering land cards?
Yeah, did they play Magic while they were doing it? No, I like to think that instead of even the beads, after a while, they do that thing that kids do in school where it's just like 3, 4, 5, 6. Red or blue? Red. All right, you're Jared. Wouldn't that be fun? I'd like that. One employee identified as S was a nymphomaniac that literally refused to work until she had sex. In the morning at 6 a.m., she would relay this to her colleagues, and a senior prison official began granting her access to his office to have intercourse with whoever agreed to at that day. So basically, he'd just be like, my room's a pit. She's like, I want to have with Tony. Tony Soprano. All right, fine. I want to have with Ash today. Come on. Fuck off, Carmel. I'm busy. This information was given by an anonymous source that revealed that S was hardly qualified to be a security officer. What? Really? It was originally just a visitor who would come to Lanton to see her inmate brother that was charged for murder. The prison guards were shocked to see that she became a prison officer seemingly overnight. She probably just immediately sucked and fucked one of them, right? The man in charge of hosting sex parties was found to be engaging sexually with female inmates as well, which resulted in him being banned from a women's wing of the prison, and S, however, was banned from the men's wing, as they believed that this would help her calm her sexual urges. A thorough investigation had to be conducted to see who else was participating in the bizarre sexual behavior. That's the end of that. They still work there. Me and our work staff, we're all consenting adults. We like to go to jacuzzis, drink Mai Tais, and bang each other out. Off company time. Are we not talking about the pit in the office? Makes you think the guys making the rules are just like, we're not going to take away that, are we? If you're talking about prison, the first thing you think of is what? Prison escape stories.
That's not what I was thinking.
Really? What were you thinking? We got to move past the sexual assault, man. I guess I'm thinking of like Alcatraz, dude. Work with me here, Nick. God damn. What about prisoners who've just simply had enough? Yeah, like they're just like, I'm tired of this. I want to go home. Some prisoners spend years waiting for the right moment to break free from their cells using complex and coordinated plans. Everyone thinks of Shawshank Redemption, dude. We get it. Crawls through, you see the paper, they look in the stupid hole, and he emerges out from the shit pipe. Whatever. We get it. Let's look at some real life stories, all right? Like our first one, an inmate who used peanut butter to trick the guards. Bet you didn't think of that, did you? You ever think about treating security guards like dogs? Might not have to dig for 7 years with a metal spoon. Maybe you can just get out some Peter Pan peanut butter, dude. In 2017, 12 prisoners escaped from an Alabama jail using only peanut butter. Okay, first off, it's Alabama. That's the first thing. They have a monkey working the key system like in Pirates of the Caribbean. Come on, Jim, you want this? Come on, get it. During meals, the prisoners were regularly served peanut butter sandwiches. To enact their plan, they had slowly been stocking up loose peanut butter in the cell for a long period of time. I'm guessing they're just taking the thing out and they're just like scraping it out and like just keeping peanut butter. But where? Like just put it in the corner. It's a huge like mound of peanut butter. Look at that. Damn. There's also gotta be a guy with like a peanut allergy who's like down the block like, calm down, Jerry. We'll be out soon. He's like, Let me set the stage. It was 6:30 p.m. at night. With a hefty dollop of peanut butter in one hand, one inmate was able to cover up a number on their cell so it matched the number of a door that led outside. So they're just saying that if it was like 610 and the door that led outside is 810, that they're just like, it's like, that's 810. He's like, I guess this is 810 even though the 8 is made of peanut butter. It waited until an inexperienced prison guard went searching for the exit door, mistakenly opening their cell instead. All at once, they rushed past him and headed for freedom. Are you saying that he was like, does this lead outside and he is looking into a cell? This looks weird, but I guess is where I'm supposed to, gentlemen. Using a stack of blankets they brought with them, they covered the razor wire on the fence and were able to climb over them. Some were prepared with cars to pick them up, and others simply ran on foot. While the majority of them were caught in less than an hour, 24-year-old Bradley Kilpatrick was nowhere to be found. Using helicopters, they searched everywhere they could, guaranteeing $500 to anyone who could give them useful information. Alabama, dude. Goddamn, what a fucking hellhole. I will give anybody $500, count it, $500. That's right. See, his eye, he knows. $500 to anybody who can give us some useful information. And I'll tell you, if anybody wants to you pass forward that right there, the jiffy. Come on. He was eventually captured after being spotted in Tequesta, Florida. And in a press conference, a sheriff, James Underwood, stated, quote, escapes happen. We've got some evil people down here, and they scheme all the time to con us and our employees out of the jail. You've got to stay on your toes. This one time we slipped up. I'm not going to make any excuses.
Some of the inmates been pretty smart on what their plan was. Changing some numbers on the door with peanut butter. That may sound crazy, but these people are crazy like a fox.
I'd be like, maybe fire the guy who looked at a peanut butter sign and thought that the inside of a building led to outside of the prison. I don't know. That's just me. Or we can talk about Casey White's prison escape. Casey White, an alleged murderer, had escaped an Alabama prison. Seriously, Alabama, you guys suck. Casey White, an alleged murderer, had escaped an Alabama prison with the help of a corrections officer in 2022. The officer, Vicky White, oh dude, he's silver-tongued this girl who's just like, no one really dated. I never went to prom. He's like, darling, I'll take you dancing tonight.
Are you serious? Will you really?
The officer, Vicky White, began giving Casey special treatment after she found herself developing romantic feelings for him. As a relationship developed, she began using a burner phone to contact him from home. 1,100 phone calls were discovered on record. 1,100. She's like, so I just had to call you. He's like, God damn, dude. What? Hey, Vicky. It's just good to hear your voice. You left 30 minutes ago. Vicky was incredibly well respected and had been working there for 25 years. Because she was a supervisor, she had a lot of power. So, you know, that probably was. She probably just didn't get her raise. And she's like, I'm going to get mine, dude. I'm time to jump on the pogo stick. I'm ready to bounce, girl. She started to plan out a way for Casey to leave with her so they could live the rest of their lives together. Before enacting their escape, Vicky began purchasing an assortment of camping gear and firearms. She had sold her home, then announced her retirement with only 1 day's notice. Hey, I'm leaving. They're like, wait, what? Vicky, what? I'm gone. Their plan was to organize a, quote, mental health evaluation at a local courthouse, during which Vicky would walk him out of the jail and leave in a corrections patrol vehicle. It worked flawlessly. And soon a search began. They were tracked for a long time, constantly swapping vehicles and keeping the police off their scent. After 11 days, they finally caught them hiding out in a motel after receiving an anonymous tip. When the two of them got in the car to leave, the police engaged in a high-speed chase and rammed them into a nearby ditch. A vicious firefight broke out, in which Vicky accidentally shot herself and collapsed. Casey was outgunned and surrendered so that the police could quickly tend to the woman he now claimed was his wife. In the end, Vicky died from her injuries. That one got ran over quick. Casey was sent back to prison and is eligible for parole in 2081. I'm aware if he was eligible, because he definitely got time added onto his sentence because of that. Come on, Vicky. She's like, I don't know. Come on. How long you been here, girl? How much you make? Oh, hell. They get you a raise. I got a raise for you right here, Vicky. She's like, then she shoots herself apparently in the heart. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, he's like, just take me back, dude. She's like, it's like Bonnie and Clyde. He's like, take me back. Is it Chicken Tuesday? Take me back. No way the Vicky snuff is that good too. You know what I mean?
Look at her.
Well, both of them. First off, he's got those big ass fucking monkey ears. She kind of looks like a vampire a bit. She's got that hair lip where her mouth goes up in a V.
She looks dead inside.
25 years as a prison guard. Yeah, dude, I'd be dead inside as well. Prison life is a truly fascinating thing. We got to learn about people smuggling in marijuana up their bum, people prisoners falling in love with guards, guards falling in love with prisoners, technology bringing drugs from the skies, evolution of birds bringing contraband into Brazilian inmates. It's a fascinating time. And I'm so glad I get to live in a time where technology lets me know about every single aspect of it. I could have done without the OnlyFans thing, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Honestly, I was just like, I'd rather hear a love story like Vicky's than the old, Charlie XCX. I can't believe I got me bum rammed in the prison cell.
I thought that video was fake.
Yeah, when it was making its rounds on Twitter, I was like, this is a set or whatever. It did not feel real. And to find out it's real, it's just so stupid. What are you doing? I don't know.
Women are the biggest gooners. Have you seen them waiting outside for Luigi's court case?
Women are waiting outside for Luigi's court case?
Huge line.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just want to see him.
It's like Beatlemania over a guy who murdered somebody. I guess Luigi's a good-looking guy, isn't he?
And he's a hero.
Did he do it? Do we know for a fact that he did it?
Yeah. They found his manifesto.
Oh, so he was just like, yeah, I did it. Maybe we'll get Luigi banging one of the guards. If Luigi meets Darius in the clink, you better believe Luigi's getting a little pussy before he heads off to the big man upstairs. That's all I gotta say. Until next time, stay out of prison. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Excuse me, Mr. Maul.
Yo, man, you know what it is.
Can I have a honey glazed sandwich on rye?
Yeah, here you go. Here goes the honey.
Honey glaze, extra honey.
Extra honey.
On rye.
On rye.
Please.
Please.
To go.
To go.
The chips and the drink.
We got it. We got it.
The day after things. This is our lunch.
This is the day after Thanksgiving.
I told you we don't eat trays. This is